Kita kan harusnya biasa main bareng, ngepres. Masa kita sekarang bisa misah, bikin mistake terus? Gimana kita mau juara kalau kita bikin mistake terus? Strategi dari kita para coach dengerin baik-baik dong.
Mungkin menurut gua kalau lagi masa-masa turnamen tuh pasti cukup berat lah. Karena kita semua harus all in lah istilahnya. Karena semua tim tuh ya ada di MPL sangat-sangatlah kuat lah. Semua orang nggak ada yang mau kalah. Terus kita harus perhatiin juga gimana cara mereka buat menangin lawan kita. Gimana kita biar mendapatkan kemenangan tuh banyak faktor lah dari hal kecil. Jadi ya kita harus konsisten lah intinya. Terus juga kita sangat-sangat butuh fokus sih.
Biasanya gue di jam-jam akhir pertandingan itu gue udah capek banget. Tapi fokus gue nggak boleh turun. Di momen-momen itu gue baru sadar ternyata sepenting itu setup yang udah teruji.
Biasanya kalau latihan kita habisin 8-10 jam sehari. Kalau latihannya udah segitu lama, biasanya device-nya nggak bisa ngimbangin. Kalau delay sedikit aja kita udah pasti bete semua. Dan bisa kacau gameplay kita.
Jadi kalau misalnya device-nya tidak bisa mendukung performa anak-anak, di situ biasanya kita kalah, guys. Jadi oleh karena itu, kita cuma memakai device yang sudah dites dan direkomendasikan oleh MPL dan Muntun. Nah, kalau di musim ini, kita pakai GT50 Pro.
Sebelum nentuin official device untuk MPL, kita melewati rangkaian tes selama 1 bulan, dan kita juga mensimulasikan dari turnamen conditions juga. Kita juga melakukan tes game setiap minggunya. Tesnya mencakup several key aspects, mulai dari konsistensi frame rate sendiri, karena kita mau memastikan pada saat turnamen, match-nya bisa berjalan dengan smooth. Lalu ada tingkat stutter untuk melihat adanya gangguan pada saat bermain. Lalu ada penggunaan CPU dan performa thermal untuk memantau kondisi device pada saat game yang sangat panjang. Dan stabilitas device secara keseluruhan saat digunakan terus-menerus. Kemampuan hardware dan software juga dievaluasi untuk memenuhi standar MPL.
Salah satu hal yang paling penting sebelum players melakukan turnamen adalah ping test. Di mana ping test itu sendiri kita dilakukan sebanyak 2 fase. Di mana fase pertama itu adalah internal ping test yang dilakukan oleh aku dan timku, dan yang kedua adalah ping test bersama dengan players.
Di MPL itu sendiri ada regular season dengan BO3 yang makan waktu 1,5 sampai 2 jam, dan juga pada saat playoff ada BO5 dan BO7. BO5 itu biasa 4 jam, dan BO7 itu 5 sampai 6 jam. Durasi ini sebenarnya sangat dekat dengan kebiasaan sehari-hari pro player dan komunitas Mobile Legends saat bermain. Kami ingin memastikan yang dirasakan pro player bisa dirasakan oleh komunitas. Pada intinya di MPL stage adalah di mana handphone dites setinggi-tingginya, tetapi harus selalu dekat dengan komunitas pada saat main sehari-hari.
Jangan lengah, sama tetap respect. Jangan kayak kasih itulah. Step by step, ya, kita hantam, oke?
Yuk.
Yuk. 1, 2, 3.
Kemenangan atau kekalahan? Sama-sama kita saksikan, please. Welcome, ONIC! What time is it? It's ONIC time.
Akan menjadi pemain terakhir dari game pertama yang bisa dieksekusi oleh ONIC.
Bahkan
tim. Yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
First blood.
Be the next KINGFINIX. Claim your throne. We own this.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. akan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat.
Live from Jakarta International Velodrome, MPL Season 17 Playoffs is powered by Muta. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, KINGFINIX. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Official rewards partner, Very Games. We own this.
On day one, the MPL Indonesia Season 17 playoff stage heated up immediately. Geek faced Dewa in the opening match, with Geek emerging victorious while Dewa's journey came to an end. The second match featured Evos against Bigetron by Vitality, and unfortunately for Evos, their playoff run was cut short as they were eliminated early. As day two began, the upper bracket proved to be no guarantee of a smooth path to the championship. Team Liquid Indonesia was forced down to the lower bracket after falling to Geek. This was followed by a high-stakes clash between ONIC and Bigetron by Vitality. Despite arriving with tremendous momentum, Bigetron by Vitality was brought down by the Sky Kings and sent to the lower bracket. On day three, the tension reached another level. Every match became a do-or-die battle. One small mistake could mean an early exit, and Team Liquid ID saw their campaign come to an end after being defeated by BTR. Meanwhile, in the upper bracket finals, Geek fell to ONIC and was forced down to the lower bracket. And on day four, only 3 teams remained standing. The final ticket to MSC at EWC Paris 2026 was on the line, and the Giant Slayer faced off against the Red Robots in a winner-takes-all showdown. With a dream of Paris at stake, BTR emerged victorious, while Geek's journey came to a heartbreaking end. The reigning Kings ONIC have arrived at the Jakarta International Velodrome for the MPL Indonesia Season 17 Grand Finals. And of course, before entering the arena, the ONIC players made their way through the KINGFINIX Festival. A thunderous welcome followed the defending champions as they walked through the crowd, and of course, BTR followed close after. So, before we begin, we're gonna take to this video.
Be, akhirnya ada tim baru nih Be di playoff Be. Mana kan BTR jago nih di Rexes kan. Mantap, bantai-bantai ini. Bantai-bantai.
Bahaya, ada keramat.
Kenapa?
Lu juga lagian masih pagi udah ngimpi aja lu mah.
Bukan ngimpi.
Pak Pul, ini ONIC udah masuk Grand Final 8 kali. Kalah sekali doang. Itu win rate hampir 100% loh.
Ya kan, ini BTR lagi jago juga sekarang. Itu, counter handphone. Apa? Bukan, counter HP, counter ONIC.
Counter PH.
Iya.
Mimpi
BTR.
aja terus.
Apa?
Maksudnya kan kita kemarin bilangnya BTR tuh kryptonite-nya ONIC. Dia pas playoff kalah juga.
Ya.
Sama aja endingnya.
Moreno, 22 kill.
22 kill.
22 kill.
Nih, gua kasih fakta ya, biar nggak alergi fakta. Nih, top 1. Oh, Kairi, San, Skelra. Tambah lagi, Lutfi Boy. Top 1 juga timnya di regular season. Terus apapun yang lu bilang nih, gua counter.
Masih nggak percaya kah?
Counter. BTR, juara. BTR.
Nah makanya maksud gue tuh at the end of the day tuh kill tuh nggak begitu penting. Karena kalau kita lagi ngomongin ONIC, itu makronya tuh number 1. Jadi menurut gue endingnya akan sama aja sih. Ya udah gini, kalau masih nggak percaya, lo coba aja deh tanya ke warung burger sana, ya nggak Be?
Ke warung burger?
Udah, warung burger.
Depan?
Iya.
Depan? Duit?
Nih.
Burger ya?
Burger.
Aima, kena nggak tuh ya? Aida, mana kena security lagi. Gimana ini? Ya Allah, selamat gue dah. Gue kabur ya kali gue. Pak.
Siap.
Pak. Ini kan final nih,
Iya.
MPL ID season 17. BTR menang nggak lawan ONIC?
Bentar.
BTR menang nggak lawan ONIC?
Bentar.
Ini apaan sih Pak? Bentar. Ini BTR menang nggak lawan ONIC?
BTR kan? Iya, sebentar.
Ini bukan main singkatan. Pak, ini security-nya aneh nih. Mau jaga siap tugas itu. Pergi ya, gue pergi. Untung selamat gue dari security tadi, Cok. Kenapa ya? Kenapa setiap orang tidak percaya kalau BTR hari ini bisa menang dan langsung melengsarkan Liga Tani yang udah bikin semua orang pasrah ini. Gimana ini? Ini ngikut gue aja kali ya. Super fans. Iya bang. Dom, kan RRQ nggak lolos. Ada bang, RRQ juara. Hah? Juara apaan RRQ? Super Fans Cup bang. Ini bakal memperbesar namanya kayak dong. MPL. Iya kan ada juga di sini bang, RRQ juara bang. Kan Super Fans MPL dong yang juara MPL. Iya gua mah. Lu mah nggak lolos playoff pakai segala datang lagi, tapi nggak apa-apa. Datang aja semuanya.
Siap.
Tapi gua mau nanya sama lu.
Oke, nanya apa bang? Gua bisa.
BTR fix juara sekarang. Iya.
Enggak bang.
Kenapa?
Yang bisa ngalahin BTR cuma RRQ bang. Pas season 9.
Saya emang nggak bisa lepas dari masa lalu lu ya?
Nggak bisa bang. Gua aja nonton itu bang biar bangga.
Kenapa BTR nggak bisa ngalahin?
Pokoknya RRQ yang bisa ngalahin ONIC bang.
Nggak, BTR.
Nggak bisa bang.
BTR kenapa?
Kurang super.
Sakit deh. Efeknya gini banget ya. Pemirsa. Kiu. Kok lu lagi?
Boleh, mau menu apa?
Menu apa? Gue mana menu?
Nih.
Apaan nih coy? Apaan nih? ONIC ngegulung BTR 2-0. 2-0, 4-0. Apalagi ini ONIC nyemes BTR 4-1. Apa ini? Apaan? Gue patahin nih.
Jangan dipatahin.
Gue patahin nih. Nggak ada ini menu yang BTR juara MPL ID season 17. Burger apa kek semuanya gitu.
Itu nanti jadi menu viral kalau kejadian.
Emang pasti viral. Trust the process, bro.
Nggak bisa. Karena ujung-ujungnya, trust us, we will win again.
Enggak. Untuk MPL ID season 17 BTR win. Trust the process, koet cair. Capek gue nanya-nanya sama lu pada dah. Mending nih ya, panelis gue kasih kerjaan aja lah jadi panelis. Kerja lu sekarang, gawe lu ya. Let's go.
With all jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, heading into the grand finals here at Jakarta International Velodrome. Will today mark the end of ONIC's reign, and will it become the moment the Red Robots rise to etch a new chapter in MPL ID Season 17 history? We'd like to welcome you once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the English broadcast here for the playoffs, the final day of the playoffs, the grand finals of the MPL Indonesia playoffs. Back with me, Eterna, as our guest host, alongside Arashi and Shefin this time around. Welcome, boys. Welcome. Pulse check, how we feeling about today?
I mean, I'm really excited. I want the movie ending, right? I'm a happy ending type of guy. I want Bigetron to take it all, be the champions of Season 17, and then later on we'll see. But right now, Bigetron.
To reference some other ball sports out there, this feels like OKC versus Spurs. Well, the whole world is literally against OKC. Arsenal versus PSG, when the whole world is against Arsenal, okay? And now the whole world is rooting for BTR.
I have to agree. I think everyone out there, of course, other than the Sonics, are all rooting for BTR because what? If ONIC win this, it's going to be their ninth, imagine that, the 9th trophy that they get, and a back-to-back because unfortunately Season 14 TLID won that one.
Hey. You gotta thank GeekFam for that. Okay, you didn't beat ONIC. I'll give you that.
We didn't. It was a Geeky Fam that took down ONIC way before the grand finals, but now that ONIC have once again arrived in the grand finals, it's been, what, 8 times that they've won it? As soon as they get into the grand finals, they only lost once to RRQ back in Season 9.
That's like exactly the point that we have to highlight right here. You know, despite the current situations, we can't forget history, right? We can't forget. Those who forget history are doomed to repeat it. That's the old adage. So, hey, in the same way that was the case for ONIC, right? They've always been able to win it somehow in the Velodrome. So this is quite literally a coup d'etat by Bigetron in the Velodrome. And maybe they can take some pointers from RRQ, right? Maybe some weaknesses has been exposed throughout the years by TLID as well.
And hopefully that's going to be enough. Hopefully, because I mean, talking about the playoffs, it didn't seem like BTR were able to take them down despite them being called the kryptonite of ONIC in the regular season. We're in a cross point right now between trusting in the process and of course, trusting in that they will win. Trusting in the process. What does this mean for BTR?
I think it's like what they mentioned, man. They've worked so much on the mental game. They've worked so much on the chemistry, the bonding. I think it makes sense because they haven't really been losing when it comes down to the drafts, the mechanics. It's that late game discipline. It's that communication. So I think they're taking steps in the right direction already. We've seen some of the results there against GeekFam. For this poster though, you ever get that feeling when you look at yourself in the past and you don't recognize who you are? Yeah.
That's kind of what it's like.
Yes.
And we're
in more ways
so
than one.
Proud. Honestly, we're so proud of Moreno. I mean, he's been, what, 8 seasons in BTR, not being able to touch a single international event. And finally, he's here on his way to Paris. And it's a similar story for Eman. It's been a while. I think MSC 2022 was the last time we saw him. Well, he eventually won it. So that goes to show of the caliber that Eman has. But on the other side, we had Trust the Process. And now we have Trust Us, we will win again.
Well, unfortunately, if we're talking about the historical context of ONIC in MPL Indonesia, Ichikara International Velodrome also. We've also seen other curse activates yesterday. GeekFam, third time for third place in this place.
Yikes.
And I hate that. Hopefully, the curse will not continue here for ONIC. But despite the regular season record turnout of BTR versus ONIC, it feels like if we're taking a look at it, objectively, ONIC is still the stronger team. And playoffs is just a different beast.
Well, I mean, we mentioned a lot about experience being such a huge factor.
Yep.
In yesterday's match, right, with the rookies for GeekFam. Now it's a bit of the similar situation. Bigetron has made has made the distance, right? But now they're here against someone who's been here for a long, long time.
That's the thing. That's the thing. It feels like experience seems to be a little bit more in favor of ONIC, despite, of course, BTR being strengthened by quote-unquote veterans themselves. I mean, Moreno hasn't touched an international tournament, but technically, he was there at SPS. And they were top 2 as well. Do you remember that when ONIC won?
The mukbang?
Yeah.
The mukbang.
But there's a difference in mentality turnout. Before Moreno fought against ONIC, he said that, I don't think we're going to beat ONIC. But right now, it's a whole different kind of Moreno.
Exactly.
And right now, we are going to take to a VT, or an interview, I believe, with Bude.
Oh.
That will come up very, very soon.
Who's it with?
I think it's with a brand ambassador.
A very familiar face.
We'll see what it's about. Let's take to it.
Kita akan segera menyambut season baru, season 41. Menjalankan peran sebagai seasonal ambassador MLBB season 40 kemarin merupakan sebuah kehormatan bagi aku. Selama season 40, aku berkesempatan untuk ikut berbagai campaign dan aktivitas MLBB, seru-seruan bareng teman-teman kreator, melihat langsung antusiasme komunitas di momen-momen besar MLBB, sampai ikut merayakan berbagai update dan konten keren yang hadir sepanjang season ini. Pokoknya season 40 bener-bener seru banget, dan sekarang waktunya aku menyerahkan tugas ini ke ambassador berikutnya. Buat ambassador season 41, selamat ya. Semoga kalian bisa menikmati setiap momennya dan punya perjalanan yang sama serunya seperti yang aku rasakan di season 40. Good luck untuk next season ambassador, dan untuk teman-teman semua, jangan lupa kasih dukungan terbaik kalian. Sampai ketemu di season berikutnya.
Halo, gua Kairi, gua seasonal ambassador buat MLBB season 40. I feel lucky karena gua udah pro player dan bisa kepilih jadi seasonal ambassador, dan gua bisa share my knowledge to the community. Sejak gua jadi seasonal ambassador, gua ngerasa lebih dekat sama community. Buat the new seasonal ambassador, dari gua semangat dan ini bakal seru banget. Tips gua buat yang jadi next seasonal ambassador mungkin lebih mature aja karena lu di look up sama banyak orang. Oke guys, videonya itu aja, dan buat next seasonal ambassador, good luck, semangat dan have fun. Bye bye.
Mobile Legends menjadi tempat di mana kita berkumpul, namun seasonal ambassador selanjutnya. Mari kita sambut bersama. Inilah dia, seasonal ambassador Kelra dan Skylar. Penyerahan telah dilakukan langsung, dan surprise, dua gold laner legenda dan gold lane standar pun hadir di sini. Congratulations untuk Skylar dan juga Kelra. Gimana Skylar menjadi the next seasonal ambassador, diserahkan langsung tadi?
Lah, karena gue baru pertama kali juga kan jadi brand ambassador di season ini juga.
Senang pastinya. But how about you Kelra? Congratulations.
Sebenarnya gue kaget banget tadi, soalnya baru dikasih tahu gue tadi. Gue senang banget.
Wah, surprise dari Kairi ternyata ya. Jadi dari Just No Limit dan juga Kairi langsung menyerahkan kepada Skylar dan juga Kelra. Tapi menjadi seasonal ambassador, apa sih yang kira-kira mungkin Kelra harapkan? What is your wish?
Semoga kalian semua bisa mau joget sama gue.
Berjoget bersama Kelra the Dancing Machine.
Dan mabar sama gua and Skylar. Semuanya bisa mabar sama kita.
Yeay.
Kita main Lila Stream.
Bakal ramai banget nih, Land of Dawn akan bergoyang. Tapi gimana dengan Skylar?
Yang pertama udah pasti sama kayak Kelra lah. Kemungkinan ya kita bisa mabar di live stream bareng atau nggak bisa mabar juga offline bareng lah sama Kelra gitu.
Oke, rame-rame bareng deh. Semuanya akan berteman atau jadi lawan nih. Bisa dua-duanya. Tapi in this season you become the ambassador. Is there any message you want to say?
Terima kasih buat udah yang voting gua. Terima kasih buat Monton for this opportunity and masih semuanya.
Oke.
Senang banget. Makasih.
Makasih banyak banget. Tapi Kelra, you have something after this, the grand final. You remember? Best of 7?
Yes, Budai.
Are you ready?
Ready!
Ready? Oke, silahkan you can be prepared for your grand final. Thank you. We release you. Tapi Scalar di sini sendirian. Goodbye Kelra. Kasih tepuk tangan untuk Kelra. The Gold Lane Standard yang begitu aktif, periang dan tentu saja sekarang kita akan menghabiskan waktu bersama Skylar. Skylar menjadi seasonal ambassador di season teranyar. Bakal ada apa sih di season ini?
Mungkin di season ini bakal ada hero baru, Hirara, Assassin, dan beberapa equipment adjustment dari jungle. Dan yang ketiga mungkin ada perubahan roamer dire hit. Sama yang terakhir bakal ada skin-skin kayak Kimi lah, kolektor, dan mungkin ada banyak skin seru lah.
Udah di spill sama Skylar, season ini kayaknya bakal dar-der-dor banget. Tapi kalau dari Skylar sini mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan sebagai seasonal ambassador nih untuk kata-kata penutupan dari Skylar.
Thank you buat semua yang udah support gua sampai saat ini. Gua nggak expect juga lah gua bisa dapat brand ambassador season 41. Ya kemungkinan ya season depan ya kita bakal perang lah di Land of Dawn. Nanti kalian bisa mabar gua sama Kelra lagi.
Mabar, tapi bagaimana untuk grand final ini? Skylar, ada yang mau kamu sampaikan untuk grand final season 17?
Yang pertama udah pasti coaching staff dari ONIC ya, semangat buat cewek, Coach Chef sama Mr. Pedi dan Bang Fatur juga. Sama player juga ya, anak-anak tetap semangat, fokus ya, jangan lupa ya auranya.
Aura.
Ya.
Best of 7 bakal dihabiskankah 7 game Skylar?
Kayaknya 4-1.
4-1. Tapi bersama-sama semuanya beri tepuk tangan untuk Skylar, the ambassador, seasonal ambassador. Thank you Skylar. Tentu saja begitu meriah, entah di dalam game bersama dengan seasonal ambassador teranyar kita. Mereka meneruskan jalan dari Just No Limit dan juga Kairi. Kita akan sambut bersama-sama mereka di season terbaru bersama Skylar dan juga Kelra. Tapi di babak grand final ini tentu adalah babak di mana kita akan melihat siapa yang akan menorehkan sejarah. ONIC dan Bigetron akan bertemu kembali. Tapi sebelum itu, sebelum kita menyaksikan bagaimana pertarungan epic ini, izinkan Bude memanggil satu sosok yang tentu saja akan mengisi tempat panggung ini. Kita akan undang Ibu Irene Umar selaku Wakil Menteri Ekonomi Kreatif untuk naik ke atas panggung untuk bisa bersama kami semua di sini. Ibu Irene, dipersilahkan.
Selamat pagi semuanya. Inilah semangat dari esports spirits, bukan hanya yang ada di sini di Velodrome, tapi juga saya tahu ada banyak sekali yang lagi nonton di luar sana untuk mensupport tim kita dalam season 17 kali ini. Hari ini ada beberapa hal yang mau saya katakan. Nama saya Irene by the way. Pertama adalah selamat kepada teman-teman yang sekarang lagi berjuang berlatih untuk menuju ke ASEAN Games yang akan dilakukan minggu depan ya Bu ya. Di Singapura dan hopefully bisa lolos dan bisa sampai ke Jepang. Dan lalu teman-teman pasti ngelihat jaket saya ini jaket apa sih? Dan banyak banget teman-teman yang sudah memakai. Sebelumnya sudah ada kolaborasi bersama dengan Mobile Legends, di mana Mobile Legends selalu menjadi creative playground untuk teman-teman para pejuang ekonomi kreatif. Ada 6 IPs yang ada di jaket saya, ada Cerita Sole, ada Bimala, ada Halo Miu, ada Kuga, ada Starla, dan juga ada Hai Dudu. Namun beberapa waktu yang lalu baru saja diumumkan ada juga kolaborasi bernama satu IP yang namanya adalah Suga. Mari kita nyambut, Hai Suga. Suga merupakan ikon resmi dari MPL Indonesia.
Dari sini.
Nah, itulah Suga dan hari ini juga kita semua berada di sini untuk Grand Finals. Kenapa? Karena di Esports World Championship ada 2 tim dari Indonesia yang akan mewakili Indonesia dan hari ini mereka berkompet di dalam stage ini. Untuk itu kita juga ingin melakukan penyerahan jaket timnas kepada teman-teman yang akan bertanding di Esports World Championship di tahun ini. Siapakah mereka?
Langsung saja perwakilan dari Bigetron by Vitality dan juga tim ONIC. Mereka akan secara simbolik diserahkan jaket yang begitu keren kolaborasi dari Indonesia. Banyak sekali tentunya harapan besar bahwa ini akan menjadi simbol persatuan, simbol untuk perjuangan mereka nantinya di IWC Paris.
Dan ini bukan saja hanya dengan Suga tapi juga dengan Todak yang representatif sudah ada di sini. Terima kasih banget kepada Mobile Legends Indonesia dan terima kasih juga to you guys. All the best. Let's win this ya. Thank you.
Itulah dia penyerahan yang begitu simbolik dan kita juga tahu doa harapan. Langsung saja sesaat lagi kita akan saksikan perjuangan mereka untuk merebut the new KINGFINIX untuk MPL Indonesia Season 17.
Mendapatkan tiket ke IWC Paris. Bigetron by Vitality berhasil mendapatkan tiket menuju Paris.
Tebak, kira-kira siapa yang bakal juara MPL kali ini?
Serius lo nanya begitu?
Siapa tahu ada kejutan.
Bentar. Jawaban itu sama kayak sebelumnya. Lu lihat dari hasil, dari konsistensi. Kita semua tahu lah hasilnya kemana.
Liga Tani.
Yang bikin capek itu bukan MPL-nya. Internasional yang bikin capek.
Iya, ujung-ujungnya PH juga yang angkat.
Kembali menjadi region nomor 1 tim Liquid Filipina. Membawa pulang piala MSC ke region Filipina.
Iya, bukan karena kita nggak percaya diri. Cuman karena kita selalu berharap, tapi setiap kali mereka nyentuh garis akhir, mereka selalu berhenti sebelum finish.
Makanya sekarang semua kritikan rasanya valid. Mau lu nyalahin mental, mau nyalahin draft, atau adaptasi. Kita semua tuh ada contohnya.
Karena hasil akhirnya bakal sama.
Tewok kandang.
Bentar lagi kita udah ke Paris loh.
Betul, Paris.
IWC.
Yoi.
Panggungnya lebih gede, tekanannya lebih gede. Ya tapi motivasinya juga nih buat tim yang wakilin. Motivasi gede dong, prize pool, IWC juara deh kan, prize pool digabungin duit banyak, cuman mohon maaf Milin, bukannya gua ragu ya, belum yakin aja. Mana nasionalisme Indo Pride-nya mana? Enggak, bukan masalah. Gue Indo Pride ya. Gue Indo Pride paling depan, gue Indo Pride. Cuman sebelumnya nih kalau kita lihat ke belakang ya, kita pernah datang dengan pemain terbaik. Kita pernah datang dengan narasi apapun yang kita gaungkan. Rotasi dicoba, adaptasi dicoba, apapun itu kita coba. Hasilnya apa, Lin? Masih belum cukup. Iya sih. Cuman sekarang gue rasa beda loh. Di season ini tuh timnya kuat. Jadi harapannya juga makin tinggi buat Indo. Pemain-pemain terbaik kita ada. Tapi kenal lain, Filipina masih tetap monster-monsternya. Malaysia lagi naik-naiknya. Bahkan beberapa season belakang kita under banget. Gue bukannya ragu. Gue bukannya terinopet. Gue mencoba realistis.
Lucu ya, kita bilang Liga Tani, kita bilang belum siap go internasional, kita bilang cuman berani kandang. Kalau menang, kita senang. Kalau kalah, kita marah-marah. Kalau emang nggak peduli, ngapain masih nonton? Itu karena kita masih berharap. Kita juga pengen lihat Indonesia juara. Dan ketika mereka berangkat ke MSC, XEWC, kita dukung lagi. Woi, sini kalian semua! Siap! Masih percaya nggak kita juara? Percaya! Siap nggak dukung mereka? Ayo kita buktikan! Rio!
Aduh, kenapa gue harus narasi-narasi kayak gini lagi? Ekspektasi yang tinggi, tapi kemungkinan bisa kandas lagi kali. Tapi ya mau gimana lagi? Tiap musim, mimpi kita tuh semua sama. Pengen kan juara internasional lagi? Ya juara. Pengen nggak dapat title dunia lagi? Pengen banget. Lihat tuh harapannya semua. Tapi kita ternyata cuma jago kandang. Tapi semoga untuk kali ini berbeda. Semoga berbeda dari yang lain. KINFINIX. Berapa kali lagi kisah ini harus terulang? Harapan dibangun setinggi langit. Hanya untuk runtuh di panggung dunia. Musim demi musim, kita datang membawa mimpi, hanya untuk pulang dengan tangan kosong. Api yang dulu berkobar, perlahan semangat redup, melihat region lain semakin kuat dan jumawa. Katakan padaku, masihkah kita bisa percaya mereka bisa ditumbangkan?
Memang benar, sejarah tidak selalu menyenangkan diungkit. Realita kadang sekali masih sangat pahit. Tapi itulah alasan untuk terus berjuang. Berjuang untuk mencari dua wakil terbaik Indonesia. Di balik riuh, keraguan, gelombang dukungan masih ada. Membawa ambisi, harapan, dan mimpi yang belum selesai. Para superfans yang setia menemani langkah kita dan mereka di pentas dunia. MSC EWC. Kita datang untuk membuktikan bahwa dominasi bukanlah takdir. Karena setiap dinasti akan runtuh. Bukan karena ada yang lebih kuat, tapi karena si pemberani tak berhenti menantang tirani. Dan setiap kisah besar dimulai dari satu keyakinan yang mustahil bisa menjadi nyata. This is MPL Indonesia. Sudah 3 MSC berlalu, terakhir kita duduk di puncak dunia. Setiap upaya selalu patah untuk kembali ke singgasana. Walau sejauh ini belum bisa kembali berjaya, namun kita terus berusaha, mencoba sampai akhirnya kita kembali di sana. Tim lain semakin kuat, namun kita juga. Pada saatnya kita akan buktikan era kita kembali seperti semestinya. Bersama kita akan saksikan siapa yang paling kencang berlari ke puncak tertinggi. Perjuangan kita tak berhenti di sini. Dukungan dari semua penjuru. Kemenangan abadi menanti. Mari kita sambut kedua grand finalist kita, ONIC and Bigetron by Vitality.
Berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss it, but you not our focus, and if you haven't known it. Kita akan buat sejarah. We on there, we won't miss. We on there, we won't miss.
Mengalun perlahan bagaikan dentuman baseline. Merekalah para pemantik kekacauan di Land of Down. Shogun dilawan, astaga Lutfi. Flamboyan, elegan, mencuri perhatian. Bersiaplah terpukau oleh para jungler rupawan. Si darah dingin, ada Sky King, Nael, dan Kairi. Gerakan groovy, beatnya tak terprediksi. Simak lilis inisiasi sang pemberani. Finn, the human, and this is K-Boy. Up the beat untuk gold laner agresif. Sang Avengers, game changer, the gold standard, Eman, and Keldra. Orkestrasi pertarungan, maestro di Land of Down. Dengan kunci di IWC di tangan, sigap cari celah amankan kunci kemenangan. The Maestro Moreno dan Gila Sans.
You know we won't mess it, but you not our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we always nyalakan apimu. Hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. Tapi perjuangan mereka tak akan lengkap tanpa sang juru taktik. Dengan lembar-lembar catatan pelajaran dari kegagalan. Kini mereka sudah siapkan skema untuk kemenangan. Dan Skylar sebagai the next
MVP Seasonal Ambassador membawa Immortal Cup sebagai simbol perjalanan kedua tim. Di setiap kejayaan ada pengorbanan. Kemenangan harus direbut, mimpi harus dieksekusi. Dan kita semua hadir di sini menjadi saksi dan support sistem terdepan untuk kedua tim. Para super fans di rumah, para restreamer, talent, termasuk coach dan rival-rival yang sudah ditaklukkan sebelumnya menaruh harapan agar kita bisa kembali sejajar dan bersaing menjadi yang terbaik. Sudah terlalu panjang perjalanan kita, sudah terlalu keras kita berusaha. Doa dan dukungan menyertai. Kali ini peluang tak akan terlewati. We own this and we won't miss.
Will this be the moment that BTR finally rise to the occasion and finally claim what is theirs? From the beginning of their journey here in MPL, they have yet to lift that trophy. And I'm wondering, could this be the time, the place, despite this venue seeming to always be yellow?
Man, that's been the case time and time again. And it's funny how the storyline has been so stagnant, right? You keep knocking them up, you keep lighting them up, and ONIC keeps knocking them down every time it gets to the grand finals.
Yeah, but it's been a while too since BTR made it to the grand final, so it carries a certain burden and also motivation, right, for Reno and crew, because this is finally the time they finally got the chance to prove their worth, their talent here in Jakarta International Velodrome after multiple heartbreaks for the Bigetron Esports.
But one thing's for sure, everyone is coming to the arena. Ladies and gentlemen, that is live footage of the KINGFINIX Festival as the Sonics and Bigetroopers all show their support for their respective team. Even in the venue here, it's actually a full house.
Oh yeah, man. You want to feel the atmosphere? Whether you're indoors or outdoors, it doesn't matter, dude. With a match of this magnitude, there's always gonna be the crowd as they erupt right here.
I mean, I'm not expecting less here, especially in Jakarta International Velodrome. We've seen it for 2 times before this, and I believe after the ticket got sold, the grand finals was like selling like hotcakes in like 2 hours. I was wondering where the hell did the ticket went?
Well, I guess it went to all these people in the building right now. I think some people might still be caught in traffic, right? It is an interesting time right now. But look at that once again, W Sonics. That is a huge banner that they brought here to support ONIC. So despite that whole narrative of us talking about earlier about how everyone else seems to want the, well, BTR to win, the Sonics, they've come here with full force and they're not going to go down without a fight.
I mean, there's one thing you can say about the Sonics. They're persistent, man. They will stick around all the way, and they have some really, I mean, you can say stubborn belief in their team, and that's a good thing. Looking at the stats right here, they're definitely ahead when it comes to data. But again, Bigetron has had up and downs throughout the season. If they are in form, if they play the way they are playing against GeekFam, and they can limit the mistakes to a minimum, they have a really good shot here.
Oh, very good shot, especially with the momentum that they have. Moreno being, for me, the clear-cut, the best performer out of everyone this season, or at least in this playoff specifically. But I want to contest some of the things that you said, Arashi. Stubborn belief? I don't think they're stubborn at all. The evidence is there. Sonic has been winning for multiple times. I don't think they need more convincing to believe their own team.
Well, they are, okay, fine. They're really convinced. They have been convinced for a good reason. Let's put it that way.
What if that is the beginning of their downfall? What if? We're just putting that what if out there.
Pride comes before the fall?
Maybe.
Man,
Maybe.
you know, what's crazy is we've been saying it for so long because the ONIC fans they have had such strong belief time and time again. The only thing you can tell them is like, watch out, bro. You're gonna get caught lacking. And still, ONIC just keep delivering, and they have not paid the price for it yet.
So they failed last season, the season before that, but it might, what if that whole narrative gets shut down by BTR?
No. What do you mean? Which
That
narrative?
the whole narrative that it's a Liga Tani.
Farmers League.
Even if BTR win this one, I think it's still Ligatani at the end of the day, looking at the track record, but obviously we're looking to stop that here. BTR definitely does not want the tyranny to continue, and in terms of talent, I don't think there's any excuse for them to not finish second in the regular season, but it doesn't matter at all, right? Lionel coming in into the season actually said that the objective is obviously not the regular season. We know that we are very strong in the regular season. We're looking to change it in the postseason. There were some roller coaster kind of ride before the playoffs, but now that they're here, I feel like they've got enough experimenting to do. They've got enough team building and also convincing that they can actually do it against the mighty ONIC.
Okay, and it's going to start with the spearheads of both teams. Obviously, we have Kyrie on one side and Nile on the other. We heard what Nile was able to say yesterday after that victory against Geek, the fact that if he wins here, and the victory that he was able to get yesterday was of course a tribute to his late brother. Now, if we're looking at that storyline and we're looking at his development through the seasons, do you think at this point he has what it takes to go head to head against Kyrie?
I think mechanically and hero pool wise, the basics, the textbook things, he's always been up there when it comes to being a jungler. It's that mental game, it's that consistency. And so far, considering that it's been a while since Nile showed up here and exploded onto the scene as a rookie, I feel like his experience should be enough at least to put up a really good fight against Kyrie.
Okay, so you're saying skill level, not there yet. Is that what you're saying?
I feel like skill level has been like
inconsistent in a way?
Inconsistent. A lot of times we said that his highs are higher, but his lows are lower.
Okay.
So with experience, it should flatten out just a little bit. And that's the question. Is the average going to still be higher than Kyrie? And is that going to be enough for them to really pose a threat? Because again, like Sherman mentioned, the belief, the name is such a big factor here, right? When you show that ONIC can be defeated, when you've already beaten them twice in the regular season, the ONIC name that was so feared by Moreno back then in SPS is no longer the same, right? I think Bigetron has, the same kind of aura coming into this, basically.
Yeah, I would argue that in terms of confidence and also how they're gonna play with a chip on their shoulder, BTR has more motivation than ONIC. Nile, obviously, playing for his late brother. I mean, a lot of these players are having heartbreaks for multiple seasons, and now they're here. And if you ask any other players or coaching staff in MPL Indonesia on who do they think has the best mental game, mental edge out of any players, it's Nile. And they would argue that it's not even close. I think we got to talk with the Stakes about that, how he has this, I love this term so much, irrational confidence about him. No matter who it is, you can play against someone that is objectively the best player in the world, and Nile will think that he's better than him.
And that's exactly what they need, right? They need that story, they need that mentality. And I agree with you guys. I think that consistency still needs to be topped up for BTR. And we saw what happens when BTR are in form yesterday against Geek. They were clean, they were composed, and in yet another best of 7, do you think that perhaps momentum is on BTR's side in compared to ONIC?
I think so, which is why I think if Bigetron gets it done, it's going to be quite dominant. I predict myself like a 4-1, possibly. But if it slows down, ONIC definitely have the edge, and they have all the backup they require. Coach Yeb is in the building.
Well, let the games begin, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1 in the grand finals, a full best of 7. And we're going in through dangerous grass. This is the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official gaming phone INFINIX GT50 Pro. BTR by Vitality are going to be on blue side and ONIC are on red. Phobius, Paquito, Jushin banned out. The response from the Sky Kings, the defending champs, is the Freya Fanny ban, and we're waiting on the last one, considering Marcel is still an open hero to pick up.
By the way, like, ONIC did not ban the Fanny at all, I believe, against GeekFam. And they're putting it here in the second phase. That shows that they actually have some sort of respect towards Nile and BTR overall on how to play around the Fanny. And it's proven in the regular season, right? Nile was amazing with this hero against ONIC.
Right, the Marshall is left open though. Going to be a Baksha ban from ONIC to slow down the potential early tempo approach that Nile likes to do on that utility jungle. That's one of the advantages they used before, using the Baksha so that Moreno can go for damage items and not throw for the glowing wand. Marshall indeed gets picked up. What's the answer here for ONIC, and what are we... Look, what character is this?
Robbie!
Smurf? Avatar?
I feel like it's Avatar.
I think so, yeah. There's a sling.
Oh my lord, Robbie. Every single time he comes into the MPL arena, he graces us with his presence. But same, he was in blue earlier. We do see a blue hero up on screen as well. Marcel gonna be secured in by BTR Vitality. What is the response from the Sky Kings?
Well, generally you want to pick the Claude here. Looking at earlier or yesterday's match, and it is going to be the Claude, the Khalid, following through. Interesting, and going by the track record of Rashi, Kibo has been more than amazing on this hero. Whether it's used aggressively or for appeal, which doesn't really make sense if you're a Khalid too, he can do it all.
And it's also a good matchup against Marcel. If they meet each other in the Land of Dawn, that Marcel's in for a beating, so Finn needs to be very careful. And now for Bigetron, there is this question on whether or not they have enough wave clear. But hey, that's Nevin and Airpang definitely supporting Bigetron.
Girl, go to work, right? What is this? Why is she dating? Isn't she supposed to be casting?
I guess she's not on duty. All right, well, Arlet Fredrin, a known combo already, not foreign to ONIC. I think crowd control is something that ONIC will definitely require here because Bigetron has a lot of it stacked up already.
Yeah. Okay, so you can only play utility here for Kyrie, I think. The standard way is probably picking something that has a bit of range in the mid lane and maybe exhaust Moreno's hero pool in the second banning phase. Eve comes into mind, and Moreno has been playing amazing too on the Eve, so it's also a deny pick to the Maestro.
Right, it's a Suyo though. Good neutral objective. Control with the Soul Sever. Good execute potential on the Fredrin. If Nile wants to play on low HP for extra damage. Looking very aggressive right here, but again, AoE card control-wise, Bigetron has an overwhelming advantage. ONIC might want to change that, but they go for the Harriet ban because they already have the Claude.
Might be Moskov next for the ban towards Eman, and it's been amazing on that hero. This is already strong enough front for you to work with if you are BTR, so you have overwhelming advantage in terms of objective game. And if you compare it with, pair it with a Moskov, that would be amazing for BTR, especially with that Barking Hunter. Eman has been abusing that to the maximum potential.
And I wonder if a Uranus type of deal might show up. Sustain can be a great option here if they want to play tempo and pressure in the early game. Valentina ban for Vitality here. Denying a signature pick from Sans technically with the final slash with the golden hour available. You do not want to leave Gila Sans up to his own creative devices.
Now, I'm wondering, coming to the second phase with the Harris already banned out, we do see the Suyo for ONIC. Do you think the Eve instead might be prioritized as a ban in order for the Suyo to have a better time in the early game?
Possibly.
Not a bad idea at all, man. The Eve, again, brings crowd control, brings slows and poke damage. It's one of those versatile heroes, which is exactly why it's been favored so much, especially against Tushin. And now with the Gourd ban coming in, with all the crowd control, burst damage becomes a concern for ONIC. Taking that away in the form of the Gourd will be great. Options left include the Sutyan, by the way, which again brings in a lot of crowd control. Could work for either team.
Yeah, I like it better for BTR though, just for Shogun to abuse that Vengeance stack.
Right.
pigeon procs all the way.
And playing Zetian into Arlet is not a fun time.
Yeah, no. But I'm surprised with the Gord ban though, because if you look at it, Eve and also Gord is right around in the same area. You have range, you have some kind of like burst damage. If the Gord definitely excels on that. So I wonder, is this a setup towards another hero that Sans has maybe not Sans, Lupi on the team, Lupi half on the table, like a Terizla maybe.
Terizla can work, but I really don't like how immobile the Terizla is. So Lapu is a signature pick. I think it works fine here, right? They can dive into back, potentially to the backline member that looks like they're gonna be Moreno. It just seems like both teams are trying to flex each other's mid laner hero pool, because they haven't picked a mid laner. And now Sans has shown his cards first. It's gonna be a Lilia.
Yeah, one of his signature heroes from back in the day. I remember how aggressive he was. Used it already here in the playoffs, and it was a menace. It was a menace for sure.
The clear though.
Exactly.
Khalid,
Suyo, Lilia, Khalid.
Man, quite ridiculous.
Moreno, what is he gonna pick up?
Did he go for Selena, do you think?
Against a Khalid that has a bit of a maybe more tempo.
I mean, you mentioned the Zetian earlier. It still could be the Zetian.
I think Zetian would make very much more sense here. And also Moscow for Iman.
That was good, I think.
Oh, it's a Barca!
Barca!
Oh, really?
Juked us.
Again, with all the utility already there, having the Kimi to follow up and have an extra bit of front-to-back potential, now it's on ONIC to try and find ways to get to the backline. But again, that Lapu is available. I think if you're trying to deny the Moskov, the Kimi, not a bad pick at all.
Yeah.
What if they go Yuzong? Does
Yeah,
Yuzong lose
it's
against
either
Arlet?
of those two, I think.
Yeah.
Especially if you're thinking about the Arlet matchup,
Exactly.
Yuzhong fares better on that one. But
Then Yuzong can go straight into the backline?
that is true. I don't know why, but I feel like BTR has not left the gate match. Because this draft really feels like they just want to play it super safe with the front two back and also having a low risk with the Fredrin.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna throw it straight into game number 1 here. The opening game of the Grand Finals.
For seasons, MPL Indonesia belongs to ONIC. And today, Bigetron will try to take it. Dynasties are not inherited, they are overthrown. Welcome to MPL Indonesia Season 17 Grand Finals. It's Realize and Mirko reporting for duty.
It's a blast, you know? Very unexpected Grand Finals here according to most people, but I knew deep down in my heart that this was going to be the Grand Finals. And now that we're here today, we have to remember it is game 1 out of a possible 7-game series. I asked Keyboy just earlier in the opening what his prediction would be for this match. He said 4-3. So even he's expecting a tough matchup, despite, again, I think most people thinking that ONIC just have it in the bag.
Well, Mirko, if we do open the history books, the last Grand Finals being played in the Velodrome in Onyx Kingdom was that 4-3 Grand Finals against RRQs. Maybe, just maybe, that could be the case. But let's see if Bigetron by Vitality has what it takes. They have ticked the first box of returning to the international stage. And now they will try to win their maiden MPL ID trophy.
It just seems like when we're in the Velodrome, there's something in these walls, man. There's something written in these walls. And so far, it's always been ONIC. What did that say? I don't know.
ONIC?
ONIC, perhaps. But season 13, season 15, the 2 times we've had it here, there's only been 1 champion. Velodrome only knows 1 name.
Only 1 name.
Can it finally be tarnished? Can it finally be taken down by the coup of the Red Robots?
The Red Robots banging on the doorsteps and possibly the walls of the Velodrome. We did see that Tifo up there by the Sonics. Velodrome, our home. Whoa. So let's see if the home gets taken down by Bigetron by Vitality. This is game 1 of ONIC against Bigetron by Vitality.
We're getting into the game. It seems we're getting in a bit late. There's already a significant advantage that we're seeing. Let's see. In the lane against Shogun. And we're finally in it. There you have it. Is there anything crazy? I don't think, but there's a significant gold lead on the side of ONIC. 300.
Yeah, that was quick. And 7 seconds into the turtle already. Nile hits level 4. especially with the Gimme up top, helping shove the wave for the Arlet, because the Uranus really want to win out the objective fight. That Uranus will be very best to deal with. Frozen moment!
Oh, big bonk already on Keyboy. Sounds of the Glooms. Kyrie waiting in the bush right now to jump on Shogun. Mobilization and also the final slash on Lutpi. He's going to be taken very low. Traction pulls to jump in forward, but Lutpi stays alive with a consecration. Finn and Niall holding on, trying to make an opening to get back into the turtle. Kai, steady, on the Suyo. Lutpi walking back up. Now going to be Kelro with the walk up as well. Niall wins out the retrieve and SOD lands a Finn. Is able to collapse on him. A good queller as Kyrie charges the surge. But Bigetron win out Turtle 1.
The first win for Bigetron by Vitality in this best of 7. The objective completed. Shogun with a maiden kill as well. But you can take a look at how pesky that Uranus was to kill. They need something to shred it down. The Moskov, the Kimi scales well into the late game, and that could be possibly the silver lining to deal with the Uranus. But what if you just dodge the Uranus? Go for the other carries, especially the Suyo and the Lilia. Super safe to play. They have tools to deal with that. This Gimme pick had the Moreno we saw yesterday. He picked up the juice in. Now it's the Gimme.
Oh, he finds a taunt just at the edge. Niall with a bonk on Suns. Now Sim going down. Kyrie looking for the play. Golden hour to save Niall and to zone Kai from getting a blade surge in. Now it's Lutpi cutting in after getting the top tempo.
Trying to take it down though. The Uranus will have prio and just moving around the map. And you can just proxy the waves as well. Play for that rotation. So far, nothing too crazy. Emblems by you. Bargain Hunter for the Kimi and the Moskov. So it's all about just getting those items quickly, getting the power spikes quick. Because ONIC know they can force the fights when they also have that advantage. Other than that, nothing too crazy. ONIC, they will be playing for both Moreno and Emman and hyper carries. And now we see the Suyo finally being picked up after being abandoned for a few series. The Suyo does pretty well as well for that clear. The Fredrin though, that neutral objective take will be very interesting. Talent predictions by GoPay. 4-3 for me and for Eterna too.
Just want to say that's why Arashi's my boy. Just want to say, you know, 4-0. Hey, 4-0, bro.
Believe.
Hey, right now they're doing good.
That'll all work out.
Let it all work out. Hopefully, but right now it does look very good. Niall getting that mid-prio for Moreno, and this is a very weird pick for Bigetron standards, right? We were seeing a few heroes, however. The Barca made more sense if you're thinking about Maestro. He's back on it, traction pulse on Sans. He's able to walk out of it. Keyboy gonna get caught by the frozen moment as Shogun jumps on Lutpi, who's already used the consecration. Now it's the turtle dance. Claude rotating as well. Kai winning on the retrieve battle, now gets stunned up in a bite bonk to send him back home. The SOD connects. Now they go in with the golden hour as well. As that's winning now, looking for the Tong. Won't be able to find it as Kelra pocket blaze and win and Purify. But Keyboy has the quick sand guard, pops it in, stays alive. Lutpi walks up to go for more damage. Eman doing more. Sounds with the black shoes and Keyboy will hold on to this bush. Miss on the final slash from Shogun. He's trying to survive, just barely finished, trying to expedite this escape. Keyboy gets a kill on Finn, and it's 2 on ONIC. Big foul from Niall, though. Finds a taunt on Sans.
The cold-blooded killer does it again with the Fredrin is 3-0. And Lutpi shredded down to pieces, but he's going to be fine. ONIC lose the members they need.
Lutpi! Can you survive this? Moreno guns him down. That is a lore inaccurate Stormtrooper in the mid lane.
Very chaotic early game. They want to brawl out, but it's a bit uncanny for Bigetron by Vitality when you know it's not about winning the lane when you play the Kimi, the Moskov too. It's about farming up a Storm, but they still have that power in the Fredrin. In the fact that Finn has his hands on a Marcel. Shogun as well with the Arlet, very, very spectacular. And now Bigetron take control.
Oh no, Purify, what Kelro? Oh my goodness, Nael! He's a man on a mission.
He got deleted just like that. And the chain CC works pretty well for Bigetron by Vitality. They have the tools needed, the taunt, and then you have the vengeance stacks for Shogun with the Arlet. And that also helps the Arlet play more because then you have the frozen moment to play with. Kyrie. Late surge.
The way the taunt coming down, and look at the auto resets bonk as well. Niall is unstoppable.
So much power, so much control for Bigetron by Vitality. ONIC They have to think of something, a way to possibly weather the early to mid game and then wait for the items to come in, because late game, this Lilia, this Cloud will hit like a truck, and that's where you get the Shred to take down the Fredrin, to take down the Arlet. Oh, so far, Keyboy was looking for something, but I don't think he's going to commit himself to that. That's going to be the second turtle for Bigetron by Vitality. Up top, Lippy again trying to hold everything in place. Oracle completed for Moreno, or rather for Niall. He's going to have that extra healing as well. 5-0-2 though, as the Fredrin early on against the Suyo. Obviously, it's almost an on-par type of foe when you want to go for the neutral objective. But going 5-0 is actually very scary.
He has an Oracle already. 5-0 on the Fredrin means you're giga tanky, and it fits the bill perfectly. Bigetron need a solid front to play this front to back.
Yeah,
they're doing it.
Yeah, they want to play that front to back. Again, just trying to protect two presidents now. That's going to be the Kimmy and the Moskov.
Wow.
The Moskov yet to hit a kill.
No Sky Pierce on Moreno. Now that's different.
Yeah, that was something that I also kind of wondered, because the Sky Piercer enables you to bypass the threshold of the HP. Very effective against the Uranus, the tanky members that really have that power to just soak up all the damage. Keyboard as well with the Khalid. Moreno, traction close.
Limpy dashes away. He's going to have to give this turret away. The Final Smash locks him down though. He has the flicker. Can he get out in time? He's going to get changed CC'd before he can even react. Moreno on those laser beams, shredding them down. Now it's Nile with a taunt on Sans. He has no Purify, but he's going to have to pop the black shoes. Keyboy will die for his sins. He's so low, he gets away. But it's two flickers burnt by the mid duo of ONIC.
Oh my goodness, look at the chain CC. So much control up top. Kyrie's doing heavy work on the structures. And this is what ONIC is also able to pattern to. When they know they lost the early game, control is a bit wobbly in the mid game, they let Kyrie farm. This has been the case when he plays the Yi Sun Shin, when he plays these type of farming heroes that also kind of excel in the duels. But this time around, 0-2 as a Suyo. He goes for the Hunter Strike, going next on the War Axe completed too. At least he has that sustainability in the War Axe, so the Hunter Strike kind of helps that as well. But let's see if he's able to bypass Bigetron, because look at how tanky Niall is. Who really kills him at this stage of the game? Maybe if we talk about it 10 minutes from now, 5 minutes from now, they have the power. But as of now, Niall is going to be unstoppable, especially the Lord take.
This is why you don't give Finn to Marcel. He's just being an absolute menace as Niall picks up a kill for free. A monster kill for the cold-blooded jungler. Bigetron going to go for the chase. Immobilization lands on Lutpi, but they know what they want. Sights on the Lord. Swift Trinity achieved at 9 minutes for Iman.
Wow. Once a part of the dynasty now. Niall becomes the cold-blooded killer to possibly overthrow it. It's a good start for him, 6-0-3. 9 kills for Bigetron. They are on a roll. Chastise, because they know, want to fight more. They want to get the regen. Two Chastise available. They want to teach.
Again, so annoying. Finn, the human on a Marcel. Traction pulse over into the mid lane. ONIC are able to defend this holy shield. And they've done quite a good job at holding these waves, but Bigetron, they were patiently still waiting for the Lord to spawn in the game, and it spawns in the bottom lane.
Yeah, it's very good as well. If you get the structure in the mid lane, that bottom side turret, remember, lost its holy defense. So that possibly might enable the Lord to crash into the base and get a structure, and then you go for the empowered minions and Kyrie. We've seen him playing from behind as a Suyo. All he can do is just play the segue, look for a segue, push on the lanes, the long lanes especially. No Bigetron on a siege. Keyboy in the back.
Uh-oh, he knows there are no purifiers on Iman. Can he react in time? That's the question now as they go for the siege, but Lutpi gets taken so low. Keyboy is all alone in the back line. No one sees him just yet. A distraction pulse locks on Kyrie, and now the mobilization. Bigetron gonna go into the mid lane. Holy Shield procced right away, and Keyboy's flank doesn't end up giving them anything for now.
It's too far for the players of ONIC to reach Keyboy. If they were able to get a chain CC to Iman, that could have been something to work with.
Waiting there.
But he's just waiting. He is still not spotted. Iman, ooh. The Abyss Walker. I do that sometimes as well, but with a nature now completed for Iman for extra safety, and yeah, Finn finally spots him out. I think it's too fishy to not detect Keyboy in a few minutes.
Traction pulse. Oh, Kelra able to react in time, but not Lutpi! He gets caught. That's a Uranus. That is the tankiest member on the team, melted like he's nothing.
Yep. like hot knives through butter. And now ONIC, all they can do is just wait in the base, turtle up, and possibly try to clear the waves. I mean, Lilia is one of the best heroes you can have when you want to do that high ground defense. Golden Hour.
Oh, catches Sans right in it. Now he's going to be waiting for the timing right now as he jumps in, and he finds it. Perfect. Godlike is Anile. A man on a mission to show, perhaps, that he might be the best in Indonesia right now. Kyrie with the Keller, over to the wave. Now final slash from Shogun. Kyrie locked down by Nile. Big Bong sends him home. It's Nile, legendary. It's Moreno the Maestro on a double. And it's Bigetron who claims game 1 in the grand final.
They storm the gates of the Velodrome, and that is one door barged down. Bigetron by Vitality, leaving ONIC speechless in game 1. ONIC unable to move, unable to play the game. A statement game, a good start. And is this the sign of things for Bigetron by Vitality?
They're heated, they're warmed up. Might be a case of ONIC. They had a whole day off. They need to warm up back again as they make their way on stage. Last time they played was 2 days ago in the upper bracket finals. Bigetron though, they had to go through that grueling lower bracket. Yes, they might be tired, but it's a double-edged sword. It might be that extra boost in morale, in confidence.
And we talk about the match fitness too. They're warmed up. They played a game yesterday. Beautiful ending as well against GeekFan. And that gameplay might stick for them, at least carrying it into today. But ONIC, man, that is not the ONIC we know. But because of how clean Bigetron by Vitality played that game, the Fredrin, Nael, 6 kills, and the way they layered the CC in every single team fight, this Lilia becomes so invaluable because you know you want to pop the black shoes to be able to escape the ordeals, but look at the way they ration the CC, the taunt, the vengeance reset, and then you have a frozen moment, traction pulse, everything. Heavy CC comp for Bigetron, and they do it perfectly.
I'll be honest with you, the moment I saw the Marcel get left open, I told the boys right in front of the stage is GG. You don't give in to human Marcel, brother.
Yep. Might as well change his name to Marcel the human, but
we already have that guy. We already have Marcel.
We do. Different lane, different team too. Bigetron, beautiful start. Let's see if ONIC can answer. But for now, panelists, please break the game down for us.
And break the game down we shall. Thank you, Realize. Thank you so much, Mirko, for game number 1. I think the Bigot Troopers are rejoicing because they do know the fact that if anything, Bigetron function on momentum. The fact that they were able to win last night and they lead the series, and not just the series, they lead the grand finals 1-0. It's looking up, it's looking up. What happened to ONIC in that first game?
So even when the game began, I was talking to Shevin about this, but it really felt like the whole draft was so far out. I mean, we have no idea what ONIC were trying to do with that draft because they don't really have, they were trying to go for early game control with the Lilia Khalid, but then they don't have the burst damage or the crowd control to really back it up. So we're looking at Bigetron with the Golden Hour, with all the crowd control of Fredrin provides, this final slash even, and even in the early game, okay, in the mid game, ONIC doesn't really win either. In the late game, Bigetron wins it still. So there was no point in the game where ONIC were supposed to win, which is unusual.
It feels like ONIC's draft is way too optimistic. And that is a very, I guess,
greedy.
Very greedy, indeed. Because in the early game, I feel like in the draft, I mentioned it earlier, right? The first 3 for ONIC was, I believe, a Marcel, a Fredrin, and also an Arlod. You can function on neutral objective based on those 3 heroes alone. You don't even need the mid laner. Okay, maybe I'm a bit exaggerating, but you know what I mean.
Yes, yes.
But
you guys get the
even
point.
if, you know, obviously BTR wins the early game, how the hell does ONIC come back with that kind of draft? Right?
Exactly. There's no playmaking.
It's tough.
It's a Uranus on the EXP lane. It's a Khalid on the roam. I was thinking that the Khalid was going to make it difficult for Finn on the Marcel to do much, right? He was being traded time and time again. But it didn't even come down to that, right? Finn was just avoiding him, and there was no benefit that Khalid aggression can bring towards ONIC.
Now,
That's why I was wondering, what was the reasoning behind the Uranus pick?
I talked about this with Arashi in the game earlier. I feel like the Uranus was, once again, a very optimistic pick. They expect to function off the early game damage of Keyboy and also carry most of the time. And Lutfi is supposed to exhaust all of the resources away from BTR, and it didn't work. To be fair, I think this could have worked in the regular season against any other opponent that they're gonna face because they are ONIC. Mechanically, they are the best out of all the teams in Indonesia, but against BTR, especially in this playoffs, in this kind of mode, there's no chance.
This is something that we were discussing yesterday. The fact that BTR individually, their mechanics are insane. And we saw the mechanics from Nile here, not on Assassin this time, but on the Fredrin. Look at that stat, 809. And that's why he deserves the player of the game, or the MVP, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix GT50 Pro. Now, what made Nile's Fredrin special?
All right, well, first of all, it's the confidence we talked about, right? This guy on a hero like the Fredrin, on low HP, no problem. It just makes him more dangerous. We're seeing him fight with a quarter HP, with a half HP. And I think the underrated combo right here that people aren't noticing is the Fredrin Marcel, dude. Because it gives you so much, it can buy time for the skill rotation. It can give extra shielding for the Fredrin to just stick in the fight, do damage and regen back up. So those two together made it so that the neutral objective, the zone control, as we call it, was just so advantageous for Bigetron. ONIC in the early game don't have enough damage, right? It gets out-sustained, and then once that was done, Shogun, Eman, Moreno, you name it. You can pick anyone here to really deal some damage and seal the deal. And look what happens once they really get an advantage. With the overwhelming amount of damage coming through, every single bit of crowd control, whether it's just a knock-up, a knockback, a stun, just becomes a death sentence immediately.
Yeah, it's gonna be chained immediately. It's crazy that I feel like this draft was built for Shogun, you know, with the Arlet proc, with the Vengeance, and also the Marcel Immobilized as well. But mostly it's just Nile operating in the mid lane. And I can see now why the Uranus makes sense, because you want to weather the storm in the EXP lane, because mostly they're going to play through the EXP lane, right? It worked, I think, in the first neutral objective game, or like the first neutral objective game, but in terms of team fight, they were losing hard. I think Kyrie got 1 turtle, right? I believe in that game.
I think so, yeah.
Just with the steal. And it took a PTR error for that to happen. And I think what's so underrated about Fredrin or Baksha or every utility jungler in this meta is you can enable any mid laner that you're gonna pick. No matter how bad it is. You can pick Eudora, obviously I'm exaggerating
yeah,
here.
maybe not
but
that
you can
far,
pick
but
Valir, Zetian. You're not gonna get punished. You can play in the back and deal damage, and Kimi was the safest choice possible. I like this from BTR. They're just trying to feel out the series first. Just like in the GigFam series. That's why in the next game, I feel like ONIC will ban the Fredrin and force this into an assassin or at least a fighter battle. No more utility from now on.
And don't forget, the Kimi and the Moscow both synergize so well with the Marcel as well. I think part of the damage that bursted silence in the base earlier was the bolts from the Moscow just coming through the golden hour once it expires. So everything just works so well right there. It seems pre-planned. And the respect that Bigetron gives for ONIC, man, I've been talking about biblical amounts of greed coming in from Bigetron, but this game, whether it's the draft, the items, the movements, they respected everything, man. The Pauldrons was rushed by Nile, even though he was winning, because he knew that eventually Kera will be the only guy that can be a real threat for him. The Wind of Nature was rushed by Eman, because again, it's about respect right here, and Bigetron are giving ONIC every single bit that they deserve.
And there are moments that when it looks really bad for ONIC, Kellera finds an opening of some sort, finds an opportunity to turn the game completely around. But going back to earlier, we saw on the stats, the carry was Moreno, and I think this is a very unique take on Moreno's item build. What do you guys think about his item build?
Moreno?
On the Kimi.
So no Sky Piercer, Glowing Wand, Feather of Heaven into the Blood Wings. I think the idea is like having the executes is nice, but we want just more damage, more raw stats, because in the end, they don't want to sit around and greed out for the stacks. But if you want to greed out for performance, you got to get on that Infinix GT50 Pro, man.
Could you take it out, Arashi? Bring it up, bring it over.
That's a magic trick right there.
Show them right near your face how beautiful it is.
Dude, it's so good. Check it out.
Oh my God.
Let me turn on the liquid cooling.
That's a special part of this phone, ladies and gentlemen. It stays cool thanks to the Hydro Pro liquid cooling. On top of that, it also features a 144 FPS gaming ecosystem and a pressure sense GT trigger for more responsive controls. And Arashi, I believe that it's now available across all Infinix stores and of course all e-commerce platforms. So do check it out at your nearest offline store as well.
By the way, there's a special promo, I believe, for this playoff. KINGFINIX Playoff Special Promo. Buy Infinix GT50 Pro and get a free TWS. Plus the best price only at the Infinix booth in the KINGFINIX Festival.
Check it out, boys.
This is the last day.
This is the last day?
This is the playoffs, Eterna.
All right, so you have from now till like maybe 2 hours later.
3
3 hours
Might
maybe?
be a long series, man.
Maybe 4 hours tops.
That's enough for a flight.
There you go. It's
That's
enough
true.
for a flight. So head over, check it out, because while you're at it, you guys can also check out the GoPay booth, because of course a GoPay for the playoffs, especially for the playoffs, the prizes aren't just discounts or vouchers, but they're also fairy rings, toe deck thrones, and you can also get that Infinix GT50 Pro that you saw earlier, plus just everything. All right, and including electric motorbikes that are also up for grabs during the playoffs. So start printing from now. Actually, this is the final time you can do it. Or are you guys too late already? Vote for your champion? Is it too late now?
You still can, though, because the champion isn't decided yet.
Okay. You guys can try.
Well, make an attempt, right? Because every single bid counts.
Now, at least now, if you cannot vote for your champion, you can still get a free WDP from GoPay. It's GG on GoPay game special for MPL Indonesia Season 17. It gives you a free weekly diamond pass. Just scan the banner right now that appears during the MPL Indonesia Season 17 live and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games.
Yeah.
As easy as that. You can top up, do anything with GoPay, and you can get a lot of prizes.
Yeah, it was right below Chefin earlier. It was right below Chefin. And this is what we were talking about, right? The WDP that you guys can get for free. All you need to do is scan the QR code right beside Chefin over there. Because who doesn't want free stuff or cheaper stuff?
Sorry, the music got
I know. I can hear the background music as well. You guys have to come to the arena. It's super fun. They're having a karaoke time.
Karaoke song.
Yeah. I think it's impossible not to bob when you hear that song.
It's a classic.
At least there's some like...
That's why I got so distracted. I was like, you gotta do some spiels, but I hear bangers in my ears.
It's not fair. We're getting distracted.
That's true.
But I hear I'm gonna take a look at a bit of a comparison, was it?
Maybe. We'll see.
Oh.
The cool thing about, obviously, this current matchup, which was something that we did mention earlier on before, was seeing two amazing junglers in action. And unfortunately, we haven't seen that, assassin duo just yet here in the grand finals, but we might be seeing it. And the variation of statistics for these two players have been quite interesting. If you take a look at total objectives secured, it's actually Kyrie at number 1 and Nile at number 2. Why is this?
On it, I mean, if you're winning, you get totals. As simple as that, I think. I think I would prefer it to be much more just how dominant ONIC was in the regular season. But ONIC does not play by that rule. Sometimes they won the fight, sometimes they just try to make a trade on the other side of the court, and also getting the opposing purple buff maybe.
Right. And there was a bit of a slump that Bigetron had in the regular season.
A lot of slumps.
Well, you can say a bit, but there were slumps.
They were almost out of the playoffs, bro.
That's true. They underestimated the most consistent team in the league right now, RRQ, and they paid the price for it. And because of that, the stats, it skews the stats a little bit, but make no mistake, in the neutral objective game, Bigetron definitely still up there.
Yeah, we do see that Nile is still at number 2, but what makes Nile so unique is the fact that he's leading in his own particular stat, which is the Hunter. So Nile is actually number 1 in most first bloods.
Ooh.
And that is something that we saw in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it falls in line with this other moniker, which is the cold-blooded jungler. Usually, predators out in the jungle are cold-blooded.
Really?
I think so. I think so. I'm just making stuff up.
I think tigers aren't cold-blooded.
Yeah. What about
I
lions?
think alligators are.
It's the reptiles, no?
The reptiles.
Oh yeah, the reptiles.
Snakes.
That's why I mentioned the jungle. Alligators are in the jungle.
Yes, sure.
The Amazon and stuff.
This is some weird jungle Shevin is finding himself in.
By the way, these stats are not just in MPL ID, but
Yeah,
it's
I was gonna
actually
say.
across MPL MY as well. Hazel at number 2. We saw Sakai's at number 3 as well.
The black alien.
Interesting moniker. Interesting moniker.
Hazel, man.
So we saw Nile at number 1 in most First Bloods. And do you think that his top 5 most heroes reflect that stat?
Especially the Leomord? Absolutely. You see how Alter Ego is able to use this hero to the utmost potential in M7? This is a hero that brings you First Blood. Once you get that ultimate, that Phantom Steed, then it's go time. In the mid lane, in the jungle, does not matter at all. You go with your flow.
I'm surprised that the win rates aren't higher. Because we've been seeing some really impressive stats. We saw the 80%, 90% even for Sans on the Valentina, for example. And you can see for Kyrie, right? 100% on the Fanny.
5 times picked up.
That's why it's so respected. So the stats shocked me a little bit for Nile, but again,
Does it really shock you? I mean,
the up and down.
Sheffin literally mentioned like the win rates for ONIC will look really great because they barely lost.
The BTR fan himself said in the regular season that at one point, BTR is literally a C-tier team. You know?
Yeah. the 1 week where they lost the RQ. Oh boy. Again, ONIC though needs to be very careful that they don't underestimate the potential of Bigetron just from the stats, right? Especially after game number 1, they definitely have some idea on how they want a draft to go. And I think they should settle with the idea that they are not going to get a fully winning draft. Whatever they get for themselves in the drafting phase will be paid for elsewhere.
Because remember, that was a 12-minute and 32-second game. Like, that is one of our faster games that we've seen during the playoffs compared to games that have gone, what, 20 minutes?
Yeah.
30 minutes as well at some point. It was broken.
Don't mention
I'm
that.
sorry, I have to. Because your team was the one who broke the fastest game against my team.
Oh,
so,
you know what? That's fine.
Thank you. So we're like even now, right?
I guess.
Right.
Okay, let's take a look at this data comparison between the jungle assassins and the non-assassin jungles. What does this tell us? Do you think that we should revert back to the assassins or stay with the utility junglers?
Well, I think it shows you the power of the non-assassin junglers. If you look at the total difference here, for Bigetron at least, when they go for the non-assassin junglers, that's 30, right? Total picked time. So they seem to really like that a lot more. I'm surprised that the amount kind of doesn't really stack up between like Bigetron and ONIC. That's probably because of the 2-0s.
That might be the case, but it's still like a whole lot of difference in the numbers of the game, right?
Exactly. Like, wow.
Yeah. I wonder if there's like in-between jungle.
In between? Oh, so it counts as both?
I'm not sure, bro.
Interesting. Well, the data though shows that ONIC has great win rates on both, by the way.
Yeah.
So, sounds like ONIC.
I'm sorry, I feel like that stat is almost useless at this point. You know,
Why?
because BTR is a whole lot of different team right now. Regular season BTR is not a playoff BTR. It pains me to say that. It pains me to give some nod to BTR. Especially, there is this very annoying guy in the casting desk.
I know what you mean.
I mean, Shevin predicted like 4-0 for ONIC. That's wild,
I am
man.
trying to hate, brother.
And
we can see that,
I'm
yes.
just trying to hate.
He's just a Miracle hater.
See, I'm not hating on Bigetron, I'm hating on Miracle.
Exactly.
That's it. I want BTR to win, but I don't want Miracle to be super loud, you know, just
Exactly.
posting to everybody.
Well, too bad. It's a buy one, get one free.
Like literally everyone feels that same way. Like even Taz mentioned it in the talent room earlier on. You guys remember Taz, right? He's like, yeah, I don't want BTR to win just for one reason. And that reason is Miracle. So I think it's a universal problem right now, ladies and gentlemen. But we saw in game number 1 that BTR were on blue side. As we get to game number 2, ONIC have left their favorite side. They're not on red anymore, but they have opted to go for blue. Now, we're gonna see exactly what changes will unveil for our second game in the
Broken
grand
walls.
finals as we see which map will bring us there, and the map will be Flying Clouds. Boys, Marcel was a highlighted hero in that first game. What do you think is gonna change now?
The immediate respect there. We've seen Keyboy perform on the Marcel, okay? We don't need any of that, especially if you're supporting Bigetron. Now, with that being said, though, they have to ban the Fannies as well, but the Tsushin is actually banned out by ONIC themselves. So the Paquito is the other thing that comes to mind. It's usually traded for the Tsushin. So I think Bigetron will have all their hands completely full. Just respect banning here, along with the go-to must-ban hero.
It's just Fanny and Freya, I think, for BTR. It's not going to change anything, but the fact that Marcel got banned on BTR side means that the utility junglers, the Baksha and the Fredrin, will most likely be open for both sides. So now I think BTR, they got a chance. No, ONIC does not have that, in a way, for me at least, from my very biased perspective on the utility junglers, the almost auto-win card in the Fredrin/Baksha.
The almost auto-win card, Fredrin against the Baksha?
No, Fredrin or just the Baksha against a non-utility jungler.
Right, so you're saying that fighters, almost like a cheat code in the current meta, Bigetron, I was gonna say much prefers the Baksha for the tempo, but if they play the Fredrin like that, if you get the comp that can work with the Fredrin, either works. I get a feeling ONIC might be eyeing the Paquito. Right?
Oh!
It's the one pick that might be left open here.
This feels like a Baksha first pick or like Baksha prio pick for ONIC because the Arlet ban, no?
But it depends what BTR ban here.
Yeah.
If they leave the Fanny and the Paquito open, technically,
Wow.
ONIC, will they be forced on the Fanny?
They
And
wanna-
BTR pick up Paquito?
They don't want to leave the Fanny open and then pick up a Fredrin that can taunt and knock up the Fanny, right?
Dude, that is still a dangerous gambit,
Oh,
man.
very, very dangerous.
Like, there's a reason. You might think that 5 matches on carry 100% is not really that much of a sample size, but there is a reason why it's only 5 matches.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they don't take the risk. They don't take the gamble. They ban out the Fanny. ONIC are free to pick up the Paquito if they so choose.
It will be the Paquito. Strong laning there. The usual counters is going to be the Paquito. Sorry, the Bovius. Same P.
Banned out.
Already banned out too. So I feel like Bigetron might leave it for later and pick up the usual suspects. Claude first, right? The Claude and the Fredrin or the Baksha.
Yeah. I kind of prefer the Baksha at this point.
Right. Because the Baksha technically has an advantage against the Fredrin. Lowers the region.
Yeah.
But it's
on paper,
speed.
yeah.
We're talking about speed here.
I think it really depends on which team are using it. I think both of these teams, or maybe I think BTR likes the Fredrin a bit more. ONIC definitely likes the Baksha more. Kyrie literally said that that is his favorite pick, but
Take it away.
Will just take it away, and even if with the Fredrin, the Arlet will not be there. Huh.
Okay. So what will be the response? Do they want to secure their mid laner here?
They might secure a roam.
Take Harris?
They might secure a roam because we've seen that one of the ways to counter a Paquito is to get mid prio, some really strong mid prio, and just gang that lane again and again. So if they get like a Khalid here maybe, with a good wave tier type of hero, it might cement this Paquito as a power pick.
I think there are a lot of ways to roam for ONIC, but one thing for sure is the Fredrin is going to be picked. There you go. This could go a lot of ways. Usually, if we're looking at the previous matches, Harith would be the automatic answer for the Claude, and it is going to be the Harith.
And remember, this is Kelra Harris.
Yeah. I
Like,
don't think it's 100% anymore.
Game-changing Kelra Harris.
Used to be 100%, but
I feel like the downfall for like the ruin in the win rate really was during the whole difficult time for ONIC.
no,
you
like
catch my drift.
going to the playoffs is still 100%
Huh?
Eterna.
It was playoffs broken?
I think so, no? I'm not sure if I'm really correct now that you're not sure because you're paying more attention to the stats than I do.
Stats are difficult, man. Harith right now, well, according to the stats we have on desk right here, 92%.
So it broke once.
The clouds are ever shifting, but
And it's a Sora.
So they have the chance to ban out the Valentina in the second phase.
I mean, Paquito is already there. There is some chance of the Valentina still getting picked. But generally, against this kind of tankiness in the front line, you don't want to pick a Valentina, and Harith is not really a shot either.
Well, Sora is actually a great pick against the Paquito as well, because level 4, I think you beat anyone 1v1 if you don't misplay it. And on top of that, the crowd control here, repeated slow amounts of crowd control can really mess with your rotations when you're playing that Paquito. So if we stay with the recipe that the crowd control allows you to dictate the game, for now at least, Bigetron still holds the card.
I didn't cure pain.
Whoa.
Valentina.
Okay. I mean, it is one of the Sun's specialty. I feel like, I believe it's still on 90% on Suns, around the area. He is statistically the best Moreno, the best Valentina.
91%.
Huh?
91%.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
That means 10 out of 11?
Something like that?
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Next ban from the defending champs.
What is ONIC picking off right here? Because again, they don't want to go for a... From the looks of it, for a pure 5v5, they probably want to have some macro advantage.
Oh.
I don't think that the chip's in the picture, right? That's a geek fam type of approach.
For BTR, I don't think so. They have the Baksha already, and you want to play around that? I mean, it's still playable, but for ONIC, I can see them doing that,
Right,
even though
right,
it's
Ben,
not likely.
It feels like a very cheese last resort kind of pick for me for Honor. Like, maybe not now. I mean, it's still a possibility for sure. But like you mentioned earlier on, right? Khalid is still open. Blue is still open.
Oh, the Cho.
Cho is still open. That's what I was about to say. I think it's banned.
Dude, Altho's heartbroken. He loves seeing Keyboy on a mechanical hero. He's right there, actually. We can see him from the panel desk.
I mean, who doesn't? Is that Coach Yep? In the okay, it's just the jersey. My bad.
Clear ban.
That's not it.
Oh, this is gonna be a mid-off for Ashi.
It's gonna be a front-to-back approach here from ONIC, no? If they want to ban away the Valir.
It's probably just gonna be a gimme again for Moreno at this point. And we might see a Farsa if there is a Kimi on the other side.
I think it's a bit vulnerable though, the Kimi here.
Yeah,
against
maybe
the...
not in Red 4, Red 5.
Perhaps, perhaps.
Mayhaps.
Whoa, Romeo and Juliet.
Okay, what's the choice for BTR?
The Force. Oh.
Oh, no. We're talking about the game, champion.
Okay.
I don't think that. Oh, Atlas. Okay.
More AoE, so...
That's why they banned out the Cho.
If this is going to be a pure front-to-back, again, I really do feel like the team with the Harith loses out. Because remember, the Harith can only match up to damage when you have the Zaman Force. So if Bigetron kite back away or push through it, Hera might be in trouble here.
So what do ONIC need?
Keyboy, this is just gonna be a Khalid. There are some options here.
What, do they go Khalid Lilia again?
Probably not Lilia. I'm feeling something different. Oh, no. They can go Kimi, no?
Oh, Valeria's banned, my bad.
Not like a weird Kadita pick, right?
Oh!
I was scared of a weird pick.
It's not a chip, but it is gonna be a Lo Yi.
It's taking a page out of their brothers in Philippines book. It's the Super Friends Fresh Special.
This is scary, dude. With the Yin Yang effect can mess up so many combos from Bigetron because their comp needs to fight together.
I wonder... Nah, they need some form of more damage, right?
Do they not need burst?
I feel like crowd control, so all three of us have a different...
I think Farsa
They already
should be
have
up
crowd
there.
control, no? They have Sora and Atlas. Don't
It's
they
a
need someone to
Farsa.
follow up? Like something like the Farsa, I think, yeah.
Yeah, the usual answer to the Harith is usually the Farsa, and you outrage the Luoyi once you get level 4.
Moreno Carita.
I'm not sure about that.
No way.
Nah. That's a nah for me, Chief.
Okay. That's a bit of damage, a bit of crowd control, and...
Burst.
And burst, kind of.
Late game burst.
Nah.
Depending on items.
I wouldn't put it that way.
Full stack Sky Piercer.
Exactly.
Burst. Maybe.
That's burst.
Sure, but that's kind of a boring answer, man.
Agree to disagree.
I prefer Farsa, bro.
Me too.
I prefer Farsa.
I prefer Guardian.
I think it would be difficult because you're up against like Harith and Paquito, so it's not as safe, I think.
Oh, for sure, man. The Paquito will one-shot you. That's a terrifying thing to face as a squishy backline character.
quick predictions before we head into game number 2 in the grand finals.
I'm scared of ONIC, man. Honestly.
I already forgot the draft.
Okay, thank you so much, Chef. And what do you guys think? Miracle, Realize, take it over.
Well, Jeff Finney forgot the draft, but my man right here, Miracle, is on a roll. He read through all of it. The Atlas pick, the Cho band, the Valier band. But ONIC goes for the Luo Yi, a pick that we haven't seen for quite some time.
I think they were just backed onto the ropes early. That's what happened, right? They went through their 3 picks, and I think the 3 picks from Bigetron were just a tad bit better. Then we saw those bans, man. Those forced errors coming in from Bigetron from the bans itself. It was already tough for ONIC to pull it off at the end. But these are picks that have won them championships, so we cannot take it away from them.
We cannot, especially with the crowd behind their back in their own backyard. Game 2, ONIC against Bigetron by Vitality.
Yep. Here we go. Land of Dawn.
Okay. Well, at least with the Paquito, with the Fredrin, and the Loi, to a certain extent, you have tempo in the early game. You have a way to kind of win out. Because the problem with the draft in Bigetron is the range. And that's why the Kimi comes to mind. There were also discussions about the Farsa. You mentioned the Navaria as well. Possibly popping.
Oh, wow.
Look at the damage from Shogun. He goes with the concussive blast, so at least extra tad bit of explosion in that early, in the last proc. Helps him rotate quite fast as well. And now this Atlas, river control, everything else, you name it, that's gonna be the main contention now for Bigetron by Vitality. Will the glue be able and be enough to match that prior?
That's the thing about the glue, though. This is such a risky pick. It's basically Keyboy banking on the fact that he's a good glue. If he can mount the Baksha before he gets all in by Bigetron, it's great. But if you fall behind just early here, if you get knocked up by Finn before anything even starts, it's going to be a long, long day for Patrick.
It is. Gonna be making burgers again, the Krusty Krab. Now, little spawns, still objective take. Finn coming close by. Niall with Baksha. This Baksha-Fredrin matchup we have seen multiple times throughout the playoffs. But mostly, it's with the Baksha.
There we go. Traction pulse. Now it's going to be Shogun walking up, going to go for the shifting skies, able to find it. Niall wins out the red tree battle as that's Lutpi. Chain CC. Kyrie in the midst of it all. Getting the big bomb, but it's not going to do enough damage as Shogun walks up again and stuns Keyboy. And it's Shogun who claims first blood.
Bigetron strike first in game number 2, and moving in unison is this squad of red robots. Look at Iman just rotating down bottom as Lutpi wants to try to win something out. Moreno is close by, lingering presence for Bigetron. Look at Kyrie in the bush.
Oh, he's not. He doesn't want the smoke. Not with Niall around. He was thinking about it. Maybe get a quick shank on Moreno, but it's him who gets the XP crab.
The level gap as well, Miracle. Level 6 to level 4. Niall has so much tempo in his hands. Emblems by Bayou. Get that vitality for the Fred, and he knows he has to tank a lot of damage, especially when the Cloud and the Kimi goes online. You have to frontline.
Seconds. Look at that Shogun just jumping in now. Knockout strike, and it's practically a solo. I mean, Niall retreat for sure, so we can't call it a Sokolil. But Shogun went in, and now it might be Kelra. Bigetron set their sights on.
He has a Purify if you want to go for the Fatal Links. Kelra will be privy of that. Yeah, that Golden Crab too. At least acquired now. ONIC. Obviously, we have to play with the tools and the cards that they're dealt with. You have the Luo Yi ultimate, possibly to look for a pick-off, potentially, but to who you don't have the hard lockdown, Kelra. I think will be A-OK for now. A tad bit of damage from the passive of that Synchro Fission. Item build, the Paquito obviously wants to go full damage, or rather, mostly damage, because you want to have that physical damage going. ONIC lacked that, and that's going to be the Paquito as the tailgate. Meanwhile, a Black Ice Shield for the app, so Dominance Ice will be the name of the game, and everything else is still being built towards. Niall, already with the Curse Helmet, and Shogun too, with the War Axe. Survivability is going to be key for this Sora.
Look at the awareness of Shogun. He knows something is up. They haven't seen the Luo Yi in a bit, and this is the thing about the new Luo Yi, right? When you ult, you actually get seen on the map. So Shogun uses that to his own advantage. He just sees that Sans hasn't been anywhere on the map, and no ult procs, so something fishy is going on. And now Bigetron are the ones holding the second neutral objective. Oh! Finn getting the fatal links. Now it's an all-in over on Moreno. Now with the shield unity onto Sans. He gets the diversion, but he's going to get taken out before he can even get through the teleport. Moreno on Keyboy already. Shogun holding the neutral objective. Kyrie right there. Keyboy, no mount to play with. Now it's going to be the all-in onto Finn, but he has a perfect match to get away just in time. It's Kelra who takes him out. Now pops in the bond force as he walks back up with the chrono dashes.
Well, fighting for the neutral objective here. Kyrie is close by, and Aman still yet to use his Blazing Duet. Maybe they can go for round 2. Shogun is close by, but the cycle is still not enough for Bigetron. No Finn as well. They're going to take the pit control.
This is great by ONIC, maximizing the neutral objective advantage they've got and the resource advantage they've got. Now it's Shogun with a jump in 2! Sans gets pulled back straight into Moreno's laser beam. And now it's Kelra, who's already used the Purify. Now wants to go in. He's trying to go for the shield unity, but it's going to be under turret as Kyrie's able to peel for a bit. Now it's a big knockout from Lutpi in the back on Iman.
And they have to be wary of this Paquito, because in moments like that, he could be an assassin.
Kai's got to be careful now, but look at the Patrick coming around. Big bomb coming down as the fatal links is able to land, but Moreno is going to get targeted by Lutpi with a knockout strike. Now it's the whole team trying to run them down. It's going to be Finn walking away. He will surely die to the hands of Lutpi.
Momentary respite for ONIC. Being able to get a few kills on the board. That kill towards Iman was so clean and so important as well for Lutpi to get. He was able to smuggle his way around in the back. And that's what Bigetron needs to remember, because they want to keep on frontlining for the carries to be able to hit the damage. 5 kills for the Sora. I wonder if, like, okay, the Sora gets the kills, you can get the items, but I wonder if you want to funnel those kills to the Sora, right? Because you have a few other carries. Sure, they scale, you know, better late than never. So now, ONIC, Hunter Strike completed for Lutpi. Longsword, he's going to look for possibly a Malefic Roar if he wants to go that quick. But look at the tempo that Bigetron has with this box here. You can open up bushes so quickly, just be around the map. And that kind of addresses, I'd say, the problem that the Luoi brings with the diversion, to check the bushes, to look for potential flank angles. The box here does it well, and it can tank a whole lot of damage as well with that box here mark.
So now it's back to the waiting game. What's so eerie and scary was the gold rankings earlier. Did you see it?
Yeah, Kelra up top.
Kelra is, I think, 1,000 gold ahead of Iman. And when you give the god in the gold lane that much of a lead, it's just always something that you have to have in the back of your mind.
And we've seen his heroic play with the Harith against Bigetron too, when Bigetron bit off more than they could chew.
Oh, good poke.
Poke coming in from ONIC. Meanwhile, Finn pops the perfect match.
Fatal link to the perfect match. Iman going to be able to get out. Whoa! He actually dodged away, blazing the wind and flicker around, but now he goes for the PMI. A big ball! Kai wins the entry, gets a buy one, get one, as he gets the kill on Iman, and it's a shutdown for Sans.
A massive shutdown for the Luoi. Shogun was carrying a bounty on his head all along. And now ONIC want to advance into the deeper territories of Bigetron by Vitality.
What a diversion to send Kelra and himself down below into that bush. And man, he had no idea what hit him. By the time he realized, it was a big boy swinging a big sword on him.
And that's how you use the diversion. Because now it shows in the midst of the chaos of the team fight, you can always look for that flank play with a mini diversion when the team fight ensues, when the chaos is at an all-time high. And that's how Kelra was also able to be sent in the back and get that kill, get the damage going towards Iman. 5-6, Bigetron lost their gold lead that they built. Finn, it's okay. He has the perfect match. That's one of the privileges of the Atlas. So open up bushes going, forever controls, you can always have that safety net. Golden Staff for Iman. But I do want to circle back to a point where Moreno actually went for the Blood Wings first item. So all he really wants is just to move fast, have that extra shield, play it safe, and then he is going to go for the Feather of Heaven, which he has completed. So extra spell vamp right there to survive for himself. Item build by Dunia Games. So glowing one for Sun, still stuck on that item. So the Sea Halberd for the Paquito. The Paquito is able to bypass all the shielding, the heals, and potentially get extra damage. Radiant armor as well. So Harith and Luoi hits like a truck already.
Yeah, and that gold is the reason for it.
Yeah. They know the Harith is spiraling out of control. Obviously, after what happened, having a Harith that's still well farmed, with items to go, a Holy Crystal as well. He wants to scale quickly and be prepared for a potential fight, because Bigetron are always going to look for it when they know they have a massive, strong hero to look for the sets with the Fatal Links. You have to be very wary to pull yourself into the team fight. The wave building down bottom, the Lord will be neglected as of now because they have to clear the waves. And let's see if ONIC can carry this momentum, diversion play, just to rotate themselves faster into the mid lane.
They're going to go for the Lord right now. They have the tempo and they have the advantage. They want to utilize Kelra's big lead before Eman gets to his item power spikes. And hey, Lord's already half HP. ONIC know what to commit to.
Niall still hasn't shown, but now he gets spotted in the back though. Finn!
Go for the Fatal Links, that's the question. He gets mounted before he can even do anything. That's a flicker around the Fatal Links. In desperation, Keyboy gets away. Shogun able to find two as Eman makes in, plays in the wet. Now the big ball comes around. And it's Kelra in the back surviving. Oh my god! Kelra, he fired. Oh, what? Lippy saves him with a knockout.
Wow, the gold standard shows up again, but Lutpi steadfast to protect their main carry. Bobbing and weaving with the Zaman Force, getting to the right targets, giving the right damage. ONIC turn the game around, and they will get a Lord for themselves as well. Now they can work on the structures, now they can reassign the map. Kelra gets everything for himself. But last minute, Lutpi was there with his heavy punches, the boxing glove, to save Kelra. And now ONIC, they're the ones pressing to Bigetron. Honest prediction by GoPay. It's a close vote.
Wow.
51% to 49%. When is the last time you have believers, Miracle, for Bigetron in such a high-stakes game?
It's usually only me and 5 dudes. No, I'm joking. That's you know. Hey, we have believers, you know. I was in the crowd. They were chanting. They were great. Bigot troopers all around the world. It's just they've been in a cave for a bit too long, you know? Finally show up now. Chef is looking at me for no particular reason. Kelra, though, god dang. This is what I said in the early phase. 1,000 gold lead early. There's something scary about him, man.
Yep.
He's locked in.
If they didn't pick the Harith, I think the game would be chopped in the drafting phase.
Yep.
And now this Harith needs to be taken care of. How do you really want to go and access the Harith? Because you have a lot of things you have to bypass. Obviously, the Fredrin will be there, frontline, and Keyboy with the glue. So good on just handling heroes like Atlas, like the Sora. You can always mount towards those heroes, potentially not making them advance even further. And as of now, ONIC, as long as they can play for Kelra, as long as Kelra is going to be in a safe position, they too will be available to fight. But hey, that's Skylar and Adifa. Congratulations, by the way, for they're expecting.
Yep. Hey, W Skylar, man, always been a fan of this guy.
Yep.
What a fantastic player and now a fantastic restreamer as well. Watching outside in the Infinix GT50 Pro MPL restreamer booth. Always fun. That's Shogun with the shifting skies on Keyboy. He's gonna go for knock up as well. Finn goes into the back line and finds Fatal Link, but it's only on to one member. Eman! Shadow lays into wet, flickers in! And he finds the kill with Niall right there. A big ball goes, sends Finn home. Shogun will die to the mountain as well as Finn comes in for the back line. Eman gonna go in for the gun down, but he's gonna be covered in a knockout strike, and now Eman gets away with a BM by Keyboy!
They're getting flanked from behind. ONIC scatter Bigetron by Vitality. It looked like a winning team fight. They got Kelra, but they lost 3. And that's the trait they have to take. If they don't kill Kelra, Kelra's gonna go for them. And if they kill Kelra, the other members will go for them.
That's a big dispersion and rotation that landed on Moreno. They're gonna have to give this base turret in the mid lane, and ONIC have finally cracked this base open.
It's all about the damage for the Harith and Loyi. Look at the Divine Glaives completed already, and Sans is now storming. To the Wishing Lantern completed too. It's in a Bigetron. You kind of wonder what can you do in these type of situations. Need to bait out the Purify, and even if that happens, a Chrono Dash will always be available. Zaman Force reset and everything in between. And have these beefy boys just giving way for Kelra to hit like a truck. Malefic Roar, excuse me, for Lutpi. Completed. Whoa. Kyrie with the tank items. Gonna be ready for this. Lord take.
Finn gonna go for a perfect match on Kai. He wants to go in. Shogun jumping as well. They're gonna go for the fight instead, and they set their sights on Kelra. The god of the gold lane traded in for the Lord. Kyrie can't escape right now. He has full stacks. This diversion is there, and ONIC get away just in time.
The great escape.
Wait,
saving them, but Lutfi
caught by the perfect match and attraction post on Moreno. Guns him down with those laser beams. Lutfi cannot survive.
He's dead. What is a boxer to a gunner? And Moreno gets the killing spree. At least Bigetron by Vitality stem the bleeding. After what was a hard decision to make, they decided to collapse on Kelra.
What a pivot. They used the Lord purely as a distraction. They got it so low as well. These are the fine margins that Bigetron have been utilizing the entire playoffs. I'd say all the way from the regular season.
Yeah.
But in the regular season, it didn't work.
The minute details. And then you wonder, the statement from Coach Theo. He said regular season is for the testing, right? Playoffs is where they show up. And they showed up all the way to the finals. And even in this game where it looked
That's
like
my nose right there.
it was going to spiral out of control. And now look at the winner crown as well for Eman. So all that he wants to do is survive, possibly pop the Blazing Duet, and then get that, time to buy himself survivability and then give Bigetron leeway to go in. Because if Kelra dies, sure, there's still a Lutfi. The main damage dealer, Sans is still available too. But if Lutfi gets damage in the way, then there is no way for ONIC to re-engage unless Bigetron by Vitality pulls something insane. Immortality for Keyboy, again, just looking to survive the long drawn-out fights. And this is Eman. With a lot of items too, the squad late game will be a massive problem. Now ONIC, what do they want to look for? This Loi diversion multiple times has been an escape tool. An escape, the jail card type of deal. But it has also been used to rotate fast into the objectives, knowing that Bigetron can't really contest. But again, this boxer just enables the players of Bigetron by Vitality to sniff into the movements from ONIC. And look at the long lanes that Eman has also been working on. At least the structures for ONIC, and that bottom side turret still available.
Wait, they go for a full shove and ONIC. Wow, they're scared to even walk up to this wave. They know the Atlas is possibly there, and they're going to have to wait for it.
2 winner crowns.
2 winner crowns. They got to deal with the Fatal Links, these combos.
Yep.
That will ensure Kelra's safety, right? Oh my god! Keyboy! He's done this twice now on Nile. In the upper brackets, semifinals, and now in the grand finals.
Hey.
Patrick, stop!
Patrick, you cheeky thief. This for Keyboy.
That's thief in the night.
The thief in the night. Thief in the night. Always looking for something. 8 seconds to the Lord. And now let's see if ONIC can get this one out. Because in the last 2 team fights, Kelra has just been collapsed on. He didn't have a say on the team fight. Maybe with the winner crown, he's going to buy some time. ONIC will work their way into that. They have a pushing wave up top. At least it's stuck there. Down bottom too. They need to solve that problem. And Bigetron inching closer. Holy Crystal from Reno.
They deal with the wave up top. It's going to be slow pushing for Bigetron, and ONIC know that BTR are around. So they reset it again. They're going to look for Pryo. They have Pryo in the bottom lane, but again, that top lane is looking good for the red robots. Lutfi getting some poke down onto Shogun. Lord at half HP. Nile fighting desperately for control. Kelra with a bit of poke over on Nile. And Eman sent into the mid lane to clear it out as the Lord again gets resetted. These waves are great for Bigetron. ONIC, what do they do? How do they deal with it? They send Harith, Kelra, and Sans up top.
Yep, and the Lord evolves as well, so this will be game-changing. They do get
Wait a second.
On this objective. They show. At least they have the diversion to relocate back quickly. So maybe Bigetron want to rush this one down.
They want to go on Keyboy. They have the tempo advantage, but Finn won't just go for it just yet.
There you go.
This is another reset up top. I wonder how the wave is right now as Kelra holds the neutral objective. Keyboy trying to fight for that tri-bush control. The mid lane as well, even as it stands.
Lord, still solo, concealed player. They're looking for potential Fatal Links.
They want to go for the retreat right now with the Fatal Links. Fly! Wins it out, Fatal Links, no! In the back line, locks on down as Kelra. Going to go for the Encore now, and Eman flickers out of safety now. It's going to be him taken out by Kelra. Shogun in the air, going on, but it's Kelra with the crowd. He's going to be able to go for the Chrono Dash again, and Shogun goes for the chase. Kelra with the Chrono Dash. Lutfi jumping in, Shogun getting rid of Kelra. And now it's Lutfi and Keyboy versus the world. Now taken low, taken down already by Lutfi Ray as Keyboy stays alive, and ONIC got the evolved Lord.
Lutfi keeps the hopes alive. At least they have the evolved Lord. Kyrie does not miss on the retribution. And Kelra bought so much time surviving for the longest possible minute And now the Lord will march into the base. I don't think he can do anything about it.
Shogun's trying to save the space turret in bottom lane. Can he do it? Shogun walks up again. He's going to be able to get the shifting skies now onto Keyboy, and that's going to be the jump to take his immortality down. Keyboy, can you survive? I think he might go for the mount. Oh God, Moreno just takes him out as the Lord gets dealt with. And the wave up top, and the game keeps on going.
And Bigetron deal with that easily, because that's a Kimmy. That's always going to be able to shred fast, especially when you have the passive available. But they tried to do something. ONIC didn't even get a single structure out of it. Wow. And bottom side still intact. So that mixed feelings on that one for ONIC, the Lord. Blood Wings this time. And the winner crown, for Moreno. So winner crown galore in the Land of Dawn. Are they forcing something here, Niall?
What the hell? Now jumps in on Sans. Dang.
Well, that's a tanky box, yeah, so maybe he's just impatient for the vision to go in.
Oh my God. What is this? Bigetron with their awkward initiations again, the Fatal Links. Kyrie can't get away right now. Oh, with a blazing into what? And a winner crown. Shogun to the back now, jumping on Calra as he goes into the air. But it is going to be Calra cutting away as P jumps in, but Keyboy is isolated against everybody. The Maestro gets a double.
Get Kyrie and Keyboy in that process. It looked like a botch engage. It looked like it was rushed and too aggressive. But they knew they were going for the carries. At least they were able to get the tanks. What the heck? Frontliners, 14 seconds. And this time ONIC has to fight unprotected. They do not have the front line. If they can buy some time, maybe, just maybe, they can wait for Kyrie, Keyboy to respawn. But for now, they can't do anything about this Lord. I think Bigetron want to try and rush this, just blitz it quickly. Especially when you have a wave down bottom.
There's no way for ONIC to react to it. There isn't. I mean, they can send a diversion, but it's 3 members against 5. That's practically suicide unless Kelra can do the things he's been able to do. Anaya with the retry evolved, Lord secured for the red robots.
Don't forget the empowered minions as well you get from the evolved Lord. It's gonna hurt a little bit for ONIC. And the wave clear, I'd say not the best. I mean, sure you have a Harriet, the Luo Yi can always play with a dispersion, but it's not as good as a Kimmy per se, or like a Moskov. So they need to deal with this pushing Lord. Evolved 1-2, item build. Again, wishing Lantern for the Harith. Sold his boots with a CE2 sustainability plus extra bit of damage with the projectile and to eat up the tank. But so far, Eman a bit struggling when he wants to engage, but that all he needs is just a decoy. Something to distract ONIC, and he can come in with the Blazing Duet. And the rest of it will be on Bigetron's hands. Evolved Lord up top. That mid-wave also worked on, down bottom too. And then it'll be a tri-lane, but it'll crash the turret, so at least they're gonna buy some time.
They're gonna play as slow as they can. They want to build these waves as much as they can. Again, into the bottom lane. They don't want to get caught off guard. That's why they let the Lord do its thing, and they split into 2 waves only.
I like the Genius Wand purchase from Keyboy too. He buys the Genius Wand.
I think it's a bit too late though.
Yeah, it is. But at least it's gonna add 4 magic damage for both Sans and Kelra.
Sans walks away from the traction pulse. Mid-wave gets cleared, but now they have a big Evolved Lord up top, and they have split ONIC up. The bottom lane is the priority for ONIC, as they know that the top lane is for sure done.
Burden Helmet as well for the Atlas. Attacking damage, replenish it as well if you want to go for the second fight. Oh!
Fatal Links to the Blazing to win a crown! Doesn't win a crown as well. Zaman gets constant damage, he's able to get out with a PMI. Kelra onto Zaman Force, goes over to Chrono Dash. Shogun buys immortality in time, but can he survive? Kelra takes him down. The mid lane base trade gonna go down for Bigetron now as they back away. They've gotten the far lane, and they will stay disciplined.
The Fatal Links was fatal. Got 3 players.
Wow.
Hooked up, lifted to the skies. Finn the human. But somehow they were unable to capitalize on that.
Look at the timers though. Shogun is down for 40.
40 seconds, 14 on the Lord. Will they be able to play with only Finn and Niall? This Sora is pivotal on the team fights for that Cloud form as well. Let's see if ONIC can burst it down. But there's gonna be empowered minions pushing in the mid lane and in the top lane, so they need to worry for that as well. If Bigetron can buy some time, then they might have a chance on this Lord.
This is gonna be a very slow Lord take though. Look in the mid lane, Eman has to be in my way. He's gonna go for the clear in the mid lane. He's done well. Top wave building as well. Diversion. Come on. Oh, he gets away with the Blazing Duet and the BMI. Oh, he actually flickered out for that, but they've actually bought enough time for Shogun to come around. Now the question is, can ONIC utilize those timers on Eman again, playing with those fine, small margins?
The massive wave up top too, and these co-champs still laughing. But look at this, the taunt to Moreno.
Perfect match now as Kyrie's gonna be all alone. Fatal links to lock him down, he's gonna go down. There's a free Retchie for Nile, can he get it down? It's Moreno who claims it. Calor with the Zaman Force already as Shogun goes into the air. Traction pulls locking him down as Keyboy goes for him out, but Shogun is able to get away as Zaman goes in for the hits as well. Immortality down. Calor knows Zaman Force, but Lutpi jumps in and Moreno gets another kill on to Keyboy. Lutpi perfectly timed, jumping in with Calra. Eman looking for play, Blazing Duet! From Eman, and now Moreno collapses from the other side. Calra has the Zaman Force back up. Eman is not Moreno. It's going to be Calra jumping in, but Eman is able to get away in time. Now with the Zaman Force built up already, it's going to be Shogun left to kill the god of the gold lane, but Calra!
Calra! The gold standard goes in for the last kill, Suns!
He's going down, Eman's going to go for the chase. His main rival in 1v1 against Calra. The Chrono Dash doesn't land. Calra, how the hell are you still alive?
He survives, but does the base survive? This Lord will march into the base. They have to clear it quick. 4 members, 3 members standing strong. Calra needs to hold.
ONIC bought this man for a single reason, and it's a carry. Zaman Force over to Blazing Duet. Calra's trying his darn best. He goes in, but Eman and Moreno end the game with a double.
Yet another stage set for him to become heroic, but Calra loses out on the last push. The Lord marches to the crystal. ONIC stumble, they lose game 2, and Bigetron are up by 2.
They got him for that sole purpose, to make the impossible possible, but in the face of an evolved Lord, in the face of these members who were still alive, he dealt all that he could, but it just wasn't enough. And it's now 2 games that it has happened. Halfway there for Bigetron, a game away from match point, up against the only team who has won in this historic venue.
They're causing a ruckus in the abode of the Sky Kings. The walls of this velodrome, they go insane. And ONIC, it's all about resetting. We've seen them come back from such adversities. When they're down under, you can never assume it's over. But at least for Bigetron, this is momentum. It's a sign. It might be an awakening. Will they get it done though? What a play. What a game as well.
They played so well.
Everything about it. The engagement, the layering, Shogun as well. Just becoming the forefront of Bigetron, carrying the team fights, and just stopping the advances from Bigetron. Man, oh man, we do have a series in our hands.
Wow, that was such a close game, and I felt the deja vu, just like in the upper bracket semifinals. Realize Bigetron with a game 1 win into a game 2 start for Bigetron, but ONIC coming back into the game, but this time it's different. This time Bigetron, they make the comeback happen. Oh my goodness.
You can't hold that. You can't hold alone as a Harith. But Waves are pushing in like that with the Lord as well. But now we're gonna take a break because up on stage is Sabila.
Pertandingan yang luar biasa sekali kita saksikan di Grand Final Match untuk hari ini. Tapi sebelum itu sekarang di samping Sabila sudah ada Brevi. Halo. Boleh hawo-hawo dulu dong. Kak Brevi.
Boleh. Hah?
Boleh hawo-hawo dulu dong.
Halo.
Oh. Tapi Brevi, melihat game 1 dan juga game 2, gimana ini Brevi?
Lumayan sedih sih, karena kemarin mau nonton ONIC, mau dukung ONIC. Udah 0-2 nih, tapi aku yakin bisa comeback ONIC stronger.
Ush, bisa comeback stronger. Nah, kalau misalnya dari Brevi sendiri melihat untuk game yang kedua, kira-kira siapa nih yang paling mencolok banget? Siapa yang akan menjadi MVP-nya kalau menurut Brevi?
Feeling aku Moreno deh, ngeri sih tadi dia mainnya ngeri banget. Moreno kayaknya.
Moreno? Apakah ya udah yakin Moreno?
Kayaknya ya, kayaknya bener ya Moreno deh.
Kayaknya benar Moreno, so kita langsung lihat aja apakah benar Moreno yang akan menjadi MVP di game kedua kita kali ini. Langsung saja kita lihat, Moreno kah? Jawabannya adalah betul! Wow, luar biasa banget. Memang prediknya masih belum pernah salah ya Brevi?
Lumayan lah, lumayan ngerti lah Mobile Legends.
Waduh, tapi dari Brevi sendiri kira-kira ada gak sih saran untuk ONIC di game selanjutnya?
Saran buat ONIC mesinnya nyalain sih, ini udah tidur mulu nih. Ayo dong game 3 nyalain mesinnya nih, bisa comeback stronger.
Oke, baik. Nah, kalau misalnya tadi kan udah disampaikan buat ONIC gitu kan, apa-apa aja harus bangun dulu, harus semangat lagi. Nah kalau misalnya dari Brevi, apa yang ingin disampaikan buat Moreno? Karena tadi udah dibilang juga kalau permainannya itu kan luar biasa banget gitu, gimana?
Keren. Pokoknya kedua tim dari BTR, dari ONIC mainnya nggak mungkin kalau nggak keren bisa sampai final kan. Tapi semuanya buat hari ini yang menang, yang kalah, tetap support lah sampai nanti ke AWC.
Oke, last question. Predik bakal jadi berapa?
Predik buat ONIC kayak 5-2 deh. 4 ya? 4-2. Oh best of 7 ya?
Iya best of 7.
Berarti 4-2 buat ONIC. Comeback 4.
Oke baiklah kalau begitu. Terima kasih banyak pasti untuk Brevi. Dan kita akan langsung saja memberikan kepada para panelis untuk membedah game kali ini. So silakan.
Moreno, the maestro, once again shows us peak MLBB here in game number 2 on his back-to-back Kimmy performances. But here he shined the most, deserving of the MVP of the game. Now, boys, talk us through, break it down for us. What happened?
I mean, initially, again, it's the draft seems to favor ONIC tool-wise. They have macro advantage, they have a split push threat. But they are trying to match Bigetron in a team fight situation time and time again. And the AoE just makes it so difficult for them to really get the better out of Bigetron. In the mid game, there was a bit of a window, but afterwards, once the power spikes start hitting, especially for Moreno and Man, the Winter Crowns to help with his survivability as well, they were just matching ONIC in these crazy fights. Until the end of the fight, until they really disengage, we have no idea who's actually on top. And that is how a Grand Finals team fight should be.
Yeah, before I break it down, like I just want to appreciate how good some of the team fights here are, especially, I hope we get a replay of that last moment. It was Moreno versus Sans. It was a battle to decide who's the better mid laner 9D. It's Calra versus Eman on the Lord pit. 1v1, the item swap. It's literally a 1v1 in both.
Right here, right here.
Moment, like, oh my god, this is so big, dude.
Dude, it's the whole gang's fighting, and then there's the main characters are having 1v1s elsewhere. It is indeed a truly anime moment. The item swaps come in, the clutch comes in. They were low on HP, they all bought Sky Guardian helmets just to regen back before the final fight, and they got it done. Oh, we said that Bigetron needed momentum, but this is some serious momentum that ONIC are facing.
And by the way, that exchange was so MPLI. That's like literally MPLI down to the core. As we're gonna take a look at the stats here. But I wanna talk about something that you said, Arasi, which is I believe ONIC is playing by BTR's tempo in a way that they're fighting instead of just split pushing. Is that what you said earlier?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's kind of fair for ONIC, to be honest, because most of the time, BTR is forcing the fight on towards ONIC. Like it or not, ONIC has to fight on the Gambit.
Right.
Otherwise, they're going to be losing on the objectives, they're going to be losing on fights. And BTR, I feel like also why Moreno is so good in these 2 games that he played, they're drafting for Moreno too. Look at Sansa's heroes. It really feels like another ONIC draft where they are really relying on that micro potential, right? It feels like they set up a harder winning condition for themselves with this duo you pick. Yes, I can see a world where this ends up being a dominant ONIC game, especially with the tempo that they have, with the Luo Yi, but until level 4 at least, you're going to be forced to play front to back. And against an Atlas, what the hell do you do? This is an Atlas I believe Bloisky last match against BTR, they were playing a utility jungler in Zara in Fredrin. And they were not going for objective battles at all when Atlas is on the other side. Because how good Atlas is in catching up to the team fights or setting up for the team fights. And when Sansis plays on a Luo Yi, which only has a flicker, then it's tough. I think the only problem that BTR was facing in the early to mid game was the fact that the follow-up was not immediate, right? When you have an Atlas that can gap close super fast, and your mid laner is a Kimi. Like it or not, Kimi takes a while to get there, and Atlas has to, in a way, tank up a little bit of damage until the follow-up happens. So that's why I think BTR was not able to dominate the game as I thought. But still, I feel like they have to set up a good draft for Sans.
And also, I think the shift in momentum in that mid-game was because Iman finally didn't die in these skirmishes, man.
The Winter Crown.
Like, finally. Like, the first few fights, Iman instantly gets taken down by whoever. And then you see the damage just really... It's just really not there for BTR. And finally, he survives, and then we finally see BTR winning out those team fights. So the adjustments from each and every single player, including Iman, I also do want to applaud Iman for that performance as well. He realized that, okay, maybe if I position in this certain way, if I blazing do it in this certain way, maybe it's not going to work out for me. Like, once, okay, he learned. Twice, okay, this is really not happening. This is really not it for me. Winter Crown hit, and then finally he was able to sustain through these team fights and finally dish out that damage. But my, oh my, that was such a good game number 2. We're finally seeing two teams with, I would say, almost equal mechanics in every single respective lane.
Even macro.
Go at it. It's just, it's so beautiful. But I do agree with you. I think there's a big emphasis on the drafts. Right?
For sure,
the drafts
for sure.
for ONIC.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what will change as we get to game number 3.
I think ONIC might simplify their win conditions because, like Shevin mentioned, they have the more complex, they have the more
higher ceiling, I guess.
Varied. It's a higher ceiling, but again, when both teams are so equally matched, as we saw in the final game, the simpler one really has an advantage.
Okay. I think we need a breather after that, don't you think?
A little bit.
This is gonna be a long best of 7. I don't know who game number 3 is gonna be for, but before that, we do have something exciting for you guys. It's something that we saw yesterday as well. So other than, of course, the activities in the KINGFINIX Festival, we do have activities that take place here at the venue as well. And they actually go home with amazing stuff. So if you guys are curious as to what that is, we're going to throw it over straight to Sabila to show you what they got.
Nih, para super fans yang jago untuk main carry, soalnya kali ini Sabila pengen mencari satu yang terbaik di carry one on one. Langsung aja kita cari di sini, mana user carry, boleh angkat tangannya. Mana user carry, langsung satu, boleh maju ke depan sini. Udah dapat satu, satu lagi ada di mana? Satu lagi di belakang, oke lanjut. Ayo cepat kita ke depan. Nah, sebelum kita mulai untuk kali ini dan sambil menunggu lawanmu. Halo, siapa namanya?
Dava.
Dava dari mana?
Dari Depok.
Dari Depok, cukup jauh, boleh sedikit mendekat ke arah Sabila. Kalau kakak namanya siapa?
Namanya Fatan.
Fatan, dari mana Fatan?
Kalau asal dari Makassar, Sulawesi Selatan.
Wow, jauh banget. Datang ke sini
Ya.
sama siapa?
Sendiri.
Sendiri, emang spesial untuk nonton Grand Final?
Ya, untuk saya untuk spesial dulu. Dan kebetulan kerja di sini.
Oh wow, oke baiklah. Jadi udah siap untuk kali ini karena kalian akan buy one satu sama lain. Gimana, ready? Fatan dan juga Dava?
Ready.
Insyaallah ready.
Karena dua-duanya udah ready, kita akan langsung saja melihat untuk rules-nya kira-kira seperti apa sih. Nah, ini dia rules-nya. Nantinya kalian harus mengeliminasi lawannya sebanyak 3 kali. Jadi siapa yang tercepat mengeliminasi lawan sebanyak 3 kali ataupun yang berhasil mendapatkan 1 buah turret, dialah pemenangnya. Dan nantinya untuk pemenang yang berhasil akan mendapatkan hadiah handphone Infinix GT50 Pro. Tapi yang kalah tenang aja. Karena dapat hadiah juga. Hadiahnya akan ada Infinix GT Watch 5 Pro. Ya, gimana? Udah siap semuanya?
Siap.
Udah jelas untuk rules-nya?
Sudah jelas.
Udah jelas. Baik, kalau begitu langsung saja kita akan melihat bagaimana untuk buy one kita kali ini di carry one on one. Apakah nih mereka berdua sudah beneran siap seperti yang mereka bilang? Karena di sini balik lagi, saya akan ingetin kembali untuk rulesnya. Rulesnya adalah siapapun player yang mendapatkan 3 poin kill terlebih dahulu ataupun mendapatkan 1 buah turret, dialah pemenangnya. Dan ada satu lagi ya, jadi ini untuk buy one kita itu ada maksimal waktunya. Jadi kalau misalnya waktunya udah habis, kita akan melihat dari banyaknya poin kill. So let's go, kita akan langsung melihat di carry one on one kita kali ini. Dimana kita sudah melihat masih di awal-awal bagaimana berjalannya untuk bisa dibilang fun match yang luar biasa. Karena hadiahnya benar-benar luar biasa banget. Kalau menang dapat hadiah. Ingat, mainnya santai aja, waktunya masih ada, baru mulai juga. Jangan terlalu terburu-buru karena ingat hadiahnya udah ada di depan mata. Dan kita masih melihat dari liquid cooling di sini yang masih dingin, belum panas sepertinya. But gak masalah, kita akan melihat bagaimana berjalannya untuk carry one on one kali ini. Belum ada serangan satu sama lain kah di menit-menit awal ini? Atau mungkin bakal langsung mengarah ke arah turretnya aja, tapi sabar. Sabar, ini Sabila pengen nanya, yang hydro flow yang mana? Hydro flow? Yang hydro flow, oke. Hydro flow sebelah sini, berarti untuk yang liquid cooling di sebelah sini. Oke, baik. Tapi PD bakal menang kali ini?
Insya Allah bakal menang.
Insya Allah bakal menang. Gimana kalau misalnya dari kamu bakal PD akan menang?
Diusahakan.
Diusahakan, berarti akan PD untuk membawa pulang hadiah yang luar biasa dari Infinix ya?
Ya.
Iya, oke. Kita masih menanti, masih aman-aman aja di sini. Sabila ingetin lagi bahwa kita juga ada tenggang waktunya, jadi manfaatkan waktu ini sebaik-baiknya ya, karena masih santai satu sama lain. Dan kita lihat di sini dari Hydro Flow masih bermain dengan cukup aman dan belum ada mencicil satu sama lain serangan yang diberikan dari kedua player di sini. Dan sepertinya dari liquid cooling harus mundur terlebih dahulu, kalau enggak dia akan langsung terkena first blood. Dan itu dia satu buah poin yang berhasil didapatkan oleh Hydro Flow. 2 lagi, tenang, tarik nafas dulu, jangan nervous walaupun di sini banyak sekali yang nonton. Tapi timer kita sudah mulai berhitung mundur karena 40 detik lagi kita akan melihat siapakah yang akan menjadi pemenang di carry one on one kali ini. Ingat teman-teman, karena countdown sudah masuk ke 25 detik lagi. Apakah akan langsung ke arah turret? Wow, udah sama-sama nge-kill. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Hydro Flow ini tinggal 1 lagi. Cuman mengingat countdown kita 10 detik lagi. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sengit sekali. Kalian jadi ikutan panas pasti gara-gara ngelihat game yang tadi ya. Ngelihat game antara ONIC melawan BTR by Vitality, jadi ikutan panas kah?
Panas banget.
Jadi panas banget. Gimana? Udah puas sama hasilnya?
Udah puas.
Udah puas, sudah lakukan yang terbaik ya. Baik, kalau begitu langsung saja kita berikan hadiahnya. Ini dia hadiah yang luar biasa sekali, di mana boleh diambil untuk hadiahnya yang atas. Yes, terima kasih banyak. Dan ini boleh ditunjukin dong ke kamera. Ini untuk yang kalah bahkan tetap dapat hadiah. Ini untuk hadiah yang menangnya. Luar biasa sekali, kita sudah melihat adanya kedua super fans yang mendapatkan hadiah dengan bermain di carry one on one kali ini. Makanya Sabila juga pengen ingetin buat teman-teman yang udah punya tiket, langsung buruan ke sini untuk menyaksikan match yang luar biasa panasnya, match yang amat sangat sengit. Tapi Sepertinya kita akan melanjutkan permainan yang sengit dan juga panas. So, langsung saja Sabila kembalikan kepada panelis di sana. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Sabila, and of course, thank you so much to Infinix for making that activity happen here in the MPL arena in the Jakarta International Velodrome. Imagine that. You buy one with carry, all you need to do is participate, because even if you lose, you walk away with the Infinix smartwatch.
Yeah, I have a pretty good, I guess, like suggestion to the production team. You can get the casters. It would be much more fun, you know?
I agree.
We can cast the game at the same time as we're playing it, you know?
And whoever stops casting gets like disqualified or something.
I don't think that's the case.
Why? That's
I
the
mean,
challenge.
Sure.
Throw some
why
curveballs
not?
in there, Shevin.
Right?
Sure, why
Because
not?
it would be too easy for the casters, because apparently the casters are so good.
The best.
At least some of them are bad.
You're not
Like who?
including me.
Realize.
Sorry. What?
Yeah, I've heard really bad things about him. What's
Whoa,
up?
whoa, who?
About Realize.
We didn't say a
Is
name.
he that bad?
We're just coughing. Well, why are you just putting your
we're
words
just
in my
sneezing.
mouth?
Whoa, whoa.
What?
Oh, did no one say his name?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, well.
Well, Realize.
Moving on.
Realize has high highs and extreme lows. You know, let's
So
leave it
there
at that.
are highs.
What,
He's
is
generally
there?
high. I think it's something that a lot of people agree on. If you know what I mean.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Oh boy.
Huh.
How will they adjust? We were on that topic, right? I think for ONIC, they have to streamline their win condition because it's good to have flexibility, right? And they've always been known to be able to do a lot of things, even though the draft is meant to be doing something else. But when they're at a similar level of macro and micro, like we saw in the last fight, man, they have to like make things a lot more streamlined, you know?
I mean, you can see the internationals, right? Every time they're faced against the S-tier teams, the LPH, the PH teams, pretty much all of them, it's harder than in MPL Indonesia. Let's put it that way.
And it seemed a little hard for Sans in that particular game. And I think it was a really good highlight by Shevin, right? The fact that he was given the Luo Yi, he was forced on a hero that would be unable or it would be really disadvantageous for him to pick up the Purify. And he was up against Sora, Baxia, and the Atlas. So I'm considering maybe prioritizing Sans' hero in the early stages or maybe choosing something different for him altogether. But of course, the stats are still stats. Sans is still Sans. And he is at #1 when it comes down to KDA compared to all the other mid laners that we have here in MPL ID compared to Moreno, who is at #2. Octa as well, who is at #3, which is actually quite impressive. Octa at #3. He
Very cool.
left very quickly in the playoffs.
Why are you taking a shot at Octa like that?
I mean, hey.
I'm not. I'm saying it's impressive. I'm taking a shot at Dewa in general.
It's impressive how fast it was?
No, it's impressive that he's
That-
#3 on the stats,
Okay.
despite not going so far in the playoffs.
Because he's
early exit.
Weirdly enough, he plays a bit of the same role as Moreno in a sense that he plays the Kimmies, he plays the Lunoxes, and he takes kills, right? He doesn't really funnel it away. But if you saw the stats earlier, Moreno isn't too far off from the KDA ranking, #2, with a difference of like 0.10.
Yeah, it was really close.
Meanwhile, it's a difference of like 21, right? Or am I bad at math? So 21, yeah. About 21 in the assists. So hey, shows again how well matched both mid laners are. So at this one, we talked about how in the drafting phase, it seems like it's a battle between both mid laners on who has the bigger hero pool. Because they were banning the Yves, they were banning all these meta mid laners. Now it's time to see who actually has the more adjustable hero pool, no?
I don't know if the hero pool is the problem in game #2. I feel like...
I'm not saying it is.
Oh. Didn't you say...
It was like in the drafting phase, it was like a battle on like who has the better hero pool because they were banning both mid laners.
Yeah, at the same time, I feel like Moreno has a head start in the second phase. No?
How so?
Because Sans is forced to play a Luo Yi against those dive heroes, man. Meanwhile, Moreno can just turtle around the back line.
Let's count their hero pool right now. Sans is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Moreno is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
By the way,
They're 11-11 when it comes down to total hero pool.
Wow. Same thing. The exact same number. I just want to say, for the people in the comments that said ban Kimi, I don't think that's the right
Yeah, no, I
choice,
don't think
brother.
that would
There
work.
are bigger fishes to fry. If you want to blame CW for not banning the Kimi, I think you are the problem, brother.
It's just not that simple, man. These are not... This is the issue when you're at a high level in the drafting phase. There's not like a single pick or ban that you can just like cross off and it will change the entire game. If you want to have an adjustment in the mid lane, for instance, you have to start from the first phase to figure out what kind of mind game, what kind of flex pick you want to use to really throw off your opponent. So simply saying ban Kimi, yeah, I don't think that's going to work at all.
That is true. That is true. We are in a catch-22 situation, but things are going to be a little bit similar for ONIC now that we get into game number 3 because they are on blue side now. Earlier on, we saw the Phobius Tushin Arlet banned out by ONIC. Do you think that might change the third game?
Phobius Tushin Arlet. I feel like maybe they might let go of the Arlet, right? Knowing that there might be a trade-off in the jungle picks between the Phrygian and the Baksha. If they assume they're gonna get the Phrygian again, then the Arlet could be something that they can use more efficiently compared to Bigetron that might go for the Baksha again.
So they let go the Arlet?
I think, and it depends on how they want to... There's so many what-ifs here.
We can only assume, ladies and gentlemen, as we head over into the drafts for game number 3, presented to you by the official gaming phone KINGFINIX GT50 Pro. And we're going through Flying Clouds once again. All right. Let's see the differences in the first phase. Will there be changes to the bans? Will there be changes to the prio in the first pick? And Paquito and Fredrin are the bans here in game number 3.
I think this is what ONIC should have done in the second game, banning one of the utility heroes, the 2 utility heroes in the meta currently that is very prominent. The Baksha and also the Fredrin. Now, they can prio more towards the Baksha. I feel like this is going to be a Baksha first before anything else. Before the Jushin, before the Paquito, or before anything else. There you go.
There you go. And to a degree, it's still flexible, even though it's not preferable right now. For Bigetron, Claude, Tushin.
The relentless flow of time.
No, Arlen, wow.
I like that more, no? Because there's nothing. Wait. The Fredrin is banned. I just realized.
Yeah, so now
my bad.
ONIC can get the Tushin. Do they want to though, right? If this comes down to a damage face-off between Moreno and Sans, the Sushin can carry, but what's up, Shevin?
It's a Kyret 3, no? Against a Baksha, you win the objective game. With Arlen, that's pretty much only dash, only vengeance for Niall, and he played it.
That's true.
And I believe ONIC's already reading that.
Does Gwyn not work for BTR?
You know what? That's actually true. It's been a while since Gwyn ever getting picked, so it's
because it's always banned.
Radar.
It's always banned from BTR. That's why we don't see it anymore.
Yeah, I guess that's the more optimal route or normal route for BTR. We'll see.
Moscow's Tushin, though, again, this is like fast rotations across the board for ONIC. Trying to outmaneuver Bigetron, because in the first 2 games, Bigetron definitely got places faster compared to ONIC, even with the low-yi diversion. Look at the top 5 cross-region total kills right here. Moreno? Like 60, almost like 70 kills above the next person.
I mean, technically we have more games.
Matches, yeah.
So unless it's like average kill, then yeah.
That is still pretty crazy stat.
Really impressive though, wow. All right. Let's see what Bigetron want to put in the hands of Moreno though. They might go for one here, because getting the other options banned out is fine, but no, they do go for that tie, Shevin, as you predicted. They usually do this. They want to keep the final pick for Moreno because of his adaptability.
Yeah. But I think say goodbye to Eve for Moreno.
Yeah. Eve as well as...
Do you think Valir?
Will they actually ban the
They
Kimi?
need to think about?
I think Valir is better than the Lilia. I like that.
Yeah, if it's going to be a pure front to back, if they're dealing with a Baksha, man, against a Valir, it's really hard to really move forward in any way.
What do BTR ban though?
A good EXP that was brought up maybe in the first game, that is the Uranus.
Let them play the hero.
Well, in the same line, it wins out the lane, at least before level 4, and there's no ganks.
Well, if they ban the Yu Song, it seems like a front-to-back angle, or they just want to make sure that the Arla doesn't really get countered too hard in the lane.
So both of those are valid.
It's also making me think about Moreno's pick, you know, with the Yuzong ban.
Right, is it gonna be a backline type of hero?
Yeah.
But then again, he plays the backline heroes in the front, you know, so...
But I mean, this could potentially be another Kimmy game because we're
That's
looking
true.
at a Kimmy versus Baxia. They ban out the Yuzong too.
There's Arlet as well for some synergy.
Yeah, I feel like I like the Valier more than the Kimmy. Kimmy against a Baxia is not really that great unless you have the DHS. That has a bit of a HP-based damage dealing potential.
Max HP.
Yeah. And the Valier also complements the Arlet even more, so you can set up for a better objective game in the first 2 or so objectives.
So they banned the Lapu here, and I'm wondering if it's because they don't want to give ONIC like a dive hero that can burst the backline, or are they trying to get more crowd control and then punish with takeoffs, and they want to ban out a hero that can be immune to said crowd control.
They still ban the Lilia in a way.
Interesting. I guess in terms of damage, Lilia is much more dangerous than the Valier. But going by how safe BTR has been drafting in the first 2 games, I kind of expect the Valier here, even though the approach is a bit straightforward now. But sometimes straightforwardness gets you victories. And I believe Moreno is still sitting at a 100% win rate on the Valier.
Do you think the Valier is okay with the wave clear? I mean, but considering we don't have the roamer just yet.
Only wave crew isn't
Valier
bad
is
at
still
all,
open.
because you get reset on the fireballs when you get a kill on the minion, technically. And it is AoE, right? The only issue is that if the roam is really dangerous, it can be hard to really get your fireballs onto the minion. And that's a whole separate issue. And they indeed keep that mid lane pick hidden. And they go for the Atlas again. So now there are 3 potential, like, engage potential tools coming in from Bigetron.
There could be a Cho Keyboy.
Ooh. Oh, you know what? Gord is still playable, no?
It's not bad. It is going to be a bit vulnerable, though. And if they want to go with the Cho, there's not a lot of synergy here, not a lot of damage you can follow up on the way up the dragon.
Dude, I think there's nothing good for Keyboy here. I feel like...
You might go Khalid. Just for Prio.
Just for Prio, but when you look at the opposing composition, like, do you think, like, oh, that is a good pick? It's more like, we gotta settle for something big, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Cho is nice because also it's anti-CC against the Akai.
There is left Khalid. Oh man. We just talked about how mobility is something that Bigetron really wants to use, and we saw the Baxia, the Tsushin, and now with the Khalid, but then they have a really slow EXP lane. I don't know if I like that.
It's Valier or Gord for Moreno. Or maybe Kimmy is not really that bad either, considering how well it's working so far in the first 2 games.
What do you like better, Rashi?
I think I'm biased for the Valier a bit more. More AoE, more crowd control, and a lot of damage if you can get the resets. It's everything we were talking about that could be used in game 2.
I guess we'll see. Valier has that as value, but if they're looking for burst.
The problem with the Valier is you can't really catch up to, if you want to burst down the backliner, then you have nothing to offer. And this is something that they can offer here with the Zetian, I'm sorry. How do you pronounce it? Zetian.
Zetian? Yeah.
Okay, there you go. You know more than me.
Whoa, that's true. I like it, man. I was saying I wanted more crowd control, and they really quadrupled down. Everyone except for Eman can quote-unquote engage or disengage for Bigetron. I like that. I think ONIC are going to struggle to really pick and choose the fights that they want, and Bigetron can pick and choose whenever they feel like it.
So it sounds like your BTR for the 3rd game, just from drafts.
I think so.
What about you, Sheffin?
At least Sans gets his heroes right now.
Okay, and with that being said, we're going to throw it over to the casters to walk you through game number 3 in the grand finals.
Bigetron have their troops surrounding the Velodrome, and the coup d'etat is still underway. A revolt by the red robots. The uprising of the machines to finally topple down the dynasty ONIC has built from season after season, and they are one away from match point. And now we will go to this match. It's game 3. ONIC against Bigetron by Vitality.
The Sky Kings have been dragged down by Bigetron. And now it's ONIC who are down in the dumps. They're the ones pushed onto a wall inside of the castle walls here in the Velodrome.
And let's see from the draft, there was a blue. Oh, the damage.
Yep, this is why I was a bit on the fence on the Zetian pick. I thought oh, wait a second, Voss! Hassan's taking a bit too many turret shots there. That is horrible.
Yeah, and burnt the Purify as well for that extra movement speed. So I don't think that's a slight equalizer for Bigetron by Vitality. But we did talk about the draft alongside Coach Aldo in the stands.
Oh, this is a great reset on the recall.
Yeah, very, very nice. Emblems by you, agility for the Charizla. Pull yourself together for the Chutian, so you have extra Purify.
Oh.
Lutfi. Frozen.
Yep. Just a bit more poke onto Lutfi. Shogun. Whoa, I don't think so, brother. He wants to go in, but he knows better than to go in. Keyboy's gonna go up. Can't risk getting a few hits on Shogun though, because the whole team will show up.
But the audacity to pick up the Arlet.
Oh, nice take by Keyboy.
Yep.
Took it away. No level 4 right now. That's gonna be good damage on a Keyboy, but Finn just respects it. Flickers out of the way, and Nile dodges.
So far, it's looking very, very, very good for Bigetron. They have the chain CC set up as well. Extra stacks for the Arlet to play when you have an Akai. And you have good disengage when ONIC wants to clump up like this.
Uh-oh, Sans don't purify. He's gonna get pulled down. Fury of the Phoenix, and that's the final slash on Lutfi. Bigetron winning all in. Keyboy gonna be taken very low. Shogun's still there. Penalty zone, but Kyrie is able to get the neutral objective, but that's Lutfi having to flicker out. It's a kill for a neutral objective in the end.
They were looking for a re-engage because Kyrie was close by.
Oh, good take by Kelra.
SOD for that extra bit of gold. The gold trap goes for him, but Command will be okay with that. He's gonna re-farm again as the waves do collide. But the problem now for ONIC is obviously gonna be the range. If they can look for a good set, either from Charizla, either from a Keyboy Raging Sandstorm, then that's gonna be very good. And that is why, part of it, I think, why Bigetron picked up the Chutian, so that they have some sort of, I'd say, disturbance when ONIC wants to go all in. Because of the lack of the range, then they have to bank on the team fight. And that's why the Akai is super good too. The reason, like, mind you, they picked this up in the first phase, knowing full well how ONIC really wants to approach the game. You have a disengage somehow with the heavy spin, a pin down two. Oh, penalty zone.
Yep, quick around for Moreno. Just a clean little getaway. But that is a great resource spec. Shogun, though. Into those big hits onto the turret. Keyboy might be going for the 1v1. Your Raging Sandstorm locks him down. Moreno so khalil. Actually, a bit of an assist there by the Baksha, so never mind.
Yeah, Keyboy so confident. And he knows the damage the Khalid can deal. Take a look at the audience prediction here. A slight shift of 1%.
Uh-oh.
Mondo in the back, ganked.
Yep. Oh, great read by Kyrie! Onto the BMI. The Purify out, though, with the Blazing Duet. Another resource spent. Another resource baited out.
He timed the crash to the BMI. He's able to get the crash. However, a Purify burnt with the Blazing Duet is enough for Aman to stay safe. Bigetron by Vitality. They can force these fights if they want to, especially with the early game damage that they have. The Chutian stings very much so. 7 seconds to the turtle. We haven't really seen a neutral objective contest, but if Bigetron want to play the long game, if they really want to disengage, then I think that heavy spin will play a huge part, scampering ONIC and just disintegrating their formation. Kyrie completes the Curse Helmet, and Keyboy up top is battling it out with Finn and Shogun. Mind you, he has the Fatal Links, and Shogun will come close.
Good poke by Shogun. Penalty zone, flicker out from Shogun. Now the heavy spin onto Lutfi. That's a big resource spent already, and I don't think that's the right move for Bigetron. They were baited into that skirmish.
Yep, a flicker for a heavy spin. One of the most important ults you can have so far in the neutral objective, and Kyrie will try to take this. And it is free, but maybe Bigetron say something.
He tries to go in, Fear the Phoenix locks him down now. Shogun goes in, into Sans. Crimson Beacon already down as Niles there, gonna be taken out as the SOD doesn't land, but now it's gonna crash onto Shogun. No flicker already, gets the stuns, gets the resets. Moreno coming in, but Shogun, oh god, disintegrating in the face of ONIC trio.
Charizla damage coming in from Lutfi there, 2 kills for him.
That was a gamble.
And he carried that fight. Yeah, a gamble indeed for Bigetron. If they can get something out of that neutral objective take from ONIC, maybe they can get a trade, but they did not. And they had to pay that price. Turtle goes for ONIC, a structure up top too, before that cannon minion gets taken down. So at least no farm for Shogun. For cannon minion so far, Iman. Oh, eating up damage there. And Keyboy can just stand there menacingly, especially when you have the healing.
Oh god.
Kyrie gets it, right?
Yeah, Kyrie's just been gapping Nile on these red trees.
Uh-oh.
This is not a good place to be in. He's able to dodge from the first few shots. The penalty zone locked in with the Shield Unity, but Shogun now has the reset. It's going to be the constant reset onto Lippy with now on the heavy spin, but is it enough to take him down? Moreno rotating as well. Kelra with the SOD and Sands is right there with Kelra. Oh my goodness, ONIC. They're angry.
Beautiful set there coming in with the penalty zone. It looked like Bigetron had a chance to flip the script, especially when you have constant resets. Oh, Finn gets the orange buff. So that's going to be a slight win. You can see Shogun just bobbing and weaving his way with the Vengeance in and out. And he tried to buy some time, but that SOD landing, I think, is one of the main points as well. And Keller gets himself a kill. And Aman has to TP back. Item build, War Axe for the Terizla, survivability. And Corrosion Side for item build for Kelra. You would see sometimes he goes DHS. When it's a tanky lineup. I think it's manageable now for Bigetron by Vitality. Sans almost gets himself pinned down. And Bigetron has the damage to outright kill members that get pinned down with the heavy spin. Now though, how will Nile use that heavy spin?
How will they use the combos, man? Because right now we've seen, I think, a glimpse of the combo, but they haven't utilized it in the neutral objective pin. When they jump on Lutfi, he's gonna go for the perfect match as Keyboy goes on Aman, getting up a good few more poke fatal links coming down as they go all in, even with the heavy spin. God dang.
Have to go back. It's gonna be a death to Lutfi. ONIC, will they stay right here and contest?
No recourse. Perfect match. The Raging Sandstorm baited out as now gets in the knockup. Shogun gets the kill. Kyrie with the Shield Unity. A man advantage for Bigetron as they go in as the SOD lands in the back line. But I don't think Keller will take it just now. Kyrie, help away. Now gets out. Fury the Phoenix coming out as Iman is going to go over the damage again as Kyrie is going to get chain CC for Iman. He gets a free hit. Shogun with the final slash. The Spear of Misery doesn't pin Iman down onto Moreno, but it certainly picks Iman back up. It's a Purify though, baited out, and now Bigetron decide to disengage.
And it's a Flying Clouds too. Lutfi was close to rotating and maybe assisting the remaining members of ONIC. They were looking for a re-engage, but Bigetron, discipline is the name of the game for them throughout the playoffs. Super clean disengage coming in. Oracle for Shogun, survivability, extra healing, golden staff completed too. And now they have to be privy where Finn is. Look at Nile. Kelra has to be careful.
He's going to go for the pin.
Oh no!
Wow. What a read by Nile, straight into the god in the gold lane.
Kelra gets taken down.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you'll pay for your sins, Nile. Or maybe you won't. Wait a second, the whole team's right here. Nile gets away with the jump in. Kyrie. Shield Unity body blocked by Shogun, and he has the Vengeance still. The final slash lands onto us now. The whole team comes crashing down on him. Keyboy all alone, thrown back again. The fatal link by Finn drags him into the shots from Iman,
sending him to his demise. And ONIC, they're still trying to bait something out of this. Outer resources are a big time of Vitality. Kelra, will he take it?
The god is back, but he doesn't have a Purify. There's no way he takes that.
Yeah, and Moreno still has the Fury of the Phoenix as well. So that is wise from him. Queen's Wings for Lutfi. And Bigetron by Vitality. So far, so clean. But they're not out of the woods just yet. They can still take a look at the Moskov that really waits to scale to the late game. Looking for the Golden Staff after a completed DHS and Corrosion side. He's going to play the far lanes. Bigetron needs to answer this when it comes a pesky entity late game later on. But still, ONIC, they cannot clump up. There's going to be two ultimates waiting for them if they stick together. That's how they kind of want to play too. That Fury of the Phoenix will be very, very scary, and then you have the Fatal Links. So now look, Bigetron, let's see what they can do.
The way they're playing, you'd think that Bigetron are the ones with a lead. They're the ones controlling the map, pushing the tempo, and making proactive moves on the map.
Yep. It's a 2K gold lead down to a 1.9K. But it's Bigetron looking for these flank angles. Look at where Finn is. He holds that tri-bush, and Keyboy too, trying to open up the map. They are yet to take a structure up top. And so far, ONIC are the ones to pull the trigger. Now will always have that escape button. So I think ONIC needs to wait for Bigetron to bait their resources, get those spells, get those big ultimates, and then they can advance forward. Because there's so much that Kyrie can do. He's only there to possibly tank for the team and then catch someone. With the Passants as well, you have that anti-regen, but you still need the Chusin to hit, the Terizla, the Moskov, and this lack of range is a bit worrying for Bigetron, for ONIC, because they can't really commit to a scenario where they're able to make Bigetron expend those resources.
In the gold lane though, I want to see the gold lane rankings, or the gold standings, and it is still Mr. Kelra who's #1, man.
Yep.
How far ahead is he? 500 gold around. Yeah. So not too much, but okay, there you go. I was about to say, Swift Trinity for both completed.
It's almost like a situation we see in game number 3. Rather, game number 2, sorry, but that perfect match will save him. And now Bigetron reset. The next one on the menu is obviously the Lord. Bigetron can just converge around this Lord. Force ONIC to a mistake to get their spells out, to get their ultimate out. They can then come in because you have 2 layers to this. The heavy spin, Fear the Phoenix, and even the Fatal Links if it connects. So Bigetron, they have to play this closely.
Really good poke. Oh, wait, the Fatal Links, everything thrown at Keyboy. Flicker in the Raging Sandstorm for just the Fatal Links. Shogun! Final slash lands on Lutpi, gets a massive penalty zone as SOD lands as well with the Fear of the Phoenix. Locks him down for just a bit. Lutpi able to escape for now as Keyboy jumps in, but that's going to be the heavy spin to pull Kalra away from the fight. Kyrie isolated now, the pin down as well, and no one dies in that skirmish.
Ooh, that was so close.
Wow.
The Fatal Links to make sure that ONIC are down 1 tank, and they go in. But Shogun with the final slash almost made it possible. Turns out Sandville is safe. And Bigetron, they want to start this fight. It's a flying cloud map, so they can respond fastly with this rotation.
Realize, look at Finn. He knows his ult is going to be up. He knows there are no purifies. Eyes on Finn. If he can get a massive Fatal Links, that could be the end of the game.
It could be.
It's up, it's up.
It's going to be up. The Fatal Links is what he will try to fish for.
There we go. Lutpi already there. Moreno with a flicker out. Lutpi. Oh no. He's all alone, and Bigetron know it. No way home. They're going to go on to him right now as Finn waits for the timing. Heavy spin on the Suns. He's going to get taken out! Completely out by the Panda! Lutpi next to the chopping block as Shogun jumps in, and Finn in the back line. Going to go for the big play. It is him zoning the boys as Kyrie gets locked down. And Manpower to the Blazing Duet. It's the Fatal Links on 1, not 5, but it's A-okay as Moreno claims the kill on Keyboy. And ONIC have been completely outplayed.
Bigetron by Vitality are on another level. ONIC made speechless. Left with nothing to do.
No, it's too far.
It's way too far, but Kalra, he's hoping to turn something, make something happen out of nothing. The only player to watch everyone die. Let's take a look at their replay. They were able to zone out Lutpi. He's isolated. This pin down from Sans is so good. Make sure that Shusin can't move anymore. And you have so many layers in the team fight. That Fear the Phoenix is still available. The Fatal Links has been left unused, and they went in for Kyrie too. The knowledge of rationing the spells, knowing that ONIC does not have those purifies, those get out of jail cards, makes Bigetron so flawless in just executing the CCs, so you can always mix and match on which ultimate you want to use first. One thing for sure is that that's going to lead to ONIC's demise. Time and time again we have seen.
The robots have made Gila Sans normal.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Ordinary.
0, 3, and 4. When have you seen Sans on this stat before? Number 1, by the way, in KDA. Just earlier we saw those stats.
Cloud stings now, and that malefic gun will not make ONIC do better.
Oh my god, Evan now bait up. He's gonna bait out the Purify. He's baited out the Purify. Now eyes on Finn as the Blazing Away gets used up with the BMI and the Purify out from Iman. Finn's gonna be looking for it. Lutpi with the penalty zone is now the Fear of the Phoenix lands onto 2. It's Iman going for the gun down with about the gun, treading Lutpi down. He's trying to survive right now, but the base turret in the top lane is gonna get taken down, and Iman gets a killing spree and a turret in the mid lane. Finn! Oh! Fatal Legs by Finn! Gets Kalra down! Bigetron on the verge of match point. Now it's Keyboy in the back, looking for the Clouds to send something to fight back.
Oh my god, Keyboy next to the menu, probably Shogun.
He goes in, wants to go for the stun. Sans caught in the bad spot right now. Final flash! The Purify out by Sans, but it's Crystal in the back. Heavy spin and the resets already. Emon stays targeted on the base, and ONIC fall again. The red robots secure match point.
One more. Just one more game from rewriting history. Answering the call of destiny. The Velodrome silence, at least for its residents, at least for the ONIC fans. And suddenly the Sky Kings does not look that immortal. Because starting now, the red robots come in for that coup d'etat, for that revolt, for a revolution. Just one more game.
Now we know why. Robbie Panchoro is in the building. ONIC, I've never seen them like this before in the final. This is their league. This is a farmers league. People called it a farmers league and they were goddamn right. What happened? Bigetron are about to tear the script apart.
They will demolish.
They barely made it to playoffs. No one believed in them. They were the S word, and I mean subpar.
They're about to demolish the Velodrome.
Oh my God.
And with it, the walls that has been echoing the name of the Sky Kings. Bigetron, one away from their maiden trophy. Just one more, but sometimes distance means nothing. If they fail to deliver, if they cannot capitalize on this, Mirko, a trophy in sight. It's theirs for the taking.
And this is usually where you see Bigetron use the C word, the choke. But Niall stayed so composed in fact that he was able to read Kelra. Kelra, the man with the awareness of 5 pro players.
Hey, Mirko, the C word here stands for composure. They're able
to choke. It's
to hold it.
Composed.
It's composure. It's composed.
Oh,
everything is so beautiful. From head to toe, Bigetron. And they played with trust to one another. And that was what was lacking. Said by Coach Theo, they lacked trust. And now that trust might bloom into a potential silverware.
Look at that. Niall after the game. He did it. Calm, calm.
The panelists, break it down, please.
In an interview, Coach Panda said that the one thing that they repaired from the regular season to the playoffs is the fact that they now play for one another and not for themselves. And my, oh my, ladies and gentlemen, here in the Jakarta International Velodrome, bear witness to a different, to a changed BTR as they are now at championship point against the defending champions.
Man, we said that they would get it done dominantly, if at all, but 3-0 in dominant fashion as well. These games are intense, don't get me wrong. But overall, you can have, at every second of the game, you get this feeling that Bigetron have control. This is not the norm, dude. This is unusual.
Speaking of something unusual, I feel like ONIC after the 2-0 victory by BTR, this is quite literally a territory that ONIC has never been in ever since the Stone Age, right?
The Stone Age.
ONIC has never been in this kind of situation, and there's a reason why they play like it's tilting. They were tilting. Lutpi was thinking in a single layer. Kelra, for some reason, I mean, you can't really blame Kelra in that moment where he got caught up by Niall, right? But the fact that Niall and the whole team of BTR was able to catch the gold standard off guard is actually insane. That is Kelra we're talking about. That's the best gold laner of all time.
Again, it shows once again that when it comes down to the mechanics, BTR are up there. Maybe this entire time it's just been the mentality factor that's been like the main halter of the BTR performance as a whole.
And by the way, you can see that mentality, right? In the early game, they were losing against ONIC.
Exactly.
And I was saying to Arashi, there's a reason why Veteran is more, a much better pairing to an Arlet compared to an Akai, because you're only playing with one cycle if you're Akai. But the in-game adjustment from BTR is so good. They stay composed. As realized that Mirko said earlier, the C is not choke anymore, it's composer.
It is composure. We're looking at the gold graph now, and it's exactly like you mentioned earlier on, right? It was ONIC holding control, even they had the control over the economy, and then at some point, something swapped. But by the way, when we're talking about Akai and Arlet, this was a combo that we had in EWC and MWI. So it was always the Arlet Akai. Shoutouts to Renmar for actually picking that up when we were in MWI. And then we finally saw it in the latter stages of EWC MSC as well. So it's an old combo that they're bringing back out here
It's
for
throwback
BTR.
season.
Throwbacks.
Man, I'm getting distracted because like the Bigetron fans are reacting to Mirko coordinating the cheers right now.
Definitely not biased.
What a moment for a Biget Trooper, dude. Like this is so good, man. And again, it's throwback to the old combos, but the fact that they're able to just pick up a lot of these older combos and on the fly, make it work like this. Like these plays in the base, for instance, like maybe early on was planned out, but these fights in the base very clearly were improvised, and still they knew exactly what to do. The miscommunications were minimal. The plays from this guy on the Arlet, 100% TP, what?
That is insane. That is insane. This is the MVP presented to you by the official gaming phone KINGFINIX GT50 Pro. And we gotta talk about it, right? One of the main reasons why in the early stage of the game that we're gonna see in the highlights is the fact that the combos in the composition for the Red Robots, I don't feel like it worked out according to plan. Something in the mid-game changed where finally they were able to combo and have the symphony of skills on like a proper level and in a proper way for them to accentuate each other.
I mean, again, when both teams are waiting for the big moment to start a fight, the team with 1, 2, 3, 4 engage tools will always have like the better start. Before that, though, in the early game, during the earlier rotations, that's where ONIC were able to actually find moments of advantage.
Yeah, I feel like in the early game, it didn't work out because ONIC drafted a good EXP and also a utility jungler to deter Cho'Gath's potential. But you gotta remember, Arlet, in terms of kit, might not be the scale hero that we're usually seeing, but if everyone is clumping up, if the CC and there's more bodies for you to proc the vengeance, that in a way you also scale as an Arlet. My MVP vote was not Cho'Gath because I'm always against voting a player based like a system MVP, you know? But I think Cho'Gath did a really good job here.
But who was your pick then?
Finn. I just like the story even more too because earlier in the season, or maybe like last season, we always think Finn as the weak link, right? You see the stars, kind of like an elite situation for ONIC. You see Emma, you see Niall, you see Moreno. These are some of the best players in ID, but Finn is like a weak link that teams are trying to abuse. But now he's playing an Atlas in the biggest stage of MPL Indonesia, and you know, if you're playing an Atlas, right? You're playing by your rules. Beloyski really likes playing the Atlas because now he gets a say on when the team fight is happening. He gets more control on the team fights. And you're putting the burden on towards Finn, and I think that shows a lot of trust from the coaching staff, from the other players of BTR, towards this guy specifically.
I definitely see your point. If there was an argument to be made, it was between those two, I believe. Even if we think about it, Moreno on his signature, I want to say signature now, right? Signature Zetian pick as well. The symphony of skills once again from BTR were just really, really emphasized here in game number 3. But we've talked so much about BTR. Now talk to us about ONIC. What happened to ONIC? How did they lose the ball there? And what can they improve coming to game number 4? Because once again, this is championship point. This is the defending champions that we're talking about.
I think they have to kind of like recognize the fact that Bigetron are matching them when it comes down to the maneuvers and the mind games, right? For the longest time, ONIC had a monopoly on being able to mind game you and being able to outmaneuver you. Whether that's in map rotations or in the team fights, you've seen moments, even in this game here, where Sans, where Kyrie escapes with a sliver of HP. I feel like they've gotten away with it for so long, they forgot, but now that they don't have that advantage anymore, you have to recognize that some of these picks aren't really as strong as it was. I saw the Tarisla and I felt like it was so slow, you know, it was so one-dimensional, and it won't match this game where both teams are doing a lot of these feints, a lot of these mind games. They gotta start really respecting more on Bigetron, I feel like.
Respect.
And pick something that has a bit more flexibility when it comes down to the movements.
Okay, so respects and draft. Is that? Do you agree with that, Chef?
That's so vague, though.
No, I agree. That's it.
There's nothing else you want to...
Yeah, nothing else.
Nothing else. Respect and trust. Okay, that makes sense. Because After that, we do have something in store for you, ladies and gentlemen, as we show what Bude is currently doing. Wait, what?
Whoa!
Are they in a fight? What's going on? Is everything okay? Bude, everything okay?
Gimana? Ada apa ini?
Kita mau merayakan, belum merayakan. Kita masih menyediakan kalau mau merayakan. Satu game lagi, semoga kalau dikasih kesempatan juara.
Ini Revitalize bisa ngomong ya?
Bisa.
Oke.
Benar. Ini supaya nyawa mereka panjang juga, jadi ada Revitalize.
Special Grand Final.
Bener,
Fandik jadi Revitalize.
betul.
Dan membawa maskot baru. Iya.
Nangis. Sudah ada.
Udah
Jangan yang itu, jangan yang itu.
Ini mereka lagi berpesta. Ini Sonic ngapain kesini nih?
Sonic suaranya dulu dong. Ayo.
Berisiknya, Mana, Masa
kita mungkin kecolongan dari Bude 3 poin tadi. Tapi semoga bisa ngebalikin.
Bisa ngebalikin. Karena kalau kita ngelihat dari historinya, bentar ya, yang sering grand final yang kanan. 8 kali grand final.
Terima kasih Bude ya.
Kalah sekali.
Betul.
Ini gimana nih sekarang nih? Diambang, match point loh Bang Upi.
Kita nggak mau kalah lagi sih. Pengennya kita langsung poin.
Poin.
Ya.
Tapi ketinggalan 3 game. Dari Sonic sendiri agak deg-degan gak sih? Ini kapan kita ngelihat ONIC kewalahan di grand final?
Deg-degan mungkin ada Bude, tapi kita harus tenang, harus percaya sama anak-anak. Semua kita kembaliin lagi sama player, sama coaching staff. Dan kita dari Sonic, kita harus dukung terus. Jangan pada lemas, Sonic!
Woohoo! Gimana dengan Bigetron? Ini grand final kedua dari Bigetron. Yeay! Terakhir sih udah menang 2 game, terus kebalikan. Tapi sekarang kondisinya berbeda. 3 game udah dikantongin. Gimana kalian ngelihat Bigetron nih di grand final?
Gimana bos?
Tadi saya lihat kan kayak antusias Sonic bagus banget. Cuman itu tepuk tangan buat apa? Buat kekalahan.
Waduh. Bentar.
Bude. Coba deh lihat. Fandi, catnya bagus kan gak luntur? Ini juga catnya gak luntur. Soalnya yang luntur malam ini ya ONIC.
Waduh. Panas. Bang Ubi, gak mau dibalas?
Wajar Bude, pendatang baru.
Asik. Kalau kalian punya apa nih?
Kalau kita penghuni tetap.
Oh, penghuni tetap. Di atas langit ada ONIC ya?
Betul sekali.
Betul, tapi Bude penasaran. Ini juga di grand final ini menjadi sentimental karena ada nih Eman anti Kelra. Jadi Kelra dari segi achievement kita tahu kejar-kejaran terus dan belum sekarang apakah ini bisa menjadi momen untuk Eman untuk mengalahkan Kelra nih?
Ya kita berdoa aja Bude ya supaya bisa ngebalikin sama waktunya Kelra buat ngebuktiin ini.
Coba sampaikan sesuatu.
Bukan antinya itu Eman.
Bukan gitu ya.
Iya.
Kalau kalian dari kalian gimana?
Jimatnya harus disuruh pulang dulu nih kayaknya nih.
Oh jimat yang paling diseremin.
Apa kamu? Apa? Hah?
Bude mau nanya apa?
Mau
Kita kan menang malam ini.
Bude,
tanya-tanya itu
aku
dong.
boleh manggil orang ya?
Mereka punya keyakinan penuh, mereka katanya penghuni tetap. Apa nih mungkin yang kalian mau bakar-bakar lagi untuk kata-kata penutupan dari geng Biget Troopers?
Apa
Coba.
Mereka bilang dia penghuni tetap, kita mah pendatang baru.
Kita pendatang baru. Coba nanti pulang buka buku sejarah karena di situ dicatat malam ini akan terjadi sejarah baru di Indonesia.
Juaranya. Apa
Pak Guru, kebanyakan nulis buku kamu Pak Guru ya. Ngayal terus. Udah bahasa Indonesia aja, ngarang aja udah kamu Pak Guru.
Ramai banget di sini, tapi Jakarta International Velodrome. Siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan? Akankah dari tim ONIC bisa mengejar ketertinggalan atau di sini Bigetron yang bisa menutup match grand final? So, mari kita sambut pertarungan lanjutan grand final.
Host?
Is everyone okay?
I think so. I think so.
Are we
High spirits,
are
I
we
guess.
allowed to
A little
fight
bit,
like that?
Yeah, a little bit of violence here and there is fine.
I mean, someone hold Miracle back, cause
They're friends. You
Miracle
know?
would have been.
I guess they're not friends anymore.
Yeah.
Hey,
'Cause
friends fight too.
Fandi grew up from Upi, who was on ONIC side, and so was Dara on BTR side. And on the other side, there was Sandy as well, who's... I'm so confused what's going on. What's
Hey.
the lore? What's the lore?
Friends also fight. You know, it's part of strengthening your bonds as friends.
Ah, okay.
Hashtag anime.
Strengthening
What?
the bond and also strengthening my wallet. That's
Oh.
what's important, ladies and gentlemen, because GoPay is, of course, your go-to wallet. And for you guys, if you guys want to strengthen your wallet as well, you guys can do that because we're giving out free GoPay coins. Yay! It's so simple. By this point, I'm pretty sure that you guys have already downloaded the GoPay app. What did the producer say to me? Oh, okay, yes. Countdown QR code. Don't worry. We got this.
All right.
So after you have the GoPay app, open up your phone, open up the app as well, and make sure that you get your camera ready. So it's like a camera inside the app. I don't know how to explain it properly, but it's a camera inside the app. And
It's
once
like
you
a
do,
scanner, yeah.
we are going to show you the QR code, and Arashi will do the countdown for you.
All right.
Is everybody ready?
Are y'all ready?
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ooh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There you go. Go ahead, scan the QR code down below through the GoPay app and click Open Rewards to receive your GoPay reward. And congratulations, the GoPay balance from GoPay Reward will be successfully uploaded into your GoPay wallet for free. That's how simple it is. Imagine that. Imagine that, guys.
It's just that simple.
Speaking of free things,
Yes.
hey, you're supposed to take over.
Oh, yeah.
Well-
Speaking of why did I say 3 kids? Sorry, got distracted because Abang
Oh,
Lord was there earlier as we were about to do the Toadek ad-lib, so I
Speaking of
got a
3
little
kids.
nervous. I think we got to make sure with Abang Lord if that's the case. But, ladies and gentlemen, attention, because for you guys in the VIP, we talked about this yesterday. Don't miss the special offer from Todak because with your VIP, you guys get the exclusive deal to get the Todak Throne, a gaming chair for only like 40% of its original price. So it's a 60% off discount
Wow.
exclusively for you guys. And the stock is limited, so make sure you get it today. Please visit the Todak booth for more information at the KINGFINIX if you guys need that. But I think
Apparently-
we're in line
Right.
as
And
well.
apparently, you can take it home today. This isn't a
Ah.
waiting list type of deal, man. We are ready.
So they have just the stock. Where did they stash it?
Somewhere safe. Because those chairs are desirable, to say the least.
That is true. That is true. And you know what? Speaking of Todak, of course, that reminds us of MPL Talk because not only do they sell amazing chairs, not only do they sell exclusive merch in collaboration with MPL, they also have the MPL Talk as well as the fact that there are collaborations with Ekcraft and MPL as well. And that brings us to the jacket that we've seen the pro players get, especially
Bang.
Alter Ego and specifically BTR yesterday and ONIC when they first secured their MSC tickets.
Check that out, dude. Man. That's how you make a jacket. Got the characters on the side as well. Don't forget. Keep you company during your competitive endeavors.
It's so cute.
It's so good. Dude, feel this material, bro. Feel the inside.
The inside?
Hold it, Chefin.
When I say it's comfy,
Hold it.
you know, what are you doing? Whoa.
Oh. Ah.
Anyway, this jacket is designed to represent a generation that is bold, competitive, and of course, always moving forward. And those, you know, the what do you call it? Cartoon figures?
It's Starla, it's Dudu, it's... I don't know who that is.
Those are like,
The mascots, I guess.
what do you call it? Easter eggs from the regular season.
Is it Easter eggs?
If you guys paid attention to the regular season, you guys will know who those characters are.
And there's a lot of them, so, you know.
Yeah, a lot of Indonesian people call this my beanie.
Arashi included, I think.
Really? Where did you hear that?
You said it yourself, backstage.
Super cute.
Super cute.
Must have forgot about it. But yeah, make sure you check out that jacket, man, because I believe it's limited to a degree, right? They didn't make too much of it.
Yeah. I can't believe we can buy it. Imagine, you guys can actually...
Can we?
Yeah.
Oh, we can?
We can, we can.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that the point? Are we not telling them?
Oh.
So it's pretty cool. We get to match with the pro players, ONIC,
That'd be cool.
BTR as well, Alter Ego, they all have the jackets. I want one.
I want to go there and support them.
With the jackets,
Exactly.
right?
By the way, this is fully embroidered, so it's gonna stay for a long time. It's not like one of those cheap, like, print, you know?
Yeah.
That just erases immediately after you put it in the washing machine.
And there's not a lot of loose like stitching, so it won't come off. Because that's the worst, right? You have a good embroidery, and then like there's a one thread loose, you pull it, and you lose half the embroidery. Like, bro, I hate that, man.
That's why.
Happened like one too many times, honestly.
It has.
Anyhow,
Back to
it's time
business?
to go back to business.
Back to business.
And
So
there is a lot of business.
earlier on, we were discussing about respect and drafts, and I think Sheffin didn't have time to elaborate on it. Did you agree with respect and drafts being something that ONIC needed to improve coming the next game?
Yeah, I agree.
Right.
Is there anything else you wanted to talk about?
Do you think that maybe getting more crowd control might help? Because in this game, at least, they were completely outmatched crowd control-wise. My personal favorite method, but how about you?
Maybe for me, like one thing that I noticed, ONIC has never been in this position, right? I've said it earlier. I can't believe I'm saying this, but ONIC has to reset. It's been a long time since I had to say this.
Blasphemy.
This is 0-3, by the way, and the only 0-3 comeback that I remember was KINGFINIX ID Junior against RQ Senna in the MPL Season 10 Grand Finals.
Yikes.
Feels very specific, Sheffin.
Yeah.
Very specific.
Gotta glaze my own team. There's not much choice.
And
There's not much
against
chances as well.
a certain someone's team on the panel as well. But we are looking at Eman right now up on stage, and looking at the stats, he's #1 when it comes down to total kills. Is that what we've been seeing reflected through the playoffs as well?
Interesting. We've always assumed that it's because ONIC overall all do so much better that the kills don't get funneled over to the gold lane. But in these playoffs, it's a whole different story. And I question if these stats are updated because in the past 3 games, Eman has been doing better, technically, right?
That's why people are saying, is Eman the anti-Thesis or the anti-Kelra
Nope.
against the gold standard, who
Hold
is
up there.
#1 when it comes down to KDA? Because,
Whoa.
man, Eman is #3 below Zeon.
Shout out to Zeon though. They got their gold lane already, Navi.
Zeon out of nowhere there. Eman in 3rd.
Wow.
Not even 2nd. You do better, bro. What are you doing? #3.
Here's the thing. Okay, so we've been talking about how ONIC needs to reset and so on and so forth, which is, I agree, something that we haven't spoken about in a very long time. But will this be the moment that BTR get overhyped? Because, I mean, this is, again, championship point. They're 1 game away of bringing it all, making history, by the way. The first trophy to ever be held by Bigetron in MPL ID since Season 1.
Rivers. Boom.
Damn.
Sorry.
By the way, to expand on that point, if you look at the trajectory of the 3 games that we played so far, ONIC is closer and closer to actually getting a W. Would you agree? So if there is a time for them to actually get a W, it's this time, no? At least in the draft, it was a mess in the first game. I don't see them winning that game. Second game, BTR I think had the better answer. Third game, I feel like they could have find a loophole or work around that combo from Kai and all of that. And they did for a few minutes in the early game. They just lost track. They lost the plot.
That's where it gets scary here, because for Bigetron, they have to make sure that they don't get the pressure of like being so close to achieving their goal get to them. And they also have to be careful not to be read out by ONIC, right? Because ONIC is constantly adapting. As we take a look at the drafts right here, Atlas.
They've taken heavy measures.
They might take Island here.
They might take Arlet and then secure an Akai later on in red 3, if it's possible. But I think Claude is still going to be the option.
Arlet Claude?
There's still a Paquito, there's still other... Oh, Phobies is also open.
Do they want the Phobies
Phobies
though
banned.
against, you know,
Oh,
against
Phobies banned?
right.
Okay.
ONIC first.
The relentless flow of
Right,
time
the Arlet makes a lot of sense, but now for
Nice call,
ONIC,
that breaks the tide.
is it back to the mid lane for them?
Oh,
Tushin is open. The Khalid is as well, but again, we've seen Keyboy play this hero, what, 3 times at this point?
It's Jushin plus other heroes here.
Do they want to go Moskov again with the Claude matchup?
I almost feel like they had a better time with the Harith, technically. And again, if they want to match Bigetron in the team fights, if they're not confident they can get away from all the card control, double down on it. Because if they have half measures on winning fights, it's not going to be enough, man. Bigetron are so synergized right now.
I feel like there's gonna be something new here. Otherwise, it's gonna be a Jushin Harith. Do you really want to take the Harith here? I feel like they have a better chance with a Moskov at this time.
All right. Well, this is a signature pick for Lutfi, right? The Lutfi Lapu.
Oh, I have PTSD.
Dude, to be fair, he's really good situationally. He's situationally more aware, I think, on the Lapu. I don't know if that's a comfort type of deal, but now that if that's part of the picture, and ONIC has a good dive comp coming in, Vitality, do they want more kite ability, or do they want more crowd control to stop the rush coming in from ONIC?
It's either a Kai or Guinevere. I think that's the only thing that makes sense right now.
I see a Kai.
Arlen. I mean, I see a Guinevere angle, but I do agree that going by the trajectory of the matches so far, Akai fits Nile more with the momentum that they have.
Okay, what will it be? Will it be the jungler pick here? Akai again. All right.
Oh
If
boy.
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Now, the difference is there's no more Atlas for Fifth, so you gotta break up his brains on what makes sense the most. I always think every time that Fifth plays, it's gonna be a Badang, but it's never Badang, bro. I wish there is more Badang.
Kalea. Or maybe no. Kalea doesn't really work that well here, I think. The sustain's great now, but I think they need something a bit more threatening, you know, more big AoE engage to force the respect out of ONIC. Because otherwise, they can just jump onto the Akai.
I think there is none. Aside from Atlas, no? Or you want to go crazy like Valorant? Like,
Coach Aldo thinks there's some potential. And fun fact, us casters played a five-man rank game and we struggled against a Bellerin. So hey,
we just suck.
but there's not a lot of dive from ONIC for it to have value.
Is there not? Technically, these are 3 potentially divey characters on ONIC.
I think Kalea makes the most sense, but the combo will definitely not be there. It's more like a sustain kind of Kalea. You have the heals, you have utility jumblers.
Yes.
It fits well with the Arlet and the Kai. You want to sustain as much as possible, but I don't think they're gonna complement it with a burst in mid lane for Moreno.
Oh,
nice
ban. Kalea comes to mind for ONIC as well, banning that out. And the Cho gets respected, which I find quite interesting.
Do BTR not want to take away, you know, like the Harith?
I guess they don't care. Whoa. Maybe now that they know that they can, they have so many picks for Moreno, they want to make sure that Finn, right, isn't counted too hard. What do they have in mind though with Cho and the big band?
Yeah, what is this Hilda pick? I can see Cho is more comfort than anything else for Keyboy, but this Hilda pick feels like they're setting up something here, either in the roam, or is there a possibility of the Akai? I don't think so.
What, roam Akai?
I don't think that's
what Omawa dubs the vlogging Akai? They can do nothing until level 4?
I don't like that.
This is the problem, man. In your heart of hearts, you have the feeling that like Bigetron could possibly go for it, and that is enough to be confusing. Defense from ONIC. There's a counter for the Sushin.
Sand rises when I give
and they took the Khalid.
Let's look for Keyboy.
Yeah.
Badang, Datot.
Hylos. I guess Hylos.
Chip and Blue.
Ooh, I don't know Chip. I don't know about Chip.
Blue isn't awful, I feel like. It's a bit more difficult to push back away. Can wreak havoc in the midst of a chaos, right?
It can't be like a crazy pick, right, for Keyboy?
But what could... I don't think there's any set heroes because Kai is on the other side. It's really tough for you to play that kind of game.
It should be called like zoning heroes, control heroes. That's why the Cho and the Hilda is banned out potentially.
So what, like Hylos?
Yeah, I think Hylos makes the most sense. You can't go wrong with the Hylos.
Is this something more aggressive though? I feel like ONIC might want to have something more aggressive.
Oh, Brody! What? Nah, I don't like this. You're fishing out on a Kai spin. What the heck?
Championship point.
Are they
by the
planning
way.
on just like going in the gold lane? Going for the dives?
Dude, this is so risky. This is not how ONIC plays.
Wait, can Brody purify?
Nah, absolutely not.
What?
If it's a purify, he's killing himself.
That is such a risky pick.
Oh, do they go to is the Valir open?
Valir is open, yes.
Against Hylos and Freyden, I'm gonna say that the Valir shuts everything down. But the Lapu is the concern. That the Lapu can still get to you.
The Lapu is the concern, and you don't have any damage to complement bursting on the Brody. And I think that's a big thing. I feel like this is gonna be something like this. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, they played safe. They go for Lilia.
DPS approach though.
I hate the Brody pick. I'm sorry.
You hate it with a vengeance? Is this it?
Yeah, with the vengeance of Shogun.
Is this it?
Might be.
Mirko is waving the Bigetron jersey. He is convinced.
He's signaling for 0. Let me tell you that.
We're on the precipice of change, ladies and gentlemen. 1 game away from championship point. We're gonna throw it over to our casters to break this potential final game of MPL ID Season 17.
One final step remains. For years, the Velodrome has only known one ruler. Championship after championship, every road led back to ONIC. But tonight, for the first time, that reign trembles. Bigetron stand 1 victory away from their first trophy in forever. 1 victory away from completing the coup. 1 victory away from defying the dynasty.
Still a lot to fight for. 3-0 means nothing if you can't finish the job. It's a best of 7, not a best of 5. The 3-0 lead is great. The advantage is on them. They have no pressure compared to ONIC, who have to climb back from this mountain of a lead. But it is not over yet. They gotta stay calm, composed. And right now we are waiting for that final game. For Bigetron, that's definitely what they want to think, the final game. For ONIC, they're thinking 4 more games. They're thinking, we're locking in. That Brody pick though, we have to talk about that. The analysts didn't get to talk to it about it too much because, you know, obviously it's so sudden. It was last pick. I personally am not a fan of it.
It's a lane bully. But hey, up against an Akai, against a Khalid, so fragile, so susceptible. But the land of Dawn is calling. Can Bigetron rewrite history? It is now or never. This time, it is potentially the last game of ONIC against Bigetron by Vitality.
Everything on the line. Can the robots finish the coup? The coup of the greatest empire known in Indonesia, the dynasty that lasted for so long. They must go for the throat if they want to do it here. Kelra already burning the flicker early with an early gank from Finn on the Khalid.
That's the lead. Obviously happening with the mid prio. It doesn't really help that they also have the Lilia to play with it. And Sun, so you're gonna talk about him particularly in this grand finals. Hasn't been the best performance out of him, especially when he is put in picks that are not comfortable. Look at Kelra, receiving a lot of heat. Under the third he will go. And he will go for the Master Assassin. He knows he wants to win out the lane, that Brody is gonna bully the cloud to eternity. And even Iman running the Vitality to have extra bit of health.
Yeah.
Respecting that matchup against the Brody.
He knows that the Brody is picked for one sole reason, and it's to win out lane. It's for ONIC to rotate down below and capitalize on this weak side pick. It's something that we haven't seen throughout MPL ID. Well, I mean, we've seen a couple, but like not for ONIC, right? ONIC, they don't do this. They're not known to play with these, is it safe to say, desperate strategies?
Niche picks. And maybe, just maybe, it screams desperation. Look at Niall.
Look at this.
He's gonna fish for a reaction from Kelra. The flicker burnt.
There's just no chance. No chance to react. Niall! Oh, he pulls Kelra all the way. He's gonna go for the kill. And that's
Kelra?
KCC. Kelra taken out already on the Brody. The strong side Brody. Bigetron. They don't care about the turtle. They don't care about the neutral objective. They instead look towards Kelra. Finn, all in. Great shove by Shogun to disengage for Finn.
Very great usage of the final flash, but they want to go for more, it seems like.
They're gonna get hunted down here, Finn. You can't lock them down. Niall gets the green cap.
That green cap, at least, stabilizes everything as well for Niall. Kelra down bottom. A level down against Eman now. He hits level 4. But you can take a look at how susceptible the Brody is. That Akai was just walking to the turret, and there's nothing Kelra can do about it. Sans will rotate down bottom. Can they get this kill on Finn? I don't think they can. That's a Khalid that has sustainability. And now we ask the question, what is this Brody going to go for in terms of the build? Is it going to be all-out damage? Because I think that's what he wants to go for, especially when you know it bullies you in the lane, but that death seems like it has stopped a potential catastrophe up against Eman. So Bigetron, they know they can keep things stable for Eman and not let himself be bullied to eternity. I think there's still a chance. No way. But for now, look at the gold crab. Kelra will be the one to take it.
That would have been really demoralizing had Eman gotten it, and he already has the lead right now. It's a very small lead, but it's a lead nonetheless. Niall looking for the play, red treat in as well. Oh, he's just gonna walk past. What? Lutpi thrown back again. He's gonna get a lot of those turret shots, and now, oh, bravest fighter. Lutpi, no flicker. Yep, he goes for the stun, but that's the bravest fighter already used up, and Shogun is right there. No heavy spin for the neutral objective that spawns in 15 seconds.
And maybe this time, ONIC will take this opportunity to possibly look for a collapse onto Eman. He knows that he is being hunted by ONIC. And Sans will be there. Good reaction from Finn, too. But this will give time and space for Kelra to hit the turret plating. Turtle spawns, and now, will they still have that heavy spin?
Oh.
Gold Crab, acquired by Eman. They'll play in this cycle. Shogun is close by. They don't know that he is there, but Lutpi senses something is wrong, so he will join the fight, too. Bravest fighter is up. Let's see who wins this dance.
Whoa.
Final slash.
Did ONIC see that? That's a big resource to be burning at the start of the fight. Shogun gonna go in. Glorious pathway sent down by Keyboy. The carpet is laid down. Now gonna go in. That's Keyboy with the law and order. Finn, flicker in out the safety as that's a retribution by Kai. And Niall's gonna go for the fight instead as Eman's right there. And Kyrie walks up with a heavy spin, gets used as a turn of memory. Takes Niall very low, but not down just yet. That sounds of the flicker, taking Niall down. Moreno right there. And ONIC are alive.
At least that one kill ignites the flame in them. Final slash to Kyrie. That's a tanky Fredrin. Can he get this purple buff? I think he just might. No. Oh, it's Sans. Goes to Sans. So Sans acquires that, and that's going to help him even more. Let's see if they can take the structure. Sans will try to screen out and deny access to lane for Eman. And now ONIC are playing for the Brody slowly but surely. Item-wise, yes, they have to seize completed. A leather jerkin too for extra survivability. Let's take a look at this. That's a adaptive glove. Is he gonna go for Sky Piercer?
It's all in or nothing for the god on the gold lane.
It's a gamble,
It's a gamble. It's the Brody pick is a gamble. That in itself is already a risk that they were willing to take. So you gotta go all in with the build as well.
Oh no. Let's see if it does something. If it does, then ONIC has pulled out a desperation into a silver lining. Thunderbelt for Finn. So now you have extra damage in defense. Keyboy.
Glorious pathway. Keyboy able to get the law in order. Now the final slash. Great dodge by Keyboy. Heavy spin to lock him down. Shogun zoned away. Keyboy stays alive for a bit, but Moreno takes him out of the fight. That's the Gloom doing damage. Now he goes on to Sans. The black shoes away as Sans has to escape. A stun from Lutpi onto 2. But it is just a 1-4-0 for BTR.
The front to back is so good from Bigetron by Vitality. They can just segmentate the team fight in a way that just protects the carries, especially Eman now, the main damage dealer. And it seems like ONIC wants to collapse on Shogun.
Yep, that they do. They're gonna get the turn of memory as well. Well, Shogun with a jump all around, but it's not gonna be enough for him to survive. Kelra his first kill in the game. Moreno, no black shoes, has to flicker out. Sans trying to go in. Now Finn with the Raging Sandstorm, lands it on Sans and Keyboy. Kelra still there to look for the damage. Now jumps in with a headbutt. Eman! With a amazing duet and now the heavy spin. Lippy comes into the Raven Spider. Now jumps in on the Kelra right now. Finn jumps in the back line and is able to trash him down. That's a kill. Eman right there with the help of Lippy. He's going to go for the Raging Slashes. And it takes him on down.
Lutpi again, the beacon of hope for ONIC. It looked like everything was lost. They took down Eman and Nile. Lutpi still staring at the eyes of death. But ONIC, that's what happens when you clump up together. That ultimate from the Khalid, a heavy spin to pin them down. But still, flawless is ONIC. In terms of that neutral objective, Kyrie gets all three. This Brody, yes, it hurts. The Sky Piercer completed, but once a member from Bigetron reaches to him, he has no other option than possibly the skill 2 or a flicker, but the flicker got burnt there, so now this Brody sits in a very tough spot. Again, the chase potential from the Arlet, from the Panda too, from the Akai. Kogan cancels his recall, essentially waiting for Lutpi to overextend. But as of now, it's going to be quiet.
Lutpi senses something fishy, that's for sure. Great read on Lutpi.
2-level lead.
But again, here we have to look at the 3 neutral objectives taken by ONIC, a whole structure as well, and there's going to be 2 structures now, but only a 1,000 gold lead for now. Bigetron doing a good job at playing damage control. Niall sent to clear up top. He goes for the Retribution and denies the turret away as the mid lane looks good for Bigetron. And man, just poking Lutpi down every chance he gets.
The lack of range from ONIC kind of punishes them. Finn wants to walk up close. And this Lilia is such a pest to deal with. Wishing Lantern, second item. Extra bit of damage too. That's what he really wants. To be able to shred down this Hylos, even this Lapu Lapu and the Fredrin.
Dang.
Just so immobile when it comes to receiving the glooms and the slows. Items so far, Sky Piercer, like we said, for Kelra. Can he farm those stacks? That's the problem. As a Granger, you can hit from afar. You can always try to fish out angles where you are still safe. But for the Brody, you gotta follow the front line, and sometimes you get exposed to a certain degree. So he has to play this carefully. Down bottom, it's Eman. Building up a wave, Lutpi will answer.
Yep. Lutpi has been fantastic this game. Glorious pathway into the mid lane. Moreno just chunked a bit, but that's an ultimate that they've utilized. Finn hiding away. That's onto the Lantern Flare. And a big shot, Torn Apart Memory. Finn! Oh, he gets away bidding on the Torn Apart Memory. Now Keyboy is the one sent to respawn over. Eman gets caught with the damage. The Bravest Spider already baited out as he goes for the stun, but heavy spin comes in from Nile. They set their sights onto the purple buff, and Nile's going to be able to secure it. Now Kai takes it away with a big bonk.
Yep. Fraser's Wrath delivers him that purple buff, but you can take a look at how far back Kelra was playing. He can now only rely on getting those stacks going and then potentially go for the ultimate. Kelra has to be careful. Finn is looking for a flank angle. If they don't detect him, he's going to be toast.
Moreno with the flicker out of the Glorious Pathway! Struggling with the final slash onto Keyboy right now. Zeman takes the damage, but he purifies out of the stacks from the Brody.
The Lord.
Takes him on down. Oh. He's good for Kai. Kelra goes for the stun. He goes for the kill. The Torn Apart Memory doesn't land, but it's a flicker in. And the Sky Piercer stack. Moreno in the mid lane, taken down by Sans. As Shogun has been get rid of just one. Now it's Shogun trying to survive. Kelra looking for the stacks. Shogun with a stun on Lutpi. The Vengeance still ready, but he has to escape as Lutpi's trying to go in for the chase. Giving him goes in for the Bravest Spider. That's the final slash, and it's a kill over to Lutpi.
They were trying to give him the Sky Piercer stack, but still a kill is gonna be valuable. Plus the Lord too. 3 members fall down. ONIC finally with a winning team fight. Bigetron shook by the potential of this composition. Lutpi goes for the second item, Chastise. He knows this Cloud will sting, this Cloud will hurt, and he wants that HP regen. Kyrie up in that bush, possibly looking for someone coming. Swift Trinity completed by Eman. But the front to back from Bigetron is still so good, and if they want to play all in with the collapse, that is still an option too. This Lilia, someone needs to do something about it to reach it from afar. That has been Lutpi in some cases. That's why the Hylos helps them pathway to the team fight. Now they want to crack open some structures down bottom. Still being worked on. Bigetron doing a fantastic job of just trying to hold and pulling the trigger first.
This is the advantage though when you have a Brody on your team and you played for him, right? Strong side, playing to the gold lane. I thought Bigetron with that early gank on the Akai, they would have already dealt with Brody. But it's Kelra on the Brody, not just an ordinary Brody.
Yep.
Even now, they're sieging the turrets like it's nothing. They're just playing around this Brody to take those turrets, structures. Bigetron gonna have to scale, and ONIC have the mid game. This is the time where they are strongest.
The gold lead is still in the hands of Kelra, though.
And Lutpi.
And Lutpi, too.
Oh my god, that's almost a 3,000 gold lead.
Look at the eye.
Lutpi.
Lutpi has been so strong. Even the Winner Nature completed for the Brody, plus that Malefic gun, because he knows he has to hit from afar, almost like an artillery mage to a certain extent. But the Sonics, hopeful they are. Can Bigetron shatter that? Now it's all quiet, waiting for the next objective to go, because it has always been about the big team fight. And if they can give Iman time and space to deal damage and dive, because this Brody is going to be a victim of that too. With that skill too, if you ration it right, you can cancel that replacing Duet. Potentially it can happen, but Kelra needs to be super careful. 20 seconds to the next Lord. And we have seen Finn multiple times looking for a flank angle. Just surprising ONIC, hitting them from under. So far, ONIC, they stand very tactile together as a unit. And the sieges, if they do get the Lord, it's going to be very good for ONIC.
Finn's clearing the wave up top, and Man is holding this position as well. Lutpi's done good.
They have dips.
Wave in the bottom lane, cleared out. It's going to be a slow push for ONIC, pushing towards Bigetron.
Now they want to dance against the Lord too. Bigetron, will they be content of landing ONIC like this? Because I know they have that power. Kyrie hits level 15 already now with a heavy spin. Is it going to be the pin down? Is it going to be what scatters ONIC formation? Because they have to keep it compact.
Iman?
Brody cannot take damage, cannot die. And Iman, the BMI a bit too close for comfort. The Lord, it is now or never.
Finn is into the bottom lane. He's gonna go for it as well. They're gonna go for it straight up as Lutpi's gonna get chain CC'd now as they're gonna burst him down straight up. Oh, Lutpi! How did he survive that? Oh my goodness! What a clutch revitalize! Making Sandstorm on Sans. They're able to cut away, and now it's ONIC's turn. Kelra with a jump onto Finn. Finn with the flicker in forward as the rest of the team tries to kite back as Iman does damage on a Kai, but a big bomb comes in. And that's a kill over. Torn apart memory coming out as Kelra gets a double. Shogun gets a kill on Sans. And now it's Lutpi shooing Bigetron members away, and they have Kelra on 30 stacks.
And now they will siege onto the base of Bigetron by Vitality. 20 seconds for Nile and Moreno, 15 for Finn. What are they gonna look for? The final slash misses, but at least it clears out the wave, the minions. Iman pops with a nature.
That with a nature was almost too early. The torn apart memory landed. Finn is up. Iman's gonna go for it. They're gonna go for the base straight up right now. The Blazing Ring gets used up, and Iman's gonna get taken very low and down by the Kai Fredrin. Finn with the Raging Sandstorm. Moreno back up. That's Finn still alive somehow. Shogun is already dead, but Kelra wants to go for the end, and now it's gonna be Moreno with the jump again. The heavy spin denies him away from the end. Lutpi's still there. Moreno gets rid of him. ONIC forces a game 5.
It is not as easy to take down that empire. The dynasty still stands, even with the castle walls broken and the gates opened. But ONIC, they have been tested in times like this. They know what it means to play in the back end. And they finally take their first game in this series. It's still 3-1.
Holy moly, Lutpi in this game. Oh God, what a performance. The Brody pick worked out in the end. Kelra, they played around him to end the game, and they did it. It was an early snowball. Fantastic, a desperate call in the end. But a fantastic victory with that gamble. Yeah, what a gamble to get you back on track. Now game's wide open. It's back. It is. So ONIC rebuilding to a possible Game 7.
Still a long way to go to talk about Game 7, but hey, it's the start. We've seen them rise from under. Lutpi though, with the Lapu-Lapu. What do you call him again? The Lutpi Lapu. Lutpi,
yeah, that.
The Lapu-Lapu, man. so good, and he practically carried the first portion of that game. Kelra with the early death, we thought it was going to be hard for the Brody, but the Sky Piercer was fed to him. The kills he was able to get, and ONIC still a reason to believe. Still, the empire they've built standing. Even though it's close
Does he survive this, dude?
to crumble, yeah, that
God.
revitalize. Too clutch in this last fight. Kelra practically untouchable for a brief period of time. He just hits everything else in his way. And ONIC, will they be able to climb the tall walls? Will they be able to make their way home? Will the roads be smooth for them to force a Game 7? One thing we know for sure is that so far, every road leads to ONIC.
That is true. And Bigetron really tried their best here with the defense here of the Lilia. But it is just not enough up against the Brody, you know. When I say the Brody, I remember AP Bread in Game 7 against ONIC.
Well, take a breather first because we will toss it over to Bude and Sabila on stage.
Dan Bude Clara di sini bersama dengan Bang Jeffrey Nicole. Heboh banget ngelihat Bang Jeffrey di sini, Bang Nicole di sini. Semuanya langsung penasaran. Gimana tadi ngelihat grand final kita?
Cukup deg-degan ya, karena ONIC udah 3-0 tadi, terus tiba-tiba menang. GG banget buat semuanya. Nail juga serem banget akainya. Agak deg-degan sih lihat Nail main.
Agak deg-degan. Tapi kalau ngelihat di sini emang ada supporting player atau tim?
Aku support dua-duanya karena punya teman di BTR, punya teman di ONIC juga. Jadi di sini buat nonton keseruan MPL aja.
Oh, tentu keseruan pasti sudah dirasakan, tapi banyak yang penasaran juga. Bang Jeff, Bang Nicole, ini role-nya apa?
Kalau aku XP biasanya.
EXP. Kalau boleh tahu, rank-nya apa? Waduh. Waduh.
Jujur, udah imo.
Weh.
Tapi bareng partian, aku nggak bisa solo.
Oke, hero favoritnya apa?
Poveus.
Poveus, waduh. Jadi mulai penasaran nih gimana ya Bang Nicole kalau di EXP lane. Tapi kalau ngelihat tadi EXP lane tadi gimana tuh? Kedua EXP lane, Shogun sama Lupi.
Arlotnya Shogun serem banget tadi di game ketiga, GG banget. Tapi di game keempat tadi lapu-lapunya Lupi keren banget sih, megangin backline lawan.
Oke, memang semuanya punya spotlightnya dan kita semua penasaran. Kira-kira siapa yang bakal jadi MVP di game yang keempat ini? Siapa kira-kira? Nicole?
Di game barusan? Kayaknya Lutfi sih.
Lutfi?
Lutfi sih.
Apakah benar? Langsung kita cek siapa MVP di game keempat. Inilah dia. Inilah dia dan Ciluk. Wah, Lutfi. Coba Nicole kasih tahu sesuatu, say something tentang Lutfi.
Lutfi semangat di game berikutnya dan kalau menang nanti ajarin gue cara rotasi ya.
Cara rotasi, oke. Lapu-lapu dari Lutfi mendapatkan MVP 306. Kemenangan yang begitu mengejutkan karena mereka berhasil membalikkan keadaan. Thank you Kak Nicole. Dan kita akan langsung balikan kepada para panelis. Inilah Lutfi, the MVP.
With their backs against the wall, ladies and gentlemen, the defending champions succeed in prolonging the grand finals here in game number 4 after such an unexpected, I would say, unexpected victory, especially with the last pick, Brody. And it turns out at the very end of it, it all worked out in their favor.
Initially, the weakness of the Brody was exposed. Shevin was very vocal about that, and we all agree here. Man, it looks so weak, but then, oh god, Lutfi, what was that, man? I've been glazing his Lapu for the longest time. I maintain it might be the best Lapu in Indo. When he's on, he's a good player, don't get me wrong, but on the Lapu, he's just a different beast. And he shows it right here, whether it's actually the fights where he's supposed to deal damage and demolish the backline, whether he's the one getting jumped on. If it's the atomization, it's the positioning, I don't know what it is, but the Lapu in his hands is just an absolute monster.
Yeah, a whole lot of hot plays, a whole lot of, this is just does not make sense at all, man. How the hell did you survive this?
Balance items, bro. Oracle, Pauldrons, Queen's Wings. There you have it.
Yep, this is how he survived 1v through. But there was a 1v4, 1v5, no?
It's basically a 1v4.
I mean, there was a moment in Geek Fam match where he was like, wait, was that Shogun or Luffy?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. But yeah, I want to talk about the Brody pick here. I kind of warmed up to it a little bit after I kind of missed out what it initially was trying to do. Obviously, you want to dominate the lane, but that's just the gist of it. You just want to cheat the system that Bigetron is making by making the fight as farther away from Shogun as possible, because BTR is drafting the competition for Shogun especially. So I like that. But at the same time, he expended a flicker 40 seconds in. He got not solo killed. Nile was taking 3 turret hits, 3 clean turret hits as an Akai to get a kill towards the bottom lane in Kalra. So the weakness is still there.
Right.
But it was able to be executed really well by ONIC, courtesy of Ludwig most of the time.
And they tried the same thing in the EXP lane too, man. The fact that their go-to play in this game for Bigetron is to let the Panda walk under turret and spin someone out. It's kind of wild. If I told you that was the plan for Bigetron in the Grand Finals, you would laugh at me. But here we are.
This kind of changes everything, though, because from now on, this gambit of like this battle of getting the utility junglers becomes even more trickier for Bigetron by Vitality, because now ONIC has in a way decoded or like strategize how to actually beat this kind of like trades.
Right.
It's a bit more complicated from now on, because it feels like in the first 3 games or so, it was dictated by BTR, especially in the second phase of the draft.
Oh man. Yeah, now they have to really weigh out between the Lapu and just the fighters in general.
Apparently we're broadcasting right now, Rashi.
Someone's vibing. I mean, it's a great song. Are you familiar?
Not really.
I don't know if they can hear. I don't think they can hear it. But
right.
there's a banger song in the background. I'm sorry.
Wait, is this your
distracted.
Song? Huh? Is this your song?
No. I wish.
Okay.
I wish.
You gotta ask the production, though.
No.
All
Okay,
right.
player head-to-head. Lutfi with that MVP. Shogun, I think even Jeffrey Nicole mentioned it earlier on. He's a really famous actor in Indonesia, by the way. He said in game number 3, it was like a highlight reel for Shogun, but in game number 4, I think Lutfi was like, I think I gotta step up somewhere, somehow. So he successfully grabs his signature pick, his comfort pick. I think you guys already talked about it throughout the breakdown of that previous game.
Right.
And it really showed what he was able to do.
But is this Bigetron also getting a bit lax though?
See, that's the
Because
thing.
That final fight, it didn't
What
work
do you
out,
think?
right? Initially, they went for the Lapu. It didn't work out. And
Should've
then
just
they
backed off.
chased, bro. They
Yeah.
chased hard. And that was the moment where I was like, oh, wait a minute. This does not look good.
I don't get it, because this is the same mistake that they did in the first game that they used Akai. They expended all the resources, especially the heavy spin, which is the most valuable resource in that kind of composition. They should have got the note that you're building through the ultimate, then why the hell would you chase? It's a bad comp to chase anyway. And by the way, the Lilia pick, I think you mentioned it, Rashi. We're not really that big of a fan of that.
I think in hindsight, right? I think
Yeah.
initially there was some potential. It's good for kiting back. There's some safety for Moreno. But again, hate to keep harping about this, but the extra stun would have been so nice to guarantee some of those kills, to stop some of the dives coming in from Ludwig, from Kyrie as well. And the passive on the Zitian, I think would be very, a lot more beneficial compared to like just a simple black shoe.
Yeah,
you know?
personally, the bigger things. Oh, apparently someone is intruding us.
Yeah.
What?
It looks like Alyssa has an update for us from the festival. Let's see what she's up to.
Ada suaranya! Alisa berada di depan bukan ribuan orang yang menyaksikan dan mendukung tim kesayangan mereka. Karena seperti yang kita tahu bahwa Grand Final kali ini tiketnya sold out dengan begitu cepat. Dan mereka harus menyaksikan tim kesayangan mereka bertanding. Namun tentunya semangatnya tidak akan luntur. Tapi kalau begitu kita coba dulu kali ya. Seberapa semangat sih ribuan orang yang hadir bersama Lisa di KINGFINIX Festival. So kita akan cek ombak dulu kali ya. Siap untuk KINGFINIX Festival, kita cek ombak. Alright, kalau gitu mulai dari barisan paling depan kita coba ya. Kita lihat ke arah Bang Billy. 1, 2, 3. Woo! Kita coba sekali lagi. 1, 2, 3. Boleh dong minta tepuk tangan yang paling meriah KINGFINIX Festival. Wow! Tapi ya, kalau boleh tahu nih, Alisa penasaran, di sini tuh lebih banyak Sonic atau Bigetron sih? Sonic, mana suaranya? Bigetron, mana suaranya? Wow, ternyata mereka sama banyaknya dan kali ini sudah hadir bersama Alisa. Langsung aja kita tanya-tanya, di sini ada Bigetron dan juga Sonic. Halo. Namanya siapa nih Kak?
Turnip.
Turnip. Kakak asalnya Sonic dari mana nih?
Dari Batam.
Dari Batam. Kesini jauh-jauh untuk nonton MPL?
Oh, emang kerja di sini.
Oh, emang kerja di sini. Wow, ini pertama kalinya datang ke MPL atau gimana nih Kak?
Ya, baru pertama kali.
Baru pertama kalinya. Euforianya seperti apa nih Kak Turnip?
Wah, rame banget ya, sampai ke belakang sana juga ya, parkiran juga susah penuh. Jadi masuknya juga susah kemarin tadi.
Susah banget ya. Tapi nggak cuma ada Sonic doang dong. Di sini ada Bigetron, namanya kakak siapa nih?
Fikri.
Fikri, kamu dari mana Kak Fikri?
Jaktim.
Oh, emang warga lokal ya, warlock ya. Ini nonton pertama kali karena dekat rumah atau gimana nih?
Ini ketiga kali. Iya, setelah season 13, season 15, ini season ke-17 di sini.
Wow, jadi setiap ada di Velodrome pasti ngedukung ya. Kenapa kali ini memilih untuk nonton di festival daripada di dalam?
Nggak dapet tiket.
Gak dapet tiket. Sama nggak alasannya?
Sama.
Gak dapet tiket. Siapa di sini yang gak dapet tiket juga? Oke, ini para warga di sini ternyata memilih untuk nonton di festival bukan karena mereka tidak ingin nonton di dalam, tapi kehabisan tiket karena warnya begitu susah. Kalau begitu kita mau coba dulu kali ya. Kamu Bigetroners pasti punya jargon-jargon khusus dong.
Ada dong.
Ajakin dong Bigetroners-nya. Cobain semangatnya kan udah 3-1 nih. Silakan.
Untuk Bigetron ini dan Velodrome, kita yang di luar, troopers yang di luar ini, yang di watch party, kita akan terus mendukung sampai Bigetron juara dan berhasil mendapat tahta MPL ID season 17. Bigetron win!
Gila Fikri, luar biasa semangatnya. Tapi kalau boleh tahu nih, kalau kamu punya wish season depan kamu pengennya venue-nya di mana sih?
Untuk season 18 saya berharap di Istora Senayan GBK. Iya.
Ini GBK, kalau di sini masnya pesan-pesan dulu nih buat ONIC supportnya dan kita coba dulu dong, what time is it?
Ayo Sonic yang ada di festival, what time is it? Oke, untuk ONIC 3 kata aja ya. Comeback is real.
Oh gila, luar biasa banget ya. Kita tahu bahwa tadi udah sempat ini nggak sih, mau copot nggak sih jantungnya ngelihat 3-0?
Lumayan, tapi kita mental juara ya. Jadi kita percaya kita bisa comeback.
Kita bisa comeback. Well, let's see. Tapi kalau kamu punya satu wish, kamu pengen next season 18 venue playoff-nya di mana nih?
Di mana aja, yang penting ONIC juara.
Tetap pokoknya dimanapun, yang penting ONIC juara, mau di Velodrome, mau di GBK mungkin ya. Kalau gitu kita coba sekali lagi semangatnya ya, kita masih akan coba Human Wave sekali lagi. Sonic dan Bigetron bersama kalian, siap? Oke, kalau begitu langsung aja kita coba Human Wave sekali lagi. Kita akan coba 3, 2, 1. Woo! What time is it? Bigetron win! Itu dia keseruan kita tadi di KINGFINIX Festival.
So, kita akan lihat apakah hasilnya akan sesuai harapan mereka ataukah sebaliknya. Battle silakan take it over. Woo! Mana suaranya sekali lagi KINGFINIX Festival? Wow!
It's a full house even outside, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't seen so many people since 2 seasons ago, I think. Wait, no, season 16. Where was season 16?
16.
Season 16. No,
Nice
season
pick.
16 was
Pick.
Yeah, nice pick too.
Season 15 was
That's
Velodrome,
Velodrome
right?
again.
Yeah, so since season 15.
So it's the
2 seasons
Velodrome
ago.
effect.
Yeah.
Velodrome
Or is it
effect.
because the Tyrants are on the brink of being overruled?
I think it's gonna be full house either way, whoever plays in the grand finals. That's just how it is in MPL Indonesia. We have so much people that really likes Mobile Legends, man. Once again, we want to appreciate everyone that made this possible.
Are you feeling cold, by the way? What's up with this?
I just want to show Cultured by Todak, Indonesia.
Todak.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, what's wrong
You,
with that?
you have a
Rashi?
problem with
I
that?
was assuming you're feeling cold.
You have a problem with that?
I said I was concerned that you were feeling cold. You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I could be colder though.
How?
With Garnier.
Garnier.
Garnier?
Yeah.
You mean like this?
Looking good. Looking good. That's a combination of cold and good. Looking good.
Looking good.
The gameplay wasn't lacking at all, and the players' faces aren't lacking either, especially
Whoa.
Who's your choice?
He's thinking.
Maloyski.
He's thinking. Yeah. Well,
Who's your choice, Arashi?
Super Ken.
Super Ken.
How about
Alright.
your choice, though? That's a lot of people's question.
My choice is not in MPL ID. But, ladies and gentlemen, let's focus back because Garnier Game Face Bundle is ready to buff your face, keeping you fresh, focused, and confident anytime. They are ready in your favorite mini market or the online stores to get your game face on. All right, yeah.
Plus, now when you buy Garnier, you can get diamonds and other exciting prizes.
Cool.
So, can't waste any moment right here, man. Go get Garnier at your favorite mini market or online.
And while you get Garnier, get Bayou as well because it is a unique internet provider that's actually real. If you get a number, it stays forever. So for Arashi, someone who likes to be inactive for like 90% of the time of the year, it is so valuable. No lag, no drama, full 24-hour internet data, and Arashi and you guys back at home can push rank anytime. Gaming together gets smoother and you guys will be able to perform a lot better every single match. So don't forget to switch to Bayou now and Dunia Games.
Right.
A
Yeah.
lot of deals on
You can
Dunia
scan
Games.
that QR code.
So there's no excuse to be late in replying to your bros, Rashi.
And even your job.
I mean, dude, I like I like being face to face.
Eterna. If I were to be late in maybe replying your messages, and I say that I'm in the moment kind of guy, is that an excuse or no?
No.
No?
No.
I'm just saying, I haven't touched my phone a single time throughout the whole grand finals.
Oh,
my friends are wondering
God.
where I am right now, but I am in the grand finals, bro.
What if you get a girlfriend?
She needs to understand.
Oh my god,
I
bro.
don't think
I'd be so upset.
there's something that can cheer you up though.
I'm very clingy, guys. What?
What is it?
That is the cars from One Play.
Oh,
One Play.
the virtual card.
The virtual card or the physical card?
I think it's the virtual card that has yet to drop.
Ah, maybe at MSC right around the
Maybe.
corner.
Maybe, perhaps. So we're telling you this ahead of time because we don't want you to miss the, you know, authentic signatures and the jersey relics that I think every collector would definitely dream of. So don't forget to scan the QR code down below there and follow OnePlay right now. You guys want to stay ahead of the crowd and, you know, get ready to secure your favorite world-class players.
Ooh.
Now we can discuss world-class players. What's yours?
What do you mean?
World-class player.
What's the question?
What is your favorite world-class player? Oh, I mean, who is your favorite world-class player?
Loisky.
Loisky. Yours?
Might be Kelra.
Kelra.
How about you?
Mine is King Kong. I think he's so good.
Is he also like your pick that wasn't in MPL ID? Yes? Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
okay,
That's so good.
He is really good.
Almost as
He's so
good as this sausages, my guy.
Sausages.
How many flavors have you tried? Because I've tried 2.
1.
And I have They have yet to miss, bro. I gotta be real. The
Yeah.
smoked cheese is pretty good.
I have a confession. Yesterday, I ate 4 of them.
Wow.
I heard about that actually.
Yeah, and I'm not even casting.
That's
just came
insane.
here.
You just came
Stole the
over
food.
and started eating sausages. What?
He loves
Hey, free
sausages.
food, bro.
Tell us why.
Huh?
Tell us why you love the sausages so much.
It's free food.
Yeah, and also it's packed with real meat, and you
Oh,
guys
okay.
get a chance
I'm
to
a bit
win
dense,
awesome meaty prizes until June 22, 2026.
Yes.
Check out their Instagram, So Good ID, for details on how to join to win those amazing prizes. That's the answer.
You can still feel the meat juices from that sausage, by the way.
I love the cheese.
Yeah, well, it's not dry, that's for sure.
The cheese is so good.
Yeah. I want to try this. Some of
I
these
would
I haven't
like
tried
a
yet.
bit more cheese in it, though.
Oh, you're a cheesy kind of guy. I
Yeah.
see.
As you know.
Oh.
But what we don't know is who will win Finals MVP this year. All right, and this is specifically
Hey!
for MSC, and we can take a look. 2021, it was actually
sorry for
Kelra when he
laughing.
was back in Execration.
Why are you laughing?
Where he won that year, I believe. Was it a PHPH Grand Finals?
Our
Which one?
first MSC?
Yeah, it was the online COVID one.
Dude, good times.
Do you remember that?
Wow, wow, wow.
2022, it was Emman winning Finals MVP, RSG RQ. I remember crying there. Not
ONIC
a
Blacklist.
great time. 2023, it was Keyboy. So we have a stacked amount of players here.
3 of them are in the Grand Finals.
Finals. Exactly.
What? Fast.
3 of which have won Finals MVP and MSC, and they get a chance to do it again because technically both teams still have that ticket to Paris, even if they lose this one.
Yeah, I just want to say, what a glow up from Kelra.
I think all the players have glowed up over the years.
Yeah.
Every single one.
Us too.
Amen.
Amen. I think it's factual, no?
We
can
appreciate
agree.
it. We
I can
appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Right.
But still, a potential final game once again. We're still at championship points. Not just match point, but championship point as we get into the drafts.
Dangerous grass,
For
could it be?
game number 5, Arashi predicts Dangerous Grass.
Oh, close.
But it will be expanding rivers.
Get your boat shoes on. We are getting in the river. Fast rotations here. If ONIC double down on the early game approach, this could be dangerous. But hey, Bigetron first pick. It's a bit of a curveball. ONIC needs to be careful about this one.
Just want to say the game has been amazing, but for my own enjoyment, I would like to not see another utility jungler.
Why?
Because.
See value in me?
I just like seeing assassins, man.
You should.
All right. Well, if they don't ban the Baksha, it is. If they ban the Baksha, it will indeed be an assassin
What's your
type of
command?
game, but it will not be the case. Baksha for Bigetron? Is this something
Gee,
that
I
ONIC
wonder.
are trying to bait them into?
Yeah, you know what? The fact that ONIC is letting go of it is pretty sus as well, but I think Penny at this point is a bit more valuable than the Baksha. And we haven't seen Akai on Kyrie. The last time I believe I remember him on Akai, he got a 4-man pin. And I dubbed him as the best player in the world at the time.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
It was
The
it
best
wasn't like
player
he
in the
was-
word. In the word.
Oh, the word. Word?
Yeah.
Dang, okay.
Word, girl.
Word. Okay. The word is the bird. Let's take a look at the first 2 picks. The Claude makes a lot of sense. Is there gonna be a curveball though? No, it's new shit. Will they pick the Lapu away from Ludwig? That's a big question too.
I'm not sure.
Don't they want to pick their jungler first?
I
Do you think Ludwig will be red 3?
It's just gonna be a Harith even. Just like usual. As per usual for Bigetron Alpha or Bigetron by Vitality.
Could back be. To basics.
If they don't want to stray away from what made them strong in the first place, that is picking the simple ones.
I am vengeance.
But it's not gonna be Harith. You know what? I like the Moskov more than the Harith.
The Mount.
Because the funny thing is, yesterday in the lower bracket finals, the team to pick up the Harris was actually the team to lose against the Claude. So maybe there's more, playability or just survivability with the Moskov? I don't understand why the Harris has been, losing a lot.
I guess there's self-peel for the Moskov. That's something that the other marksmen don't really have. I mean, you can push someone back, that's already a big deal. You can reposition once with your skill, second, 2 times with the battle spell, third time with the Spear of Destruction. So maybe that's the reason.
I think it's also because of the fact that everything is only one cycle kind of do. Once the Man Force is out, then you are cooked. Trust me, I'm a King fan. I know the best.
Okay.
Interesting.
But it looks like Lutfi's hero will not be contested there in Red 3. It's actually going to be the Leomord pick for Kyrie. And now, if BTR wants, they could eliminate that out. But they banned the Soul first, even though the Atlas is gone.
By the way, it's not just the Lapu Lapu, even though I think he's more dangerous than that hero. But the Yuzhong is also a Lutfi's signature back then. And ONIC really likes to play the Yuzhong against this kind of composition when you have a Yi in the back. And you can play both strong side and weak side for Lutfi.
And it's a lot of crowd control. The Furious Dive and also the Petrify. 2 layers. The Kalia being banned out here. Once again, despite the fact that both teams were kind of EXP-centric in the previous game, the roaming position is where most of the attention is being expended.
Yeah.
Khalid?
Oh, yeah, right around the area.
They don't have a roamer either though, so... But I don't think they... Could they make this room with a Khalid? I think they could for Bigetron, but there's better options for them, so... Banning it wouldn't be bad.
I just want to say that I feel bad for the roamer in this match
Sand
specifically
rises
because
when I give
the
them
series
up.
is not built for them having finals MVP at all.
No, absolutely not.
It is how it is. It is what it is.
Like you mentioned, the Khalid taken out.
All right.
They are going deep into the roamers as hero pool for both Keyboy and Finn.
Get a roamer here, take away one more option from Finn, and have your time and your choice to pick for a good matchup for your EXP laner, right? Technically, there's flex here as well with this Hylos pick. I didn't believe in it, by the way, seeing the Hylos for Keyboy, but hey, it worked out.
It's just like what I said, I believe, 2 days ago. It's a waiting move, Raj.
A waiting?
Yeah. You just move the king to the side just by 1 step, and you see what the opponent is trying to do.
Okay. It's a probing type of deal.
Yeah.
All right. Is it going to be a front to back for Bigetron though, or do they want to be a bit more aggressive? With the Yves and Moskov, it has to be a bit of a front to back.
Yeah.
Against a Leomord Hylos, there's not a lot of ways for them to escape from a dive.
Is this Boxia Black?
It can be, but
against a, I think it's gonna be a glue or something, right?
Okay, could work.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good call. Good call. So it turns out the Yuzhong will be for BTR by Vitality instead of for ONIC. I like that. And Shogun, I think he made some plays.
Lapu again.
Oh, this is like the old school TikTok matchup right here. The Yuzhong and Lapu Lapu.
The Lapu into the glue, by the way. He's gonna be healing so much. It's gonna be ridiculous.
So, quick predictions. BTR ONIC.
I think it's one of the ones that are actually a bit more even.
Feels the most 50-50 out of all of them, to be honest.
But I think ONIC has an edge here, though.
For me, I like the E from Moreno.
All right. So 1 for BTR.
I think my pick would be for ONIC.
1 for ONIC.
But it's
Pure
still
50-50.
very close.
Still, ladies and gentlemen, we hyped the previous game up, and the fact of the matter is we are still at championship point. Can ONIC push through? We're throwing it over to our casters.
When their backs were against the wall, the Kings finally struck back. And for the first time tonight, ONIC reminded everyone why dynasties are so hard to kill. But the mission for Bigetron remains unchanged. The resistance is still breathing, and slowly will they occupy the walls of the Velodrome. Championship point still, but this isn't. ONIC against Bigetron by Vitality.
Here we go. Into the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. ONIC going for the signature Hylos and Jusin. This is like their bread and butter, dude. In this meta, at least, you know. I like the fact that the Cho and the Khalid got banned out. But yeah, Chevin called him, man. This Yuzhong, Lapu Lapu, TikTok, 1v1 type of deal. It's all about mechanics in the XP lane at this point, right? Who's gonna win, the Yuzhong or the Lapu Lapu? In those TikTok edits, Chevin, did the Yuzhong win or the Lapu Lapu win usually?
Waiting for his answer. We can't really hear him, but yeah. The classic matchup. It's all about skill. You know, the players using each hero obviously will win out, but Eman will wait. But that's why the Art of Thievery is very good to last hit that Gold Crab. The Glue and the Yeve up against the Hylos and the Juice. And the Glue, super good up against the Hylos because like the Hylos will always walk up close first in the team fight, and Glue really wants to stick to the Hylos. But look at that movement coming in. And by Bayou. Yeah, fully stuck together for both mid laners. And the Bargain Hunter for Eman, because he is going to focus on just farming up a Storm. But look at Lyle rolling in.
Yup, this is the classic though. Every time you have a Yuzong on Bigetron, they're always looking for that shield unity into the Furious Die Petrify gank into the XP. So you gotta be wary of that. Shogun gets level 4 first.
It's the Black Dragon form. And both teams, the XP laners at least, will play between cycles. That Famous Fighter, Black Dragon form 2. And up top, it's just gonna be another battle, you know, the classic gold lane league side. But here we go, BDF.
Yep. Dragon coming down now onto Kai. Petri as well. Kai gonna be caught in the RWM. Shogun's just taking him out. ONIC forced a fight that was just not favorable for them. And now Sans walking up again. Looks like he's gonna be trying to go for the Famous Fighter. He still has it. He jumps on the Shogun who doesn't have anything, but now it's gonna be Shogun trying to get the DOT. Gets it in time, but he gets stunned up. And in the end, it's Moreno who gets the kill. And it's Bigetron with a big win early.
It's disastrous for ONIC. They were trying to hold on to the turtle. They were trying to get that objective, but everyone was so far away from one another. And now, Bigetron by Vitality, they have an advantage. A kill towards Shogun and Moreno as well. And look at that, Shogun munching on the plates of that bottom side turret. Kyrie, a bit behind, but in terms of level, he is still on par with Niall. And now we will talk about that matchup earlier on. I think Shogun did have some assistance on killing and taking down Luppi. Was Moreno as well with a final Void Crystal. An auto attack. So now ONIC, obviously they still have that power. And the Leomord, the Lapu Lapu 2, we knew what happened in the previous game where Lapu of Luppi was able to carry the game just so far.
And this is why I think in the regular season, me and Sheffin particularly did not like Kyrie on the Leomord because it just feels so one-dimensional. It's something that you need to utilize to control neutral objectives, and if you don't, then you're kind of cooked. It's not over yet. Luckily for the Leomord, his power spike lasts all the way to mid-game after you get that ultimate.
Yeah.
But again, when you have Kyrie, usually I think you'd expect something more multi-dimensional, something that can, like the Fredgen. We saw the Fredgen earlier. We saw how good he can be on it. Even the Lancelot, you know, those assassins especially.
Yeah, gonna farm fast as well. I think Leomord, not too bad of a clear, especially with the skill 1, but oh, first item from Moreno. Blood Wings again, movement speed, extra shield, and the damage too. And now again, the turtle. Will ONIC be able to defend this? They're gonna play in cycles again. Luppi is gonna come by. Eman has the SOD to respond to potential 4v5.
That's quite big. Shogun shows up top. Finn's gonna try to go on Lutpi now as he's gonna have to take, I think, a stun from Finn. He's trying to jump in now. Niall as well. Black Dragon form coming down as Niall's gonna go in, and that's gonna be the RWM, and Kai mounted on, thrown back. Lutpi going for the damage, but it's just not enough right now as BTR are too tanky. Spear of Misery from Eman. Shogun tearing them apart as the retreat comes through, and Eman's gonna go for the kill on Lutpi.
Lutpi shoved back. It was Eman saving Moreno with that Spear of Misery, and Bigetron by Vitality. They pulverize ONIC. The Sky Kings, completely clueless in most of the team fights. They are lost. And the early game from Bigetron arrives in the nick of time.
Realize, I don't know. Last game was so clean because they understood their win conditions so well. Is this a case of ONIC just placed on a win condition that is impossible against the Yuzong, or them forcing things? Because, again, it was kind of the same approach. And this time, the glue, Keyboy let go of him. He basically let Finn get on Kai.
Especially up against a Leomord. A Hylos too, that really wants to run towards the enemies. That blue will thrive so much. And now you see ONIC on a chokehold with their win conditions. Obviously, it's going to be running down towards Bigetron by Vitality. The Sieve is also very, very fragile. There's a Claude over there. There's a Lapu Lapu as well. We could just run it down towards the Eve. But it seems like it's able to survive because of the peel that Bigetron brings to the table. The Baxia peels pretty well. Shogun can just access the backline so easily.
There
We
you
don't
go.
even think about damage. Lupi.
Oh, Shield Unity, Petrify, and the Furious dive into the Dragon now. Pops into Poissons. ONIC collapse on him, but I don't even think this is a good idea. The whole team's coming down. If they can survive for just a more, oh, they do! Beating with the slam on the pass, and now the mount down is asking for the mobilization! Shogun and Nile against the Sky Kings! And they beat them straight up!
ONIC collapse again. They're forcing their hand way too early, Moreno against Sans. Will it be a kill?
No, it won't.
Go! Hold up.
There's a flicker, Moreno! The Maestro stunned up by Lutpi, denied him a kill.
Moreno.
But he dodges Lutpi's blade. One last shot in there.
Oh!
He's gonna go for the mount. And now it's Lutpi baited in by the Maestro. He's able to flicker around the safety. Now the glorious pathway coming down as Shogun to be confident, lazy to weapon. Shogun is able to turn things around for a bit. And Mon gonna go for the 3 hits. Been stunned by the Law and Order. Kyrie on the steed.
Wow, that was so quick. Moreno, fleet footwork showing it again. Just moving around left and right, dodging the blades, and then came in the backup. But it was far too gone. At least they were able to shut down Shogun, but what does it mean? A 5.2k gold lead. ONIC, they need to play from behind. At least there is scaling, but only on the Claude. The Leomord really wants to thrive in the mid game later on. War Axe into the Fury Hammer for that extra bit of damage. But so far, nothing out of the ordinary just yet.
Despite the 5,000 gold lead, despite the position that Bigetron have, yes, better scaling, all that. You can never count the Sky Kings out until they're truly out. Sansa comes in beacon, bring it pin back. Now it's gonna be pin tated, targeted down, but he is able to find a mount on the boy. That's a full damage on Lutpi. Amon! Gets the Spear of Ezreal! And an SOD! That's Shogun!
He's gonna fall to Shogun too! Bigetron by Vitality! Turn the pages! And now the castle walls are breached! Slowly but surely.
If you're attempting a coup, you have to go for the throat. Eman and Shogun, they did just that. Now it's a 7,000 gold lead for Bigetron, and the dynasty of ONIC is on its last legs.
Bigetron has always been the kryptonite for ONIC, but tonight they seem so close to reaching out and have a taste on what glory feels like. ONIC, will that kryptonite come down and haunt them once more? This Lord is uncontestable, and the resistance lives on. That Lord secured by Bigetron.
Oh God.
They're looking for something. Their Finn very gladly stands tall. That's a glue, mind you. And with this lead, with this potential, there is no way Bigetron can throw this.
Eman's gonna go on the turret. San's putting the light on him. Bigetron's gotta remember, this is still the Sky Kings they're up against. Even now, there's always a chance. The real-time victory rate on the side of Bigetron, 71% to 29%, presented by our official gaming phone, KINGFINIX GT50 Pro. And Bigetron will play it slow.
71%. That is so close to victory.
Oh!
Can they make something happen?
God dang, that piercing damage from Eman Spears. It's zoned both the Ks, Kyrie and Kelra. Lower to the bottom lane, putting the tier 2 down.
And at this point, that passive becomes a poke, Mirko. If they want to play that front to back, it is so good to poke back ONIC without having to expend any valuable resource. That Moskov is going to hit like a truck. They're barging on the base.
The Dragon coming down, the walls are crumbling. Slowly but surely. Look at the piercing damage again. Now gonna be lifted up, but he's still able to pop in and Tortoise with Poissons for a bit. ONIC defend. Just a base turret taken by Bigetron, as that's the nature for Eman. A big power spike. There is very little magic damage from ONIC. One of the ways they could come back in this game is through a miraculous Kelra Kyrie dive, maybe a Lutpi dive, but now with the Wind of Nature, it seems like they have neutralized that threat.
Yep. Still holding on. Chastise for Shogun. What's going to be the win con after ONIC? It's way to tunnel vision, it seems like. Kyrie so far behind. Kelra just caught in a pin down and a potential petrify. You would hope that the Claude could get like a blazing duet, a big one too. in favor of turning the fight around for ONIC. The Bigetron are so relentless. They can play with the cycles. They can engage, disengage. This Black Dragon form, that's a Boxia that's gonna roll into you multiple times. But ONIC, they have only one window and one window. Lippy with the Bravest Fighter, Kyrie with the Phantom Steed, and possibly Kelra will follow suit. But what if that fails? No one's gonna come there to save them. And Bigetron, for the first time in forever, it seems very close. They have a sniff of that silverware. But it's not over until it's over. The Sky Kings, they are battle tested. They have been through hell multiple times. But let's see if Bigetron can bring on the Inferno.
Wave down below, slow pushing. ONIC playing it safe in their base with this kind of composition. Trying to just hold on. They don't have good wave clear, but it is all they can do. If they fight outside of the base, they are as good as dead, and that would mean Bigetron is winning out. The face of the man who's been doubted by thousands on your screen, Theo Nile.
Yep, holds his breath deeply. But it's gonna be another siege. ONIC can't contest this, like you said. It's gonna be sudden death. It's gonna be sure death if they contest this. They're just caged in their own empire, a crumbling one.
Their own castle walls, in the drome that is known as home for ONIC. We saw that in the TIFO. We saw that confidence from the fans, from the org, from the coaching staff, and from the players. But the Maestro will take the purple buff, conducting the jungle camps of ONIC to move for him.
And look at the believers. The ones that has joined the resistance believe in the movement. And Bigetron by Vitality. It is now or never. The Lord will come marching in. Up top, down bottom, still intact, but they go for the conceal play.
Straight into the bottom lane, gonna go for Kai! He's dead, the Sky King has fallen! The walls are crumbling! The throne is burning! ONIC have dealt with the Lord. Down's gonna be poked down by Moreno. No RBM, but the dragon comes around as the P comes in again. But that's gonna be Iman, piercing him down. That's the mount down as the P goes out! A full fight onto Kelra. With Blazing Duet, able to survive right now as Sans goes in again. He pulls Shogun back! But Moreno takes him out! 8 years ago, the Red Robots entered this league with a dream. And for 8 long years, that dream was buried beneath heartbreak. Third places, near misses, collapsed runs, and a name they could never escape. They return to the workshop again, and again, reforging the steel, rewiring the circuitry, waiting for the day it would finally be complete. And today is that day!
For years, this arena echoed with the same story. The same colors, the same rulers, the same champions. But every fortress has a day when the gates are finally opened. And tonight, the Velodrome tells a different tale. A tale of patience, of a team that waited years for a moment that will last forever. Thrones are not given, they are earned through sacrifice, through heartbreak, through the courage that keeps going when the story refuses to reward you. Tonight, they occupy the empire, the dynasty. For a brief moment meets the resistance. And for now it ends. After years of searching for a seat at the table, Bigetron have not merely joined the Kings, they have become the Kings.
The Maestro Moreno from season 10. Iman season 13. Shogun season 16 with Nael and Finn the Human, who's been entrusted all the way from season 13, but had never seen stage play, was only on the bench up until they finally trusted him last season, a whole entire season. Nile, the scapegoat, always blame K-Dot, the man from MPL, Erpang. Coach, goddamn Panda.
Everyone, a part of that machinery that refuses to fall when everyone doubts them, that refuses to surrender when they get dismantled. And for once, the Sky Kings, after so long being up in the clouds, they get a taste of what it feels like to stand deep underground. Immortal no more. They'll have to fight back next season.
We have crowned our KINGFINIX.
Wow, ONIC returning again to the place they call home, the place they call their empire, where the dynasty has been carved for years. 100% win rate in the sacred arena. Bigetron committed sacrilege right in the grounds where the Sky Kings rest. And now they rest for good. Because Bigetron are back.
The red robots stand upon the ruins of the greatest empire Indonesia has ever seen.
Look at that silverware.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bigetron by Vitality are champions!
Champions, finally. Now they can open that cabinet they've been waiting to fill with the silverware. They are your KINGFINIX of MPL ID Season 17. But that is it from us, from Realize, and from Mirko. And from Mirko, it's a thirst finally quenched.
A thirst for 10 whole seasons. Thank you, my goats. That's why you're my goats.
And we'll throw it over to our hosts, Bude and Sabila. Take it away.
Bigetron by Vitality berhasil mendapatkan gelar KINGFINIX. Perjalanan yang begitu panjang tentunya akan langsung kita panggil Ibu Gloria Pamela selaku wakil ketua bidang kompetisi PBSI untuk menyerahkan medal untuk sang pemenang di season 17. Kepada Ibu kami persilakan dan juga kepada Bapak Julius selaku CEO Very Games untuk dapat naik ke atas panggung dan juga memberikan ring kepada pemenang kita yaitu Bigetron by Vitality. Momen yang telah mereka nantikan berseason-season bahkan bertahun-tahun, bukan hanya menjadi grand finalis, namun kali ini mereka yang mendapatkan medali untuk kemenangan yang mereka benar-benar perjuangkan. Yes, perjalanan mereka di regular season mungkin tidak begitu mulus, tapi akhirnya mereka berhasil untuk jadi pemenang di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Kemenangan yang tentunya akan menandakan sejarah baru bagi MPL Indonesia, khususnya di Jakarta International Velodrome. Karena pada akhirnya venue ini mendapatkan juara terbaru. Dimana kita melihat sekarang para player yang sudah memakai medal dan juga menggunakan cincin kemenangan, membuat mereka tersadar bahwa mereka lah pemenang untuk di season 17 dan menjadi sejarah baru di Jakarta International Velodrome. medali pertama, cincin pertama, title pertama untuk Bigetron di MPL Indonesia. Mari kita abadikan momen ini bersama dengan Ibu Gloria dan juga Bapak Julius. Boleh satu ke tengah, pamerkan, tunjukkan pada dunia bahwa Bigetron by Vitality mereka berhasil untuk mendapatkannya. Senyum bahagia, jari yang begitu gemerlap, ditambah medali yang terlihat asik di diri Bigetron by Vitality. Yes, betul sekali kita bisa melihat pastinya tim dari Bigetron by Vitality sudah menunjukkan medali dan juga cincinnya. Namun pastinya kami mengucapkan kepada Ibu Gloria dan juga Bapak Julius untuk dapat kembali ke tempat, dan kami turut mengundang kepada Bapak Sergio Tico Alus selaku Infinix Marketing Director untuk dapat memberikan hadiah Infinix Phone GT40 Pro and Giant Check kepada Bigetron by Vitality. Banyak sekali yang akan mereka dapatkan, tapi tentu saja Bapak Sergio udah dinantikan. Ini dia, satu persatu akan mendapatkan Infinix GT50 Pro. Wow, bisa makin jago lagi untuk mempersiapkan diri menuju MSC at DWC. Ya, betul sekali, sekarang kita akan sedang melihat bahwa satu persatu sudah mulai memegang dari Infinix GT50 Pro, dan sesaat lagi nantinya kita akan melihat adanya Giant Check yang akan langsung diberikan kepada champion kita hari ini, kepada KINGFINIX kita untuk di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Banyak sekali yang akan mereka dapatkan karena mereka benar-benar sudah memberikan segalanya untuk momen ini. Perjuangan serta berhari-hari, berseason-season, mungkin mereka telah menantikan momen ini. Yap, dan sekarang dipersilahkan untuk dapat diberikan Giant Check kepada pemenang kita, yaitu Bigetron by Vitality. Lalu kita akan berfoto bersama untuk dapat mengabadikan momen yang luar biasa pada malam hari ini. Jangan lupa siapkan gaya terbaiknya. Tunjukkan pada Super Friends dimanapun mereka berada bahwa inilah New KINGFINIX. Title terbaru didapatkan oleh tim Bigetron by Vitality. The New KINGFINIX. Title yang mereka dapatkan dengan penuh keyakinan dan juga penuh perjuangan. Di mana kita bersama-sama melihat perjalanan mereka, perjuangan mereka dari regular season sampai dengan di malam ini. Kami ucapkan terima kasih, dan selanjutnya semuanya pasti bertanya-tanya dari Best of 7 ini yang hanya dimainkan 5 game saja. Siapakah yang akan menjadi Final MVP? Siapakah ya? Siapa ya kira-kira? Bigetron siapa? Inilah dia, Final MVP dari Bigetron by Vitality. Moreno the Maestro, sang kapten berseason-season yang membela Bigetron by Vitality. Saat ini selain mendapatkan title terbaru, rupanya ia juga merebut gelar Final MVP. Yes, di mana perjuangan yang luar biasa sekali dari Moreno. Tapi kita akan mengundang kepada Ibu Vina Julita selaku Infinix Indonesia PR and Social Media Manager untuk dapat memberikan Infinix Trophy, device, dan juga Giant Check kepada Final MVP kita, Moreno. Moreno. Kali ini di season 17, semua mata tertuju pada Moreno. Satu mid laner yang terlihat begitu berbeda. Dia mendapatkan final MVP dari performa yang luar biasa, performa yang apik, dan mekanik yang apik. Memberikan kejutan yang luar biasa di playoff stage, dan Moreno berhasil mendapatkan gelar final MVP di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Sang kapten, the maestro, Moreno. Boleh kasih tepuk tangannya dari semua super fans untuk Moreno. Baik, terima kasih banyak kepada Ibu Vina Julita. Kami persilakan untuk dapat kembali ke tempat duduknya. Terima kasih banyak Ibu. Benar, tapi Moreno di tengah dulu karena semua orang ingin mendengar suara dari sang final MVP.
Halo. Terima kasih Tuhan. Terima kasih teammate yang udah selalu ngedukung gua selama ini, keluarga gua, pasangan gua. Supposed to be-nya gua double MVP, but gua gak terlalu peduli lah. Akhirnya gua bisa buktiin, ini MVP pertama gua. Let's go!
Let's go! Sudah langsung ya, gak sabar ya, MSC IWC.
Karena kita sama-sama udah gak sabar buat ke Paris, jadi Banjo!
Luar biasa sekali, dan sekarang teman-teman Bigetron by Vitality boleh mendekatkan area trofi dan nantinya akan diangkat bersama-sama untuk trofinya. Oke teman-teman Bigetron by Vitality ready, boleh ke arah trofinya, ke arah piala kalian. Nantinya akan diangkat bersama-sama karena ini adalah kemenangan kalian. Ini adalah gelar kalian, the new KINGFINIX. Inilah dia, Bigetron by Vitality.
Terus berlari.
Ini adalah momen untuk Bigetron yang telah dinantikan. Momen untuk merayakan bahwa the new KINGFINIX telah hadir, telah terlahir sejarah baru bagi Bigetron by Vitality. Itulah dia. Semua mata tertuju pada Bigetron by Vitality. Mereka telah berjuang. Pada akhirnya season 17 menjadi season yang mereka dapatkan kesabaran, perjuangan, dan juga tentu saja mereka sudah memberikan yang terbaik di babak grand final ini. ONIC pun mereka taklukkan. Betul sekali karena kita melihat kejutan yang diberikan oleh Bigetron by Vitality di grand final match kita membuat Bigetron bersorak-sorai pada malam hari ini. Permainan yang begitu apik, mereka pada akhirnya mendapatkan yang mereka inginkan. Tapi kita tak boleh lupa bahwa mereka harus berjuang di MSC at EWC. Yes, dan pasti kita juga berterima kasih kepada seluruh super fans yang sudah datang mulai dari regular season sampai di grand final season kita hari ini. Dan semuanya kita turut berterima kasih kepada MPL Indonesia season 17 powered by Lunton, presented by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone KINGFINIX, Officially Wallet GoPay, Official Gaming Certo, dan Official Reward Partner. Ada Fairy Games, serta untuk partner ini sport kita, Garnet, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Next, One Play, dan Sogar. Ditambah supplier IndiHome, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice Aqua, Sanyo, Jakarta 5 Abad, Pemerintah Provinsi DKI Jakarta, dan Ekraf. Tidak lupa untuk venue kita yang luar biasa, official venue partner kita ada Jakarta International Velodrome. Di sini Bude Clara Monster dan juga Sabila Aprilia, pastinya kita berdua pamit undur diri. Terima kasih banyak kepada seluruh superstars dimanapun kalian berada. Bersama-sama, mari kita serukan MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this! Congratulations, Bigetron!
Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawa